What's up, everybody? I'm sure you've all smashed the like button. One game. There we go. Sounds super quiet. Hold on, let me pop out the chat so I can actually read it. It's not what I wanted. There we go. Ahoy. Well, I'm definitely getting PTSD from Kerbal Space Program 2 early access failure. I've seen Obsidian Itis Montreal. I don't think there's anything with this game, dude. It's super low, though. Hold on, let me turn the sound up. I barely hear it myself. What's up? How's your day? My day's been going well. It is just super... It is super hot outside. It's like 100 degrees. What's up, Sergio? How's it going? What am I concerned about? Jeez, bro, like, you just want to jump right into it. There's gotta be some kind of build up. You have to stick around and find out. I don't remember what the hell I was doing the last time I was playing this. Oh, I need to get moss or something. Right. Because we ran out of... Gotta build another little tower, I think. Unless I could just make mushrooms. Did I get a bunch of mushrooms somewhere? Hold up. Maybe I can make mushroom... Playing Minecraft till the new August update? Well... There was a tweet today from... I don't know how many of you play this, but Scrap Mechanic, the game that released 10 and a half years ago, got survival mode a little over 6 years ago, and has not had a major update since then, is suddenly, they posted something today saying tomorrow. So don't know if that's the, if it's their actual big update, I will be pleasantly surprised. If it's just a, hey, here's what we're gonna update the game, then I will not be so happy. Do I put these globs in here? I don't know where the hell they go. But we will see. I don't know if I can make mushroom slurry. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. I probably should still get some moss anyway. Could you pop up the map? I want to know where the base is. Perhaps. I'm at work until the end of the hour. Super busy. Okay. With 0.4.2.1 hotfix, something changed in the out of bounds area. You're not holding your breath on Scrap Mechanic? Listen. Miracles can happen. Okay? Miracles can happen. Oh, map. Yeah, we're just under the park bench up here. Let's hide those. Yep. So just under the park bench here. It's nice and flat for now, unless they decide to... Hopefully they don't drop like a shoe or something here that completely takes over the base. Alright, let me go get moss. Which may or may not be over here. Yep.
That'd be handy charging into the paint.
Will it now? I gotta build one more zipline tower. I think I'm gonna convert the one... I think I'm gonna convert the one that I built that has stairs in it and just put bounce webs in it because it's much easier.
Take 5, Buggy Boy.
How's the chat going? I don't know. I'm hopefully going well. I'm currently before the last offense of the Underground in 1. Didn't know I had to kill Schmechter. Will I get the bad ending? I mean, if you want both endings, you should... There's no bad ending. There's just 2 endings. If you want both endings, you should save, do the Java-matic, and then reload the save, and then kill him, and then do the Java-matic. That'll give you both endings. It's not even... I mean, it's like... They're different. It's not like a massive difference, I don't think. I don't want to spoil it. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. It's definitely different, but it's not, like, wildly different. How's my day go? My day is going good. Start of a 4-day weekend. It is just hot as hell outside right now. And we have a baseball tournament. Fortunately, we're playing later in the day tomorrow, so it's not going to be... Jesus Christ, bro. So it's not going to be, it shouldn't be as bad for the heat. Alright, is this moss back? Let's find out. Was it right here? Oh, nice, it is back. I don't know how much. There's not a bunch over here, but there's a decent amount. Hopefully they add the ability to grow this stuff. That'd be great. You should be able to grow it in the hydroponic thingy. The farm, whatever the hell it's called. Hello? Alright, let's not drown. One is good, one is bad. They're literally both... I mean... It's just two different endings. I don't know. If you want to call one bad, have at it. I can't remember if there's anything else. Was there anything else down here? Besides moss? Oh shit, I'm gonna drown. I'm actually gonna drown. Oh my god, that was close. That was too close. I think I only got like 9, right? Isn't there 9 in there? Yeah. I think that's all of them. Eric said on July 7th we will have too many news for the Into the Abyss update. What is 2 minutes? What do you mean? There's gonna be more news? Brother, I don't want any news. I don't want spoil. I'd rather them say nothing. Here's the update. Go discover everything. Everybody wants to see like everything that's coming, then there's no surprises. I want there to be surprises. I wish they would have just said, okay, here's the biomes that are coming and that's it. Not showed off anything else. No way you touch me. No way. The spoil, like, they literally show off like half the update before it comes. I mean, I get it. You want to build up some type of interest, but it's like, oh, we're adding a new boss, and it's a giant lizard. Okay, well, what if... Oh, we're adding a new boss. It's a tarantula. Wouldn't it have been much cooler if the first time you went in to see the boss, it just dropped down in front of you and you didn't know what it was? I mean, I'd be okay if they just showed, like, maybe some... Maybe if they just showed a little bit of, like, what the biomes look like, with no creatures in it or anything, and no landmarks. But I don't want to say anything beyond that. I don't want to know 90% of the stuff that's in the game, in the update that you've been waiting months for, that you're going to probably finish in a week, and then have to wait for another 6 months for another update. I'd rather have to figure it out on my own. Well, the question is the moss back everywhere? The moss has like a really, really, really long respawn time for some reason. It's like 5 days. Saying and showing everything that's coming in the next up will make it feel like there's less content. That literally that's what they've always done, though. That's what they've done this game. That's what they did with the first game. They showed most of the stuff that was coming. Surely you dumpster this thing, right? Okay, I'll just go one packet. Buddy. I mean, I just got this. I don't think it's going to be back, but we'll just go in here and check. Oh, it is back already. Nice. Wait, did that patch make the moss respawn? I can't see. I would like to know just what we need for zipline so I can farm. I mean, it should be the same as the first game. It should be silk rope. It should be silk rope and then the bee part. So as long as you have those, you should be good. What else could it possibly be? If they want to be... I guess they could make it... How... Is this rock farmable? Oh, it is. They could make it like lint rope, so... I would just say get bee... I would just say have a bunch of silk rope and a bunch of lint rope. And then bee parts. I mean, maybe wasp parts. I feel like it's probably going to be the same as the first game. Alright, how many did I get? 34? Is that all of it? I feel like some of it's under the train. I can't see it. Because every time I scan, it still shows more. Except it might be some spawning on the other side of this wall. You YouTubers will give it away day one anyway. I don't do that. I just play the update. If you want to watch me play it and see it, that's your choice. You're not going to see it on my channel. Like other people's channels. Literally, like, people are showing things that are coming in the update and that hasn't even dropped yet. I guess they're data mining or something. I don't do that. I don't show anything unless it's been confirmed. And it's already been out there. I sort of like them telling us before, then I can get excited for it. Yeah, but then you know everything that's coming, and then it's kind of like, okay, well, people rip through content so fast, devs can't keep up. I mean, that's just the nature, man. If you have to wait 3, 4, 5, 6 months for stuff, people just go through it. That's why most live service games fail now, because it's literally impossible to produce content fast enough to keep people playing. 2 chests of silk rope. Yeah, I mean, I have everything I should need, hopefully. I have like hundreds of rope. I think the game would be better without flying buggies. Hot take, I think the game will be better without buggies at all. Whose take is hotter? Do you ever think about making a comeback to Grounded 1? Actually, well, I did stream it a little bit at the beginning of the year. I have thought about, although now because this one's coming to PlayStation soon, I did think about doing like one complete playthrough of the original game. And just uploading it. I might do those. I mean, if you're looking for like tips and tricks videos, I mean, I could do those. I don't know how. Where is my buggy? Why is it all the way over there?
8 legs become 10. We could base a whole sport on this.
Let's not hit the mantis. It was right there. And I always forget where he is. Map is a bit big for no buggies. No, it's not. If they would have had zip lines in from the beginning, and if they let us fast travel between the ranger stations, the map would not be too big. I think you have it backwards. I would argue the map is the size it is because of the buggies. I've said before, I would like the buggies to have been slight upgrades from the pets from the first game, so that they're companions, but not, you don't need them. Like, they give you like a little bonus. Okay, great, you can ride them around, great, but you don't need them to break through stuff or to climb webs and stuff like that. I think I would have preferred them not to have all that. Alright, I can make 34. I make 34 bricks. 34 walls. Wait, did I finish the other one? I didn't finish the other one yet. Shite. I gotta go finish the other one. Last 3 words. The TV picked up the mic. Last 3 words. The TV picked up the mic. I have no idea what you're talking about. Probably gonna get 2 new water creatures, 1 land creature, and a couple of rescreen creatures. We already have been waiting 6 months. Just take us hotter. Huh? Not worried about YouTubers giving away stuff. Not in this game. Grounded 1 and 2. Needs active research to really find everything. I can't. You're gonna have to retype it. I don't see what you're talking about. But yeah, I mean, this is the nature of early access games. Everybody blows through everything. It's every game now. People have been waiting, what, 10 years or something for GTA 6, and I can guarantee you that it'll come out and there will be people beating it in like a couple days, because it's inevitably, the story of it's going to be, what, like 20 or 30 hours maybe? I don't know what... I mean, it might be bigger, it might be smaller, I'm not sure. I've not really played any of the GTA games. But I can guarantee you people are going to sprint through the GTA 6 content and then complain there's not more to do because the online mode's not available. That's just what people do. Nobody has any patience anymore. Alright, I will grab food. We're gonna finish that other one. I need to build a tower here, which I think I could build out of mushroom bricks. Oh, yeah, I mean, the reality is most of the stuff coming to this game is going to be from the first game. I mean, I don't know why. If anybody thinks otherwise, that's just on you. Of course they were going to reuse most of the stuff from the first game. Like, it just makes sense. Do you have anything? It just makes sense. Like, why would you you're not going to create everything from scratch. The Goopy Gobbler. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a basket to put all this crap in.
Done. That's got to be a new record.
Wait, was that exactly the right amount of slurry? That's crazy. All right, the mushroom bricks will go in there. The attention of most people is 7 to 8 seconds. Well, people have like there's a million games to play. People have like an insatiable they have an insatiable appetite for stuff, for content. So it's like they're just gonna, there's always something else there's always something else you can play. There's like a million, there's no, I probably could, even if I could probably, I mean, I guess I could play every game in my library. I could never finish all the games in my library, I don't think. There's just not enough time. Did you hear about the bee armor that will be evolving? I haven't heard anything. I don't follow, I haven't been watching the live streams because they don't, I mean, they generally don't really share too much, and I'd honestly rather just be surprised. But what is it doing? I mean, are they just changing the buffs on it? What does it do right now? I don't even remember. Let's see, what does bee armor do? Craft armor. It's probably something with a bow like it was in the first game. Extends the perfect draw time. I don't know, what's the set bone? What's the, it's something with bows. Is one of them pollen shot? Because I used to have pollen shot. Jeffrey Anstein. Did somebody tell me to do that? Perhaps. I don't remember that. I really hope you make a video for Grounded 1. It's just I can't afford Grounded 2, so I'm stuck.
Let's find something to web up.
What do you mean video? Like what? Like just straight up make a... I have thought about doing... I've thought about doing... Well, the videos that do the best on my channel are generally the tip videos, right? X number of things I wish I knew sooner. Those videos, like, I guess because the first round is on PS Plus this month as like a free game. There's like a massive influx of players, so some of my older videos have been getting insane views. Because I was like, what the hell? Why are these videos? Why do my views just shoot up? I literally only posted one video in June. I posted a single video in June, and I had like 2 or 3 times the views that I had in the previous months. And it was because people were looking up those old videos. Every armor is building off its lower tier, so if you look at them visually, they are same armor with new pieces. Oh. What would you say is the best armor? I don't know if there's a best. I prefer the Mantis armor, but it kind of depends what you're doing. The Mantis armor is kind of a good all-around armor because it gives you 90% protection from gas. It gives you resistance to venom and venom reduction build up. And then critical hits can restore your health. So like overall it's pretty good. But like if I was specializing using the like magic crap, I would just use the serpent armor because that seems to be better. Although it has been patched, right? Don't get stuck. Like all range armor, all mage armor, fighter armor are all the same visually, just with new details added from tier 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Well, to be fair, I used to play only in first person. I wouldn't even notice that stuff, but now that I play in third person, I still don't really notice it that much. I think the Mantis armor looks cool. You look like a plague doctor. No way, brother. No. No. Leave me alone. Be dip.
Hop on home. Need salt.
Okay, I think I need
chili
to...
oil.
Actually...
You've gone soft these last 2 years.
Oh no, the damn raid. Oh shit. God damn it. Okay. Your base is awesome. Thanks, dude. The only... I'm more focused on DPS because we can get health and venom and gas protection with smoothies. Okay. Well, use what you want to use. I don't know. It's... Gotta use what you want to use. I've just entered live. What's the concern summed up? I haven't talked about them yet. I'll get to it. Like a play doctor. I hope they're not intending to wait till the 1.0 update, adding paid DLC to actually filling all the gaps of the game. What does the game need? I don't think they're going to do paid DLC. They didn't do that in the first game. I would say that's unlikely. Am I using the trinket? No. Okay, so this one's done. And it goes pretty high. See if there's anything new over here. Somebody said there might be something new. Wait, what the hell is new up here? I don't see anything. Did they add something over there that I'm missing? The Founders Pack items are coming... Yeah, but they're included, so... And I guess I can do... Oops. Hell no, we're not getting spiky burrs. Damn, bro, these take a... How do these take a algae? They're only half a wall. Should have built out of quarters. I have 2 builds. Can you try them? More, so help me God if this title is because of the fake plus debunked rumors about Obsidian closing. It has nothing to do with that. More Fang drop chance is low to... Wait. Rat burst grinding... Oh yeah, the Might Fang... Getting the Might Fangs was very crazy. It was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Can I get over that? I guess we'll find out. Let's see if I can get over that. I might have to put one more bounce web in. Go play the sick Big John's Castle Playground on Playgrounds. Dude, nobody plays Playgrounds. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Like, nobody plays Playgrounds. It's uploaded yesterday from the YouTube channel Shaq News. It seemed extremely promising in the future. Oh, did it? Nice, I can get over it. Okay. So then when I put the zipline thing here and I hit this, I won't die. Perfect. Dude, I saw an interview with Asha Sharma saying everything was great at Xbox, and then the next week they said they were shutting down a bunch of studios and canceling games, so it's hard to believe what anybody says these days. Nobody's gonna come out and be like, look guys, everything's bad, it's just not gonna, unfortunately things are not going the way, they're just not gonna do that. They're always gonna tell you something good. And for the record, yes, there was an article, well, I don't know if there was an article, there might have been.
Whoa, over here.
I saw it this morning that there was a rumor that Obsidian was one of the studios being closed. That is not happening. However, there has been no confirmation that there won't be layoffs, which will almost surely happen. Like, I think they're going to lay off people at pretty much, probably every studio is going to lose, if they don't get shut down or closed or sold off, they're still probably going to lay off people at pretty much every studio. I can't imagine that anybody's going to survive unscathed. They probably have the they probably have the actuarials in there looking at every single game and studio and trying to figure out exactly what their worth is and how many people they need and blah blah blah. So inevitably everyone's going to be affected. I still don't know where this raw science is. It's got to be underground somewhere. I already got it once. Let's not fight the mantis. Let's not fight Mr. Stinkbug. It's my microphone.
Gotta hydrate to dominate.
Alright, microphone. Everybody's so mad, dude. Alright, what time is it? Damn, bro, we're not getting rated for a minute. I could probably figure out how many bounce webs I need over here. Or do I just leave that one as is? You should watch the interview. It's mostly about the grounded updates coming. How long is it? Termite centipede in the woodpile. They confirmed. They haven't said anything about the woodpile. I'm kind of used to Xbox trying hard to look good in the public eye and bad news right after. Don't a lot of companies do that though? I mean, Sony does it. Sony and PlayStation and Xbox are like taking turns trying to one up each other on who can look the worst. Oh, you've got bad news? Well, guess what? We got some too. Oh, you're laying off? You're shutting down studios? We're firing half a Bungie. Now, like the digital game thing, I'm indifferent on that because I literally have not bought a physical. I have not bought a physical copy of the game in forever. Like I think I bought a couple Switch games right when I got a Switch when it originally came out, but I buy almost everything on Steam and everything's digital. So I'm for people having a choice if they want to buy physical or digital, but at the same time, every year the number of digital sales is going down, so it completely makes sense that they would start discontinuing that. It just doesn't make financial sense. No one plays Playground. No, nobody plays Playground, dude. It's 13 minutes. Okay, what is the name of the channel? I'll watch it later. be honest, I haven't bought a disc in like 15 years. Yeah, bro, I haven't. Everything's digital. Why would I want to go buy a disc when I can just download it instantly? Now, I will say, I think it's kind of ridiculous. I thought when digital versions of games would come out, they would always be $10 cheaper. But for some reason, they're like, now we're just going to charge the same price. I'm like, well, that's bullshit. Like, it has to be cheaper for you to sell the digital copy, right? Because there's no manufacturing cost. Obviously, there's some cost involved in having it downloaded from a server or something, but that's certainly not anywhere near the cost of making a of making a disc, having it to go to a store, having it sit on a shelf for God only knows how long. That's crazy. I can't remember if I did this on purpose, but I have exactly the right number so that I always have the right number of stuffs. I wasn't motivated by you to build my base underneath the park bench. It's 11 by... I was motivated by you and taking forever. How long do yours take? I mean, you can go back and look at the streams. I built it on stream. It took a while. I did have all the mushrooms. I had all the mushroom bricks I had were already pre-farmed before they were added. So I literally had thousands of... I could literally make thousands of mushroom bricks right off the rip. The longest part was honestly gathering all these weed stems. Aren't physical games not bad for resources? Why would we create a physical game? Which I think making discs is more expensive than putting it out online. Yeah, I don't know. Shack News? Okay. Playgrounds in the first game had such good maps, but all the ones in the second are terrible because nobody's using it, dude. Very few people. Can't say nobody is, but there... I tried a couple of maps on the first game, and there were some really good ones. But there was only a handful. I mean, when you have... If you were going to release Playgrounds for the first game, it had to have come at 1.0 so that when people were finished playing the game, they had something to jump right into. Since they added Playgrounds so late, far less people were messing with it. There's a reason why Steam doesn't make games. Every game is a game. Well, Steam does make games, just very infrequently. They're currently making Deadlock, which it's hilarious because Deadlock is a hero shooter. And everybody was like, hero shooters are dead. You can't make hero shooters because Concord failed. And Deadlock, by all accounts, is like a fantastic game. Just spend my money on trust. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What the hell is Big John's Castle? Do I stream on Twitch? Sometimes. I haven't. I will probably stream on Twitch when the update comes out. I stopped multi-streaming the last couple weeks because there was like 2 people chatting on Twitch. Like, I get a fraction of the viewers on Twitch as I do on YouTube, so. Alright, we'll do the raid. There seems like there's a decent amount of people here. It's the first Playgrounds map that was ever made by yours truly. So you're self-promoting your map. How many positive votes does it have? Most of the maps and Playgrounds are not finished. There are a few. I don't know what that gear one. How much do you think Obsidian Studios does with player feedback? I think they use it for fixing bugs. And they're gonna listen to feedback. I believe that they listen. I believe that they read all of the any suggestion that gets the number of votes. I think they look at it. What is the likelihood that, if you're saying like, what is the likelihood that your suggestion is ever gonna make it into the game? It's very small. It's not 0, but it's extremely small. They already know what they want the game to be. And anything that is suggested has to fit within their final vision of the game. So unless it's something like cosmetic or something minor, I don't think you're going to see any type of like massive changes made to the game. You're not going to see somebody suggest some crazy system and then have it implemented. Like, they're gonna put quality of life stuff in that they may have forgotten about. And I would say that's probably... Like, in the first game, most of the stuff that was from player feedback was quality of life stuff, which is awesome. But there were also tons and tons of great ideas that literally just did not get put into the game because it didn't fit their vision for the game. And that's fine. It's their game. I will watch the video. After the raid. God damn it, dude. The raid's in 10 minutes. Can I skip ahead? You know what? I'm gonna go start building the zipline tower while I wait, because that's way too damn long. It's 5 hours in game, that's like 10 minutes. After this raid, I'll talk about the title of the stream. PS Plus bait for free grind. I got you in, yeah. It's a good game to get for free. You should get after the interview into the concerns. You want me to watch the interview, then talk about my concerns?
Yo, over here.
I'm gonna say, regardless of what they say in that interview, it's not gonna... it does not matter what they say in that interview. It is not gonna change my concerns. And minor spoiler, like, my concerns are not so much about this game specifically. Where was I building this? Was I building it here? I think I was building up here.
Let's see.
Wait. Was I building it here or was I building it over here? I do have concerns about this game, but I have other general concerns. It is, God damn it, I can't see. Oh, I need to farm sticks anyway. Go fill a pallet up with sticks. Big plans this weekend? Yeah, my son's got a baseball tournament. So we'll be playing between 3 and 5 games over the course of the next 4 days. Wait, the interview is basically 90% filler and 10% vague information. Okay, now I'm getting 3 to 5 games. Yeah, we have a game tomorrow night, Saturday morning. Those are the seeding games, and then it depends on if you're the top seed, you get a bye in the second round, so we'd only have to play 1 game. If you, well, actually no. If you're one of the top 3 teams, you only have to play 1 game the second day. If you're one of the bottom 2 teams, you have to play 2 games. If you win the first game, you keep playing, and then the championship game's on Monday, so. But then it's, we have a tournament the following weekend and the weekend after that, then we're finished. Pointless interview with all that. It's about to take place next week. Should I watch the interview before I talk about what I want to talk about? It's baseball. I used to play American football, but stopped when I broke my leg. Yeah, football's can be a dangerous sport. I feel like Grounded 2 has been a disappointment so far. I don't know. I think it's fine. Shoot. Nothing to deposit. Okay, you're gonna get out of my way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Talk about your concerns first. Is better or worse than Grounded 1? The first game's better. It's finished. As of right now, the first game is better because it is a complete game. It's not fair to judge an incomplete game. I mean, I guess it could be incomplete and still be better, but the first game is just a complete game. Complete experience. Pretty much everything in this, and it works well together. So, yeah. When will 1.0 come out? I will talk about that. Actually, that is something I can talk about in my concerns. Where is my buggy? My buggy can't reach me because I'm on perfectly flat ground. This is your first time saying it. The buggy system just isn't as cool as it needs to be, especially on WoW mode. The new buggies are just like useless. The buggies...
8 legs become 10.
The buggies are a transportation system. They're basically like Ubers.
Good job.
They let you go places faster, and they provide you with extra storage. They are essentially outside of the boss fights, and even in the boss fights, they can be good. Outside of the boss fights, they don't. The only use they really provide is the utility of getting around faster and better storage. I think Grounded 2 is pretty cool, but I've already got some gripes after a few days. All right, what are they? Let's get into it. Are you coming back, by the way? Are you going to start making videos on Grounded 2? Now's the time because it's coming to PlayStation. Will the bugs be significantly worse next update since it takes place underwater? I have no idea. Well, they're not doing a public test, which is extremely concerning. That I will say that. Not doing a public test is extremely concerning. That has nothing to do with my concerns, but that is extremely concerning. The transportation isn't super interesting. Grounded 1 felt like there wasn't much transportation. Everywhere you walked felt interesting. You can test Grounded 2 on PS5. No, you can't. You started streaming again. When? Did I there's no way. There's no way I unsubscribed from you on YouTube. Actually, you know what? I don't normally have YouTube. I normally watch Twitch. I watch one person stream on YouTube, and then I generally watch on Twitch. What time are you streaming? When a game first launched on Xbox, the game had so many game-breaking bugs and was laggy, it was ridiculous. Tuesday and yesterday, streaming tomorrow too. What time? Are you going to test it on PS5? No, I don't have a PS5. I'm not testing it on console. Why would I do that? You want to send me a PS5 to test it? Sure. Am I friends with C Dinky? I mean, I know who he is. He knows who I am. I've never spoken to him outside of like in chats and maybe like DMs in Discord. I love your building design. I cannot wait to see what you make in the new underwater update. If we can actually build cool underwater bases, that'd be sick. Like give me a Subnautica base. Bro, I'm running around with the wrong mutations on. I have the mutations on for the raid. Okay, so wait, Ryan, what are your gripes? Guys, go follow. If you're not following original Ryan, he actually was a Grounded 1 YouTuber, Grounded 1 content creator. Looks like he's going to be getting back into Grounded 2 after a little bit of a hiatus. He makes good quality videos. He's a super nice guy. No, I don't have any the only current gen, well, I don't even have any current gen consoles. I have a Nintendo Switch. Avoiding Subnautica 2 spoilers. I played Subnautica 2 for like 5 hours and then I uninstalled it. I'm waiting till it's finished. I'm looking forward to the underground water map. Look, here's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm most excited for. If tomorrow Scrap Mechanic gets Chapter 2, I'm playing that. I'm not even gonna. I will literally not play Power World 1.0 if Scrap Mechanic gets its big update tomorrow. Now I'm not holding my breath because I have a feeling they're just blue-balling us and they're just gonna give us the same bullshit that they always do, where they're like, guys, here's DevBlog 27, the first one in a year and a half, and this is the cool stuff that's coming, and it's like 3 new pictures of cosmetics that we haven't seen before, and they'll be like, the update's definitely coming this year. I really hope that's not the case. Just tough to get used to the setup and tab wheel to switch between things. Do you think 1.0 is coming out next year? I will talk as soon as this raid's over. I'm going to do my spiel on the concerns. I'll do my spiel on the concerns. You know they're full of shite. Dude, they posted a picture of some, I don't even know what the hell it was. If they don't put that update out tomorrow, there's going to be riots. And by riots, there's going to be 1,200 mad people on Twitter yelling at them. And then that's it, because it won't matter. But goddamn, that game is so good. You want to talk about a game that literally has nothing, has no content, essentially. It's just a sandbox, and it's still probably it might still be my favorite survival game, even though it has like literally no structure content. The raids, yeah, well that's why I built this. So right now, I'm gonna give you a tip without spoilers. Make sure you farm. I would farm. If you finish a mixer, it disables the raids in the first zone. There's 2 mixers in the game. I would farm as much raw before you do, but just farm as much extra raw science as possible, because contrary to what the developers have said, there is not enough raw science in the game to buy everything. I came into the update, the garden update, which added a new area, with like 20,000 extra raw science, and I didn't have enough to buy everything. I didn't. So that's why I'm farming like an extra 20,000 right now. So when the update comes out, I can actually buy everything, because I don't trust that they're gonna fix it. But yeah, this is how you cheese this raid. I just go up here and then they despawn. Sometimes. Sometimes it takes a minute from the despawn. So I'll just attack. Because they can't reach me. I kill some of them. I mean, I can actually kill them faster if I was using the right armor and the right setup. But I just don't, I don't care. I don't care enough. Because they literally don't drop anything I need. But they will despawn eventually, and then I will not. Then I just get free 450 raw science like that. There you go. Sometimes I don't have to kill any of them.
Great. That's what I wanted.
But no, the first area. So for the first raids, I had my base built. Where's the log? I had my base built here. This fallen log. I still have the base there. And I did all the raids here because I put a turret right here. And then I had a gate on each of the 3 sides that were open. And I would open the gates for the raid so the mobs could come in. And then I would just slaughter them. But then once I finished the first mixer, and they added the new raids, which had different stuff in it, the raids got completely broken over here. So then I moved it up to here, because now I can just completely cheese it, because I don't give a shit. So, I mean, I've done all the raids legitimately, and now I just cheese them for the extra raw science. The game Emmy, so I'm gonna... No, the point of scrap mechanic is to build cool shit, dude. If you like building, that game is the perfect game. Then having things locked behind a wall only your buggy can get through. Ryan, the entire game is... If anybody tells you anything contrary, it's bullshit. The entire game was designed around the buggies. They decided that was going to be the main feature because it was something that they could not put in the first game. So they added them to this game, and every buggy... How can my buggy not reach me on this flat surface? Every buggy has obstacles designed for it. So the red ant has to chew through roots. However, if you have once you have brat burst, you can break the roots with that. You can just break the roots by blowing them up. This nerd is for going across the spider webs, but let me see if the spider's over here. Oh wait, I can do it right here. Can you just kill that guy? You don't actually need him to go across it because... Alright, I gotta kill all these guys. Freaking war zone. So, like, if you walk in the middle of the web, you walk super slow. If you walk on the very edge, you can just walk up it. If you walk on the very edge. It's actually probably easier in first person. So you can actually bypass that. And then the black ant doesn't do anything. Black ant is literally just the red ant. And the ladybug can shoot water and get rid of some stuff. But the stuff she gets rid of, you don't really have to get rid of it. You can just, like, walk around it, so... Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why is that clipped in the ground like that? I literally just use them to travel faster. I use them for fast travel and storage. That is literally it. A lot of times I just send them back because they get in the way. They're useful for a couple... They're useful for the... The ladybug is useful for the bosses. Especially the first... Well, the optional... There's 2 optional bosses. The ladybug is good for the first... I don't want to spoil anything. The ladybug's good for the first optional boss that you'll likely run into. Because she'll literally draw aggro. And you can... What you can do is if you have multiple buggies, you just send them back home and bring a different one in and they're fully healed. But she'll draw aggro. The second optional boss, sometimes they draw aggro to it and sometimes it just ignores them and attacks you anyway. But yeah, like if you cannot fight on their back. If you're trying to fight on their back, that is just the only thing they're good for killing is lawn mites and like weevils and stuff. So okay, now that the raid's gone. Hold on, let me grab all this stuff up here. Can you get into concerns? You're done with your raid? I'm serious. Are you telling me what to do on my stream? Can you gift 10 channel members and then I'll do what you tell me? Can you do that for me? If you want to run the show, I need you to step up. I was expecting a lot more buggy customization. They'll probably let us do some stuff. They'll probably let you do some customization like the saddles or something. Curious? Okay. You still want to run the show. Well, now I have to wait for Ryan to come back. Well, I guess my should I be... Do you want me to continue playing the game while I talk? Or should I just go sit on the loading screen? It might be better if I just sit on the loading screen, to be honest. Then I won't be distracted by anything. Let me just throw these in here right quick. Play. Make sure y'all like the stream. Thanks for renewing your channel membership for 4 months. Guardian, appreciate it, dude. How did the zipline mechanic work in the first game? You just set up a zipline... What was it called? Was it a tap? There was a zipline thing that was made out of weed stems, a bee stinger, and then you just connected with silk rope to either... You either connected it to another one of those, or you connected it to the anchor that you could put on the wall. So you basically just need bee stingers, and silk rope. That's why I've been making a bunch of silk rope, and I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of... I think I have a bunch of bee stingers somewhere. Yeah, I have 30 of these. It only takes one. It should only take one of these. Or I have 41 of them. They cost one of these, and then the longer they are, the more silk rope they cost. So I'm kind of stacked on silk rope right now. I have 300 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have like 500 silk rope. That should be enough to go across the entire map at least once or twice. How many hours do I have? The first game, like, close to 2,000. This game, only like 300. Bro.
Hop on home.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go back. I'm just gonna go to the title screen because it's going to be easier. And I'll be much more efficient if I do this. How loud is that? Let me see. Hold on. Damn, bro, that's super loud. Yeah, if we can't go up the zip lines from the start, I'll be livid. Be livid. All right, so if you're watching this live, you can obviously type in the chat and I will respond to your messages. I may or may not upload this later on, so if you're watching it later on, you can feel free to comment down below if it is a YouTube upload. But I had concerns about Grounded specifically, the series. Turn off the music, Jesus Christ. We're going back to... I'm just going to go to the Steam page. I have 310 hours. There you go. Oh my God. Okay, we're going to go to the Steam page. I'm going to let the video pop up so it looks like there's something on the screen. And we'll pause it. Or we'll wait till there's something cool. Actually, everything's spoiled. The special bosses are a lizard and a tarantula because they literally show you in the trailers. Okay. The music was perfect. You guys are... I can't please everybody. Okay? It's not possible to please everybody. So, we're going to start over. Okay. So, I do have concerns about Grounded 2, but specifically Grounded, the series in general. It didn't really have anything to do with the announcement today or the rumor today that Obsidian was being affected by the Xbox layoffs, which was debunked. Not to say that there won't still be layoffs at Obsidian, but there was a rumor that they were going to be sold off or in the process of possibly being shut down. That has been debunked for now, so it has really nothing to do with that. But if you're watching this live, then feel free to type in the chat. I'm reading as I'm going. If you're watching it later on because I decided to upload this, you can comment down below and I'll respond to comments. This is not a doom and gloom video. This is not like me just sitting here trying to find negative things about the game. This is like legitimate concerns that I've had with the game. And I will tell you that the first time that I was going to make this video like 2 weeks ago or whenever it was, whenever they announced, actually it might have been longer than that. It was like a month ago. When they announced that Grounded 2 was coming, you guys are killing, you didn't even tell me I have a black screen behind me. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Now I got to start over again. This is why I don't do this when I'm live. All right, last time I promise. Each time it gets faster though. I literally had a black screen behind me and nobody said anything. That's crazy. Is the screen supposed to be black? Son of a bitch. I'm going to ban you, Guardian. Okay. All right, so I do have concerns about Grounded 2 and also the Grounded series in general. If you're watching this live, feel free to type in the live chat. I'm responding to you guys right now. If you're watching this later on because I decided to upload it, you can feel free to comment down below and I'll respond to as many comments as I can. I was originally going to make this video right after Summer Games Fest when they announced that the game was coming to PlayStation 5. And the reason I was going to make that was because it is very out of the ordinary for a early access game to come to PlayStation. PlayStation does not normally allow games to be in early access on their platform. They normally wait for games to be finished and out of early access. Example being the first Grounded didn't come till after 1.0, and many other survival games, because a lot of survival games are in early access, will not come to PlayStation until they're finished. So when they announced that it was coming to PlayStation 5 in August, well before 1.0, because I think 1.0 is, I don't know if they're going to stick to this plan, but I think 1.0 is planned for about a year from now, or maybe a year and a half. I think the 1.0 would either be next summer or next fall if they follow the same timeline as the original game. However, with it coming to PlayStation right now, there's only one reason they can do that, and somebody literally just typed it in the chat. Desperate for money. I don't want to say they're desperate, but my initial thought was the only reason they would be bringing this to PlayStation 5 right now is not because they don't want to have PlayStation players play it now. I'm happy you guys get to play it now if you're playing on PlayStation. I think it's awesome. I wish you would have been able to play it from day one and experience it with us. Like, that'd be cool. But I think the reason they're doing it is because they're looking for a cash infusion. Microsoft is currently chartering Asha Sharma, who's in charge of Xbox now, to look at everything. They're looking at every nook and cranny of the business of Xbox. That's why they've been talking about closing studios. That's why there's been talk of layoffs. That's why they're canceling games. They are literally scraping. They're not going to leave anything unturned. They are looking for every which way to possibly save money and to maximize their profits, because apparently somehow, despite having 20 or 30 million people in Game Pass and selling millions of copies of their game, because Forza Horizon 6 did sell really well, and some of their other games that went over to PlayStation sold pretty well, including the original Grounded and Sea of Thieves and I think the Forza. They've had a lot of games sell pretty well, but not well enough that they are looking, and they only had a 3% profit margin, which is just insane that their profit margin is that low, considering Microsoft itself is like the third or fourth largest company in the world by market cap. They're like $3 or $4 trillion. And that kind of company, they're not looking for a 3% profit margin. You can literally they could have invested that money in like a treasury bill or a government bond and made more than 3%. Like, they literally could have just put it in a jar in their offices and it would essentially made the same amount of money. And the reason for that is because they spent an insane amount of money. They spent $69 billion or whatever it was on Activision Blizzard. They spent $8 billion on, I think it was $8 billion to get what was it? Bethesda and the ZeniMax or whatever, and they've spent millions of other dollars acquiring all these other studios or bringing them in. And what they ended up doing was, because of Game Pass, they were releasing games that were not selling well because they're on Game Pass. Why would you buy a game at full price if you can just pay a monthly subscription and play it? That, like, they literally killed their own game sales. So we all know that. I'm not going to get into the Game Pass thing, but I think the reason that Grounded 2 is coming to PlayStation 5 right now is because they need money. They need to justify doing what they want to do with this game. I don't think that even if they were closing Obsidian, I cannot imagine that they would be like, you're not finishing the game. I think that they're going to finish the game no matter what. Now, what the end product looks like could vary wildly from what they absolutely like, oh, this is everything we wanted to get into it, to just finish the game so we can get rid of you guys. That's the reality here. So the reason they're putting it on PlayStation, they want to get money to come in so they can justify, I think it's so they can justify doing what they want to do and giving themselves enough time. I think the plan is to do the big update here in August, which was when I kind of thought it was going to be. I thought it would be around the end of July because that's when it would have been the 1 year anniversary. And then there would be a minor update in the, maybe they do another optional boss in the fall or this winter. They do a big update early next year. And then they do maybe an update in the summer, and then they finish it. So maybe the 1.0 is in July of next year. Maybe it's in September, because they did indicate it was going to be about the same dev cycle as the first game. But my thought is, like, if the game does not sell well on PlayStation 5, and this is not to put pressure on anybody who's playing the game on PlayStation 5, but if it does not sell well, I have a feeling that what's going to happen is they're going to strip down. They're going to basically tell them, you need to finish the game, and they're going to give them a deadline. And I think the first game had a deadline, because I will stand on this until someone can, from Obsidian, can say, this was absolutely not true. I'm not going to believe it. And even then I might not believe it, because, you know, people don't, they're not going to go against their corporate overlords, right? I believe the first game was finished when it was finished because someone said, this game needs to release at this time and do whatever you have to do to get done. Because when Grounded 1 got 1.0, it did not feel like a finished product to me. It felt like it was rushed. And then when they did the subsequent updates after that, like, if they would have waited till 1.4 and made that 1.0, totally different perspective. The game would have felt complete. It would have felt much better, but that's not what happened. I'm pretty sure they were forced to finish the first game, whenever it was, to get it out. And then now they're basically putting it on PlayStation to get money to come in, because the reality is the game doesn't have that many people playing it right now. It obviously had a lot of people buy it. I mean, it has 11,000 reviews on Steam. So that means it probably sold roughly 30 times that. Normally that's about somewhere between 20 and 50 times. So it probably sold 300,000 to 500,000 copies on Steam. I don't think it sold a lot of copies on Xbox, because most of you are playing on Xbox. You're probably playing it on Game Pass because it was day one on Game Pass. Again, why would you buy the game if it's on Game Pass? You would not do it. So what the original video I was going to make on this was going to be telling everybody who's played the game, if you want this game to reach its full potential, to buy it. If you're playing it on Game Pass, that's great. Go buy the game anyway. If a bunch of people just buy the game, then it will bring money in. It'll show Xbox, give Xbox confidence, and let them do what they want to do. The game has sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. Okay, that's great. So the game sold 1 million copies at what, 30? Is it 30 bucks? So that's $30 million. Steam takes 30%, so that's $27 million. Okay. So if it's made $27 million, do you think it costs more than $27 million to make? They have about 60 to 70 developers on it between Eidos and Obsidian. So, I mean, I'm sure it might be profitable. I don't know. I can say with confidence the reason it's going on PlayStation 5 right now is because they need money. And they need a cash infusion to justify finishing the game to the scope that they want to finish it. Like I said, if it sells well, they get longer runway. If it doesn't sell well, there's a possibility that someone in Xbox says, okay, we gave you your chance. Now finish the game by the end of the year. And we don't care what you have to do to get it done. That's it. You already know the first game made $150 million in gross revenue. I don't know that. That was never reported. The sales numbers for the first game were never reported. Only thing that was reported was number of players. So I don't know anything about how much money it made on Steam. I can guess how much money it made, but I don't know how much money it made. That was never, if it was reported, show me the link. You can link it to me and I'll say, okay. The only thing I ever saw was we had 20 million players. And we all know that the 20 million players were primarily people playing it on Game Pass. So that's where that is. I work in private sector and margins with publicly traded companies want 30 to 45%. Game companies are cooking 15 to 18. 3% is not viable for future. Right. So again, this game will be finished in some form, but my concern is that they're not going to get to do everything they want to do if the game doesn't sell well on PlayStation. Okay. Secondly, regardless of what happens with this game, I would say, and I said this with the first game, and I feel like I was partially right because I said the first game would not have a sequel, and it would not have had a sequel if Eidos Montreal didn't sell a sequel to Obsidian. What happened was they didn't want to make the sequel, which is probably why most of the developers that are from the original game are not on this, including the game director, is not involved in it. Eidos Montreal pitched it to them. They actually said this in one of their interviews. I think it was one of the ones right after the game came out. I think it was like, I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the ones right after it came out. They did an interview and said that Eidos pitched it to them. So basically, they didn't want to make the game. So, which is weird because if the first game made $150 million allegedly in revenue, why wouldn't you want to make a sequel to it? That's more than any of their other games have made recently. So they didn't want to make the sequel for whatever reason. Eidos Montreal pitched it to them. They said, okay, we'll do this. And now they're making it. Well, I can assure you that regardless of what happens with this game, there will not be a Grounded 3. You can clip this and play it back to me and tell me I'm wrong if it ever happens. There's no shot this game's going to go beyond this because Microsoft, it's not because, okay, let me rephrase that. There will not be a Grounded 3 unless Obsidian breaks away from Xbox. Xbox is pivoting towards only funding games that are going to make big money. Call of Duty, an Elder Scrolls game, Forza. That's what Minecraft, they're obviously going to keep dumping money into Minecraft and Minecraft spin-offs, even though most of those have not done that great. But they're only going to be funding their big projects. All those indie games that happen, all those indie games that have been funded over the last couple of years, even some of the ones that were really good, you're not going to see those anymore. Phil Spencer's not there anymore. They have someone in charge who has been tasked with basically making profit. You made a video on the article I'm talking about. I'm very confident Grounded 2 will happen. I made a video. That's the video title. My video title. I don't think I made a video. If I said that at one point, I changed my mind later on. Mike, after a while, if you watch my streams, I was like, there's no way there's going to be a second Grounded. It did make enough money to justify making it, but all signs were that it wasn't going to happen. Anyway, there's not going to be a Grounded 3. This game could sell a lot of copies, but it's never going to make hundreds of millions of dollars in profit because it's a survival game. And outside of Minecraft and maybe a couple of others, the survival games are not going to make hundreds of millions of dollars. And then people are asking in the chat about the TV series. Where's the TV series that was mentioned 4 years ago? When was the TV series was mentioned years and years ago? We haven't heard a peep about that. So more likely than not, that's been canceled because there's no way it would have taken this long. We did say the same thing about Grounded, so you never know. Slim chance, of course. But yeah, they just milk franchises, like you said. It's a contract deal between Xbox and PlayStation. If Xbox games go to PlayStation, Grounded 2 isn't the only game going to PlayStation. We already know that. Plenty of Xbox games are going to go to PlayStation. But this game going to PlayStation in early access is completely contrary to none of the other games going to Xbox, from Xbox to PlayStation early access. I made a video saying there wasn't going to be a Grounded 2 after 1.4. Then you saw this article saying Grounded 1 made more than 100 million. I'll have to go look at my own video. I did. Deleted, and uploaded. I'm very confident Grounded 2 will happen. The article is your source. I did my own math on how much money I thought the first game made, and I thought it was very successful. But I still didn't think there was going to be. I mean, it still doesn't matter. Whether listen, I might change my opinion next week. If Asha Sharma comes out in a Grounded shirt and says this is my favorite series, and yes, the television show is happening, then I'll change my tune based off the information that I have right now. What do we know right now? And what's going to happen next week when thousands of people lose their job? There's not going to be another game in the series. And if this game does not sell well on PlayStation, I can assure you all this that it's not going to be finished the way they want it to be finished. They're just going to tell them to finish the game, and that's it. I don't think it's going to, I mean, the first game sold a couple 100,000 copies on PlayStation, so I don't think it's going to make a ton of money, especially considering they have to give up 30% of the profit to PlayStation. So if it sells 500,000 copies at $30, what's that? Is that 15 million? What's the, I don't know what the math is. Let's say, hold on. Let's do some quick maths. If it sells, let's say it sells 500,000 copies and it's $30, but they have to lose, they only get 70% of that. That's $10.5 million. That's like a rounding error to Microsoft. They don't want that. They want that number, but to have extra zeros at the end. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just concerned. Like I said, I was going to make this video a month ago. As soon as I saw it coming to PlayStation, red flags went up. I was like, there's something going on. The only reason this is coming to PlayStation is they need money. Now, why would they need money? And I waited, and I waited, and I was like, surely some news is going to come out. Something's going to happen with Xbox. And I waited. And then this morning, honestly, this morning when I saw the thing that said Obsidian is at risk of being shut down, I was like, are we being serious? Like, is it actually happening? And then it got retracted. But I was like, I still have the same opinion. Obsidian has not released a game that sold well in forever. And when I say sold well, like Grounded made money. If it made $100 million in revenue, that's like $70 million after they lose the 30% cut. But then you also have to factor in the cost of the staff. The team for that game wasn't as big, so it did make tens of millions of dollars. However, it's not making huge money. Avowed did not sell well. The Outer Worlds 2 did not sell well. The original Outer Worlds sold well, but the sequel did not, and Avowed was a flop. So both those games were flops. They both ended up being, Avowed got scaled way back from what it was originally going to be. So my thought of what's going to happen is Obsidian is they're going to probably lay off some staff. They'll keep the Grounded team around, which is a small team, because like I said, Eidos is doing most of the work. They're going to finish this game and whatever they allow them to do. And then the rest of Obsidian is going to get put off and probably either make a Fallout game or help Bethesda with something, because now the push is to get Fallout and Elder Scrolls games out faster, because that's their big IP that can make them money. They got a successful television show with Fallout. So it's kind of dumb to have a successful television show and not have a game for the series coming out for 10 years. So they're probably going to try to rush out a Fallout game or a remake of an old Fallout game. They're going to try to get Elder Scrolls 6 done more quickly. I'm concerned about that as well, because look at Starfield. Starfield was a big steaming pile of shit. It was a terrible game. I'm sorry if you liked it. That's great. I beat the game. I played through it. It was an absolute steaming pile of shit that I regret even playing. I tried Avowed. I played it for about 8 hours, and I was like, this is not fun. So I stopped playing it. I did not even try the Outer Worlds 2 because I didn't like the first one, which I also played. So that's probably what's going to happen with Obsidian. Obsidian's going to be either going to be a support studio or they're going to be absorbed into Bethesda. That's more likely than not what's going to happen. Or they'll probably just be a support studio. They're going to help other studios get their games out. But you're going to see, like, next week when these layoffs happen, the people are going to get gutted. They're going to be gutting studios. They're going to be shutting down or selling off studios. And going forward, Xbox, I think what Xbox should do is they should just pivot to being Sega. They should stop making hardware and they should just publish games. That's what they should do. They're gonna, like I said, they're gonna stick with the Elder Scrolls games. They're gonna stick with Call of Duty. They're gonna keep doing Minecraft stuff. Other ones I didn't mention. They'll definitely be doing Fallout. They'll be doing, what else is in their portfolio? Obviously, they'll probably have another Halo game, even though it's been falling off. Maybe Gears of War. I guess it'll depend on how the Gears of War game does. And then you have the Blizzard games, which are World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft will still get updates, and then they'll have Diablo 4 will still get updates, or they might make a Diablo 5. The ABK games are probably safe, but everything outside of ABK and Bethesda, with the exception of Horizon and Minecraft, like even Halo Studios might get shut down and they might give it to somebody else. You never know. So I don't know. The future, like I said, Grounded 2 is going to be finished to some point. I don't know what it'll be finished. It's going to be finished. They're not just going to say the game's over and have it be incomplete. They're going to let them finish it. I really hope that it sells well on PlayStation. I hope some of you that have been playing it through Game Pass say, you know what? I want this game to reach its potential, and I want to have the slim possibility of possibly having more games in this franchise in the future. You'll go and buy a copy of the game right now while it's only $30. It goes on sale all the time. Is it on sale right now? It's on, yeah, so if you buy both Grounded games, you can get them on sale. Like, it's on sale on Steam all the time. All the time I see it on sale. So, I think that's kind of where it's going to be. What percentage do you think they're already finished? I mean, they're probably like halfway finished right now. This next update probably gets them to 2/3 to 3/4. I think there's like 2 more big updates after this. That's kind of what I feel, is there's 2 more big updates after this, and it's done. But to get everything they want to get into the game is really going to depend on how well the game sells on PlayStation. If it doesn't sell well on PlayStation, don't be surprised if the next update after this is 1.0. I'm being absolutely serious. Don't be surprised if they're just like, okay, we're done. You got to finish the game right now. We're going to give you a couple months. Do whatever you need to do, wrap up the story, and you're done. And then we're moving you on to something else. I think that's what's going to happen. So let me know what you guys think. If you're, like I said, if I upload this and you're watching it after I streamed it, let me know in the comments down below what do you think about it. And hopefully the game turns out great. I think it can still be a great game, but I'm definitely concerned about how much they're going to be able to do off of the checklist of things they want to do, based on the fact that Xbox right now and Microsoft are just coming down hard on all the studios and making tough decisions. So thanks so much. All right, let me catch up. What if Obsidian Studios gets sold and ends up in better position? They just said they're not selling them. I think Obsidian's, like I just said, I think Obsidian is going to be a support studio. I think they're going to help them. I think they're going to... I personally think that they're going to be told to work on a Fallout game. Can I release the live as a video? I will probably upload it as a video. Even though when I normally record videos like this and upload them, they don't generally do well, I will probably upload it. Or if I don't upload it directly, I will record a separate video tonight and post it with the same stuff, but I'll probably upload it. If you want the TLDR, I think that Grounded 2 is at risk of not being able to have all of its content. They're going to finish the game, but to what extent it gets finished is going to depend strongly on how well it sells on PlayStation 5. So it may or may not get a bunch more updates after this. It'll definitely get 1.0'd. It'll just be a matter of, is 1.0 50% of the stuff they wanted to do, or is it 100%? Because no matter what, it's not gonna make hundreds of millions of dollars in profit like they want. It's just not going to. It's a great. The first game's a great game. It's not gonna make Call of Duty money. It's not gonna make Diablo money, and that's all they care about at this point. I'm just hoping the next update will be big. I still get a lot of comments from people playing on PlayStation 5. Well, that's because the first game was just added to PlayStation 5 Plus for free. If I tell you, I'll tell you the numbers. Let me just, I'll give you the numbers that I have from the last 2 months on my YouTube channel, and you'll literally just shit. So in May, come on, load for me. In May, I uploaded 3 videos. None of them were Grounded related. So in May, my channel had 924,000 views, and I gained 154 subscribers. Got those numbers? Less than 1 million views, only 150 subscribers. In June, I uploaded 1 video. It was about the Grounded update. I got 3.8 million views and 1.1 thousand subscribers. I did stream a couple times, but that's kind of irrelevant for the numbers. I made 6 times more money in June versus May, uploading a single video. The reason for that is because of all of the old videos getting watched. That's what it was. It's all the old videos getting watched. Actually, a lot of them are shorts, but like, it's insane. See more. Is not what I wanted. Anyway, that's the gist of it. Because the game became free on PlayStation, it got a ton of views. You're getting views on old videos, yeah. So are we not going to get 1.1 and 1.2? I cannot imagine they're going to let them update this game after its releases, unless it sells absolute gangbusters on PlayStation. I mean, unless like 1 million people on Xbox buy it suddenly, and 1 million people on PlayStation buy it, so it sells 2 million copies, and even then, 2 million copies is only $60 million, and that's not an insignificant amount of money, but it's not COD money. Like, that's all they care about. All they care about is COD money. Hold on. Not gonna work. My Thor's Pen video has almost 700k views. Yeah, it's because people are watching it now that never watched it before. Like some of my tips and tricks videos are getting they're getting like tens of thousands of views a week. What if Grounded 2 gets removed from Game Pass? I mean, that's another topic. Game Pass really needs to go. I think Game Pass is out. Like I don't see Game Pass lasting much longer. Like they're gonna phase it out. That's what I think's gonna happen. All right, I'm gonna watch that video. If this video that somebody told me to watch is dog shit, I'm gonna be livid. I mean, you can even see like the interest in my streams. If so, like right now, I have a decent number of viewers. Like the last couple times I streamed, I've been between like 80 and 100 viewers, which is actually like really good for this game right now. When the update comes out on August 11th, and when I stream it, I'll probably have 2 to 3 times that for like a day or two, maybe more because it's coming to PlayStation. But then it quickly falls off, and people just aren't interested. They literally just stop. They're out after like a day or two. There's like because people are gonna blow through the content no matter how much is in there. What was it called? Shack News. This video hopefully didn't just come out today, did it? How did a 60,000 sub channel get an interview with Obsidian? There's no way this is the right channel. Why no Twitch stream? I'll stream it on Twitch when the update comes out, because streaming this game on Twitch right now, nobody's watching. There's like 2 or 3 people over there who are like AFK. So I have to like stream on 2 platforms, and like literally one of the platforms has no interaction at all. So that's why I've not been streaming there. What was the name of this? Somebody said it was Shack News, and I go to Shack News and it doesn't have anything about Obsidian on there. Unless it's like 2 words. Shack News, Obsidian. Shack News interviews. Brother, there is no, I can't find whatever you're talking about. Maybe I was typing Grounded 2. I'm on Shack News interviews. It does not have a Grounded 2. Unless it's from like weeks ago. Oh, it's from 2. Okay. Okay, it's
Hi, I'm Marcus Morgan. I'm the executive.
Stop. It's got 5K views. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure the sound's... How loud is it?
Producer on Grounded 2.
That needs to be jacked way up.
So, Marcus, it's been a long time coming. You guys were...
All right, so Shack News did an article, or did an interview with some of the Obsidian developers. Somebody asked me to watch this, so let's just watch it, see if there's anything interesting in here. I'll leave a link to it in the chat in a second. We're gonna watch it here.
I'm Marcus Morgan. I'm the executive producer on Grounded 2. So, Marcus, it's been a long time coming. You guys were in early access for the longest time, release 1.0. Now you're doing a sequel with all this other stuff. It's been going strong. What's it like seeing the game evolve?
It is incredible for us to have been going for so long now. It is wild to think all the way back to Grounded 1, being in early access, first hitting like 1 million players in the first day, and then this becoming like what it is now, where we have, you know, ant buggies at Summer Game Fest. So
I want you to listen to what people say. Grounded 1 had 1 million players on the first day. Okay? They never say how many copies it sold. It's players. Now, most of those players, I was one of them, played on Game Pass.
It's so incredible, but it still feels kind of the same. Like we're in this space, kind of just chatting with people, having people play games, give feedback on it. And so it's a little bit of the same, but also like fantastic that we've gotten to this point where I get to talk to you today and get to chat more about Grounded 2.
What goes into the decision of like adding a 2 instead of just like continuing to support the Grounded title and moving to a number? Like just some inside baseball on that would be awesome.
So there was a number of different factors. Factor number one, and the most important factor, was we knew we had to build a completely new space to sustain buggies or our mount system in the game. So with Grounded 1, the way we did like level design and area design, it wasn't really designed in mind to have mounts in the world. So we needed to kind of revamp and make a whole new world to support buggies, which is the main feature of Grounded 2.
Well, I just said that a minute ago. I've said this over and over again. Grounded 2 is 100% from the ground up designed around buggies. Everything is buggies. That's why they feel like they're like it's why they feel like if they feel forced into the game. They don't feel like they're like a compliment to the game. It's like they are the game.
The other piece is we launched Grounded 1, like you mentioned, like in 2020. With that launch, it was also on old gen platforms, it was on old gen hardware. So as we were trying to progress and move the game forward, make it larger, do bigger things, we just kind of had to move forward with technology as well. So that the 1-2 punch of just being able to take advantage of like Unreal 5 and the features that has there, of new gen hardware, and because of buggies, all of that kind of came together to kind of make a 2. The last piece I would say too is we knew we wanted to extend the story and tell a new chapter in the story. Grounded was never intended to be like this like never-ending kind of like game that went on forever. It was always based off of being more like The Forest or Subnautica or any of those types of games where we did want to tell them in more of a serialized fashion. And so that was also kind of the vision for the game as well.
I'm sorry, this is complete bullshit. I don't know if I can find it, but they did an interview where they literally said that Eidos Montreal pitched them on the game. I remember this. I'm pretty sure I did a video on it. I certainly talked about it. They did not want to make this game. So the way he's talking now almost makes it sound like, oh yeah, we always wanted to make a sequel to the game. I call bullshit on that.
Scope's a big thing where buggy is something you guys always wanted to do, but just didn't have the scope and time for it.
Yeah, so yes, scope was one component of it, but like I said before, the map just didn't fit well within the map. You could zip across that map on Grounded 1 way too quick if we like had the buggies that we had here.
The reason the first game, listen, I wish they would be honest. They already said that the first development team said this. The reason they didn't make the map bigger in the first game was because it had to run on the old gen Xboxes, which literally were shitting themselves running the 1.0 build. That's why. The map could have been way bigger if they would have just ditched the old Xbox consoles, but they decided not to because, I mean, they're not going to, right? Because it's on there. They could have done, I'm sure I think other games have done this. They could have said the 1.0 build was on Xbox and everything after that was only on new gen consoles and PC. And then they could have literally doubled the size of the map if they wanted to. But because of the memory constraints of the old Xboxes, they had to keep the map small.
So it's awesome to be able to be like, oh yeah, the game's 3 times larger in Grounded 2. But practically speaking, it's like, yeah, we need to make it larger because we have these things that you can ride around the map, which cuts down your runtime like way faster. So
did you hear what he just said? They can run the buggies let you run around the map faster. The second map, the only reason the second map is as big as it is because of the buggies. They could have made the map half the size and not have buggies in it, and it may have been a better game. I don't know. We'll never know. But the map feels huge when you're running around the map without a buggy. It's like even just now, a few minutes ago, when I was going from where my base is at the top of the map to the bottom where I had that other zipline tower that I'm building. Even on the buggy, it takes forever to get down there. And I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just running from point A to point B. I'm not fighting anything. I'm just going from point A to point B. And it's just literally, it's like an extra long run just for the sake of being an extra long run.
A scope thing was one of it, but another piece was just practically of like making sure that it was designed well for it. The last piece I would say is, with our buggies and our mounts, it wasn't just about traversal. We also wanted to really weave it into the survival experience, and that wasn't part of the scope or the planning for Ground. I
already said that too. They designed all the areas around the buggies. got to chop through these roots. You got to climb up this web. You got to spit water on this puddle. I'm sure the underwater one, whatever that's going to be, it's probably going to have something to do with chopping through underwater roots or diving down fast or something. The entire game is designed around buggies.
Grounded 1, but it was literally the foundation for the experience from Grounded 2. So it makes it so that you're fighting with the buggies, you're exploring with the buggies, you're building with the buggies. You can do everything with buggies that you do on feet. And I think that was a really integral part for what we wanted to do with mounts to make it special to Grounded.
Can you talk about how
You hate buggies with a passion? I don't hate buggies with a passion. I don't like the fact that the entire game is designed around them. I think, like you're saying, they should be companions. They should be there when you want to use them, but they shouldn't be necessary. I feel like you should be able to beat the game without even having one if you don't want to. They should just be like the pets were in the first game with some more functionality. Like you can move around on them. Like if you want to give me a functional mount, let me have one that flies right from the beginning. That's what I want. But realistically, if they give, I think they're going to talk about it here. If they give us a flying mount, I can guarantee you it's going to be at the very end of the game where it's going to have the least amount of impact.
programs like Xbox Game Preview help you develop your game and why it's so crucial in the process?
Yeah, like the combination of early access and game preview from the jump, we really wanted to make sure we built the game in mind with the community. I don't think a lot of people realize this or reflect on this, but when we launched Grounded 1, we were the first Xbox first-party game to be a game preview title. And it was really, really awesome to like be able to push that forward. One of the things that we saw was just like a lot of other survival games like got so much out of iterating.
Also, let me just say this. I am of firm belief that if you've made a game before, you do not deserve to have another early access game in exactly the same genre. I'm sorry. You are essentially making the same game again with some new features in it, none of which really require a game to be in early access. I feel like, and this is not just to Grounded, this is like literally Subnautica. Why does Subnautica 2 need to be in early access? They've already made 2 games before this. Why was Sons of the Forest in early access? They already made The Forest. None of these games have had such like, they don't have any systems in them that have not either been done before in their own game or been done before in another game. Great, you added mounts. Ark has mounts. Okay, go look at what they did. It's not like it's not been done before. So I feel like this game could have been 90% complete, and then you do a 3 to 6 month early access beta period to test out things, polish it up, make some changes, and then you fully release it. Having a 2 to 3 year early access cycle for any early access game that has already had a previous game made by that developer, it's just utter bullshit. It's bullshit. It's why I have not been playing a lot of early access games. Even the ones that are new. Like, there's some really good early access games that come out. I played Subnautica 2 for like 5 hours. I was like, I'm done. I'm going to wait for it to be finished. I'm tired of incremental updates. I'm tired of there not being anything like game changing. It's like, the next update that comes for Grounded 2 is going to be great. I'm sure it's going to be great, but is there going to be anything in it that's so fundamentally new that's never been done in a survival game or any other game before that would require it to be in early access? I can assure you the answer to that is no.
On it with the community, giving a little piece of the game and building it out together with them. For Grounded 2, one of the big features that we've gotten a ton of great feedback on has been on buggies. And when we were first thinking about launching buggies, the team, we wanted to do more buggies at the start, but we actually decided to pull all of that back to make sure that we got good feedback to see like, how are people using these? How are people playing with them? What feedback are we going to get? So that way.
What feedback? Okay. Using them to get around and for extra storage. I can assure you if they did a poll before the game released and said, what type of buggy would you want? It would have been an absolute landslide that people would want a flying buggy. That would be the first one they want. Now, why would you not put that in the game? Because then that would trivialize all the exploration.
We didn't anchor ourselves too far down the line, so that way people could see their feedback actually iterating on like a major feature of the game. And so it's just been a lot of fun. It's also, it kind of holds us accountable. Like once you put your game out there.
Okay, so can someone fill me in on the feedback that occurred for this game specifically that drastically changed the way that the buggies are? Can anybody tell me something that has changed since launch to now with the buggies? What has changed that is so dramatic from feedback? The feedback I gave was they get in the way, which they still do. The spider literally aggroes everything, which it still does. The The ant still takes the ant takes fall damage. Actually, they all take fall damage if you don't glide. So the ladybug just feels like she's only good for like aggro on a boss. The mutations, maybe. The mutations were already planned. There was no feedback on that. Like, to me, you're adding this new system. Okay. The mutations, the progression, all that stuff should have been there day one on the buggies. You don't add a feature and then add 3/4 of the rest of the system a year later. Like, what the hell? Sorry, that's not, like, that's just not, like, what? And they're not even fully implemented yet. Like, the reason they put the buggy mutations and the buggy progression in when they did was because they saw that nobody gives a shit about them. They were like, what's your feedback on the buggies? They were cool for the first couple days, and now I don't care about them. Like, I just do not care about them. You'll notice that I only use them getting from point A to point B, and a lot of times, if I'm not traveling a long distance, I literally do not even use them. I just run on foot.
Now you're like on the hook for like making sure you deliver, and we take that like really seriously of wanting to build that.
They're leaving in the moon buggy bug until 1.0. That, I thought that they said they were making that. I thought that was going to be one of the mutations, to be honest with you. I thought the spider should be able to do a super jump as one of its like basic features. That should not just make it a feature. Don't remove it. Don't make, like, it only gets unlocked through like by a glitch where you accidentally fall on top. It falls on top of something. Like, it's not like you don't press a button and make it happen.
Trust with our community, wanting them to see.
And yeah, my other feedback to Ryan saying I wanted the pet to collect resources. I asked a question on one of their streams. I said, can we have the red ant go out and get us sticks and grass? That will be useful for me. I want the red ant to go out and collect resources for me. I want the orb weaver to go out and kill stuff and bring back resources for me. Like, that will be a cool feature. Have the ladybug go out and break rocks and bring them back for me. Like, that's what I want. That's what would be useful for me.
We will put stamps on what community feedback was. I don't know if you got to play here today, but there was King Dozer, which is our latest kind of boss fight there. That's been a requested boss since Grounded 1 that we could deliver on. And so just that iteration and that accountability.
King Dozer is only a requested boss because it was literally in the first game and they cut it. What are we talking about? I don't know why they said it couldn't be in the first game either. They made it work in this game. They could have made it work in the first game. I think they just ran out of time.
And that trust that you get to build with the community, it makes developing a lot of fun. It makes it feel really collaborative. It kind of has that spirit of game development that it's like an old school spirit of us all like kind of building upon each other's stuff, building upon all each other's ideas, and it makes it a lot more fun.
Yeah, it's not like it was.
Sorry for pausing so much, but I'm going to tell you right now, I've played so many early access games. 95% of the feedback given doesn't have any impact on the game. The developers know what the game's going to be. If they don't, that's a problem. The 95% of the game is already, they have an idea for what they want to do. They have a picture of what they want the game to be, how everything's going to work together. The last 5% can be impacted by players. Obviously, if you find bugs or things that are not balanced, they're going to fix those. But in terms of like actually changing gameplay or affecting the outcome of how the game's going, like the finish of the game, only about 5% of the feedback has any chance of impacting the game.
20, 30 years ago, where like you just had to make the game and hope that it did well once the disc was printed.
That's true. I mean, and you have time to kind of like find your audience and find your space. But yeah, but I still think, excuse me, I still think that with early access and game preview titles, the bar has definitely risen on what's expected from an early access game out of the jump. I mean, look at Subnautica 2 that just launched. Look at like Hades 2 when it
Subnautica 2, newsflash, was very underwhelming. It had when they I'm going to be honest, I don't think it should have been released. I don't agree with the way that that Krafton dealt with Unknown Worlds, but at the same time, if I was in charge, I'd have been like, you're not releasing this game. You need to have at least double this amount of content. Subnautica 2 has like 10 to 15 hours of content. Are we fucking kidding? 5 years ago, Valheim came out and had 50 to 100 hours of content at launch. Enshrouded had 50 hours. Palworld had 100 hours. Like, are we kidding? And there's just so many games. V Rising probably had 40 to 50 hours. Subnautica 2 has 10 to 15, if you fuck around. Like, no, that's not enough. You want to do early access? Great. Give me 50 to 100 hours. That's what I want. Add early access. If you can't do that, then you need to wait before you release it.
At launch in early access, hopefully people view this about us with Grounded 2 as well. Like, that quality bar has really gone up, so there's a little bit of pressure there too, but I still really appreciate that model. And when you approach it very sincerely, I think you make a better game, and you also make a better community around the game, because we're all kind of like in it together.
So what was it like adding something as big as the lizard in your game? That's like the biggest kind of creature you featured. I think it was birds before that, right?
So we feature colossal creatures. So we had like a koi fish and a bird, which are huge, like really big, but they're not super interactable, right? They leave certain things around the park. They might kill you if you get too close.
The bird can't. Can the bird kill you? I always thought the bird should be able to swoop down and and if it sees you, it could just pick you up and grab you. I always thought that would be a cool feature. The koi fish kind of just bumps into you. How many people are happy that the koi fish is the colossi coming in the pond? I feel like a lot of people are disappointed about that because, I mean, I was expecting something like, I don't know, a frog or a turtle, something different than just bringing back the exact same thing from the first game.
But outside of that, they're not super interactable. The lizard is our biggest boss yet, and I think we found our limit. Like, there is a limit to like the fun that can come when you make something too big, but people really want it to have that experience, and so we'll always try to find that balance of. We also delivered a garden snake in our last Toxic Tangle update, and we want to make sure that fantasy can come to life of putting these really.
Yeah, the garden snake's awesome. Okay, the snake is awesome. I think that's cool. Why the koi fish? Because they're literally recycling content from the first game. Everything that was in, almost everything that was in the first game is coming over to the second game. They're adding water in the next update. You're gonna see diving bell spiders, tadpoles, water fleas, possibly spiny water fleas, water boatmen. Those were all in the first game. They're probably all coming back. They'll probably add tiger mosquitoes. They may add, they already said they're adding the toe biter or whatever the hell that is. That's a new creature. They may bring leeches into that or one of the other zones because leeches were cut from the first game. And then maybe they add one new creature or two. But most of the stuff coming, like that wood pile that's sitting there that has nothing in it, it'll probably end up having termites in it. Or they're going to have termites somewhere. Maybe they have, I don't know. They're going to have fire ants. Surely they're going to have fire ants. That's going to be brought back. They're going to have black ox beetles. They're going to have ladybirds. They're going to have ladybird larvae. They're going to have the green shield bug. That might have already been shown off. They'll probably have a moth. Like all the stuff that was in the upper yard that hasn't been added to the game yet is either going to come in the next update or one of the ones after that. It's definitely going to happen. And they'll probably bring back the damn Black Widows. I hope they don't, though.
Epically scaled creatures, but I definitely don't want to push too far where we don't lose the fun. You asked about like early access and community feedback. On one of the streams, some of the community members were like, when are we going to get smaller creatures again so we can have like more agile creatures? And we're like, oh, I'm all there for you to kind of balance that out. But it's awesome to be able to realize that. I do think though there's always like you got to strike that balance because big bosses are really hard to design. Like, how do you create the space for them? How do you make sure line of sight is always easy enough? How do you not have it clip through every single thing around you and in the environment? And that's not all perfect yet with it being early access, but I think it's a lot of fun, and hopefully people had a good time.
I fully expected them to bring back most of the old creatures. That absolutely makes sense. But I was also hoping there would be a lot of new creatures. And somebody said this earlier when I was talking about the map size. So you have a giant map, and it feels like because the map's so big, there's a lot of dead space, which the first game didn't really feel like it had. There's a lot of dead space in Grounded 2 because of the buggies. And the dead space either has nothing in it, or they just like put larvae or scorpions everywhere. Like, I have enough scorpion parts to make repair glue forever. Like, I don't never use anything else. I have enough because there's so many scorpions in the game, which literally makes zero sense. Like, why would there be scorpions all over a park? Like, that doesn't even make sense. But it felt like they were like, okay, scorpions are new. We're going to put them everywhere. I'm pretty sure there's a new scorpion variant coming as well.
I'm with King Dozer.
Does the team have like an insect they really want to do that's on their bucket list that they haven't had a chance to put in the game yet?
If I spoiled something,
There's no, okay, you can clip this too. There is zero chance this game is going to get a bunch of updates after 1.0 like the first one did. I am telling you, because of the shift in Xbox's mentality at the direction of Microsoft, when this game ships, they'll probably have some people on it for a little while to make sure there's no major bugs that need to be fixed. there is no shot in hell they're going to let them keep working on this game for like a year after it releases, unless for some reason it sells 10 million copies. So if you're like some billionaire out there and can buy 10 million copies of it, have at it. But there's no way. They want to shift all of the developers onto something else. For Christ's sake, like 50 of the developers on this game don't even work for Microsoft. They're at IDIS Montreal. As soon as it's done, they're done. They're going to get rid of them, and they're going to take the people that are from Obsidian and roll them onto something else. There's no way they're going to let them keep supporting it after 1.0. Why do you think they put Playgrounds in right now? They didn't wait till after 1.0. They just throw it in there right now.
Some of those, I think that everybody would be mad at me for doing it.
What's something that you know that's not in the game, but you really want to do it anyway?
See, you're trying to like tease. You're trying to tease the extra things.
Yeah, it's similar to the upper yard. The upper yard in the first game doesn't feel barren, but there is a lot of empty space in there where it's like there's no POI. There's really not a lot of creatures. It's just like the same ones scattered all. Like, oh, there's a bunch of fire ants here in the whole middle and to the middle and to the right side of it. The left side's basically termites and the ladybird larva everywhere. So, I mean, they did do that in the first game, but again, that's because the first game they ran out of memory. They basically had to. They couldn't. I bet the first game the upper yard would have been far more densely populated if they didn't have the memory constraints that they run into.
Out of me.
You'll never get X. Oh man, I wanted X.
My hesitancy is just around what I actually want to say.
You're going through all the things you know, or what you're trying to filter.
I want to pick a creature that I know we're not gonna make, that I'll just say I wish we would made without putting it out there.
Please don't say dragonfly.
I can't say that one. All right, I'm not gonna say anything in the future. One of my favorite creatures that I'm glad we added was the woolly aphid. Just because I think aphids are super cute, and the woolly aphid was even cuter, and I even got it tattooed on my arm for like us getting to 5 million or getting to 2 million players on Grounded 2. So the woolly aphid was super cute. I can't spoil anything in any of the new creatures. I don't want to set those ones up yet. I'm sorry.
And also, this is the first time you're on PS5. Can you talk about that? And will you have crossplay when that's finally out?
Now, what is the answer going to be about this? Why are you coming to... What do you think about being on PS5? Well, the reason we're coming to PS5 right now is because we need you guys to buy the game. He's like whispering as if he's trying not to let his captor know what he's... We need you to buy... I need you to buy tons of copies of this game so we don't get shut down.
Oh, yeah. So, absolutely, crossplay will be on PlayStation 5 as long as you log into your Microsoft account. And it's not only cross-play, it's also cross-progression, and our shared world stuff will work together. So
somebody told me that, I read this somewhere, that cross-play right now works between like Xbox and Steam, but not PlayStation on the first game. Also, who has played this game? Who has played Grounded 2 on crossplay? 22 million games sold already is pretty decent. Where do you get that number from? Who sold 22 million games? I need your source. 2 million? No, he didn't say 2 million sold. He said 2 million players. See, you have to listen to what they're saying. He said we had 2 million players. Most of those players were on Game Pass who did not buy the game. You have to listen to what they're saying. They never say... Xbox Studios never talk about sales because they're on Game Pass. They talk about players because most of the players come from Game Pass. You do play it? Wait, you play... No, you're playing the first game. Oh, so the first game is working?
if you've been playing on Xbox or PC and you want to jump over to PS5, all you gotta do is log into your Xbox account. You're good to go there. What we're really excited about this time around is PlayStation players last time had to wait until after our 1.0 launch to get to play, and we missed out on all of their great feedback and all of the great iteration we could have gotten on PlayStation for what we could do to take advantage of that platform and those features. And so we're super excited that this time around we get to bring them into the early access window, and similar to almost like what we do with Xbox, help kind of shape like what do early access games look like on PlayStation. I know there's not been a ton of them that have existed, and so we're excited to be one of the earlier ones that are kind of pushing that new model forward on PlayStation.
If I was asked that question and I was in that position and I was allowed to tell the truth, why are we coming to PlayStation 5 right now? We need you to buy copies of the game so we can finish developing it the way we want to. Sure, your feedback will be valuable. We'll probably try to incorporate like 1% of it. But the reality is we need you to buy copies of the game we need you to buy 2 copies of the game each. Please buy 2 copies. Otherwise, Microsoft is going to tell us to just finish the game as fast as possible. And then we're going to move on to something else.
How big is too big? Will you guys ever do like a dog or a cat? Maybe not like fight it, but, you know, interact with it, climb on it?
So there's always a balance of realism and fun. You are the size of an ant. So if you think about that from a scale perspective, if we made a dog, it would murder you in like a second. Like you'd barely, it would be so loud. It would like.
Wasn't there was a dog in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Why would a dog murder you? Dogs are smart. It would know you're a small person. It would try to help you.
Shake everything around you. It's the same thing with like people ask for weather a lot. Like a raindrop would drown you immediately. It would just be auto.
I'm going to call bullshit on that. There's rain in Small World, which is Small World is a vastly inferior game to Grounded, and it has weather in it. You can incorporate weather.
Death. So if I like actually made it somewhat realistic, rain would just kill. It would be like you just can't go out.
No, you literally could just have the same features in Small World. You hear the noise like a storm's coming, and you have to take cover. If you don't take cover, you die. Simple as that. What's the problem? You could have winter. You could have snow. Smallland has rain. It has snow, and I don't like that game, but that did make the game feel more alive because the environment around you changed. Grounded and Grounded 2 are literally every day sunny. Well, Jesus Christ, where the hell do you live? I want to live there. It's literally sunny every single day. There's never a drop of rain.
Outside, you just have to hide until the rain is done, until you're not done anymore. But we always want to play with scale. Like I said, we can use Colossal to try to do that from time to time, where maybe they're.
Game Pass should have been all indies and cheap third parties like Power World. You do know Power World sold like 20 million copies, like 15 or 20 million copies sold. Not had 15 or 20 million players. It sold like 15 or 20 million copies. Expedition 33 is Game of the Year and made a shit ton of money. Now, Game Pass should be, I agree with, they shouldn't put first party games on there. Game Pass should be whatever's on the Game Pass Essential right now. You get 20 to 25 games that are games that nobody was going to buy anyway because they've already played them. And then you get to play your online with it, which I still don't think you should be having to pay for online. But since they do make you pay for that, that's what it should be. There should be one tier of Game Pass. It's Game Pass Essential. You get 20 to 25 games. They can rotate it when they want. You're never going to get the big first party games. You're not getting Call of Duty even a year later. You're not getting Forza. You're not getting Sea of Thieves. You're going to buy those games or you're not going to play them. And that's what's going to happen eventually. They're just not there yet. I was shocked when they did when they did their Xbox showcase at Summer Games Fest, and they're like, every single game that came on there was like day one on Game Pass. I'm like, are you out of your, are we really in this? We're still in this world. We're still in this world where every game is day one on Game Pass, meaning they're not going to sell. The studio's not going to make money and you're going to shut them down. Read it again. Game Pass should have been all about indies and cheap third parties like Power World, Expedition 33, and once it made money, they could use some of that money to finance first party games specifically for Game Pass. No. Power World was dumb for being on Game Pass. So was Expedition 33. They both sold really well. They licensed Game. Well, they're not going to do that anymore. You're going to see the number of games on Game Pass is going to shrink from 500 to probably less than 200, maybe less than 100. They're going to, like, a lot of those games that are on there, like, that nobody's playing, which is another thing. 500 games, I bet you there's probably at least half of them that nobody or very few people are playing them on a monthly basis. Why are they even on there?
A little bit less interactive, or maybe they're a little bit more puzzle oriented, and that's how we'll kind of do some of those things. But we probably won't do a dog, just because you want to be able. We probably won't do a dog. I'll say that we probably won't do a dog, but never say never.
You guys.
So there might be a cat.
Is planning on adding flying mounts in your game anytime soon?
Number one after PlayStation, the number 2 most requested feature are flying mounts. So we are exploring it. Similar to Grounded 1, though, the moment you add in a flying creature and a flying mount, you've now broken the scale and the scope of your game, right? Because you can just zip around the whole park. But we're exploring it.
Well, you could, but if you fly too fast or too high, maybe a bird can automatically kill you. So you have to like watch it, right? You got to stay low and slow.
maybe that's a way we could solve it. Maybe there's stamina pieces we could do to solve it. Maybe we've thought about this a lot to think about it. I'll say this, if we do add flying creatures and flying buggies, they would come at towards the end, closer to 1.0.
I'm like a fucking oracle. I mean, I feel like I pre-watched this. I've been saying this all along. Oh, we want flying mounts. If they add flying mounts, it'll be at the end of the game. Guarantee you. The zip line, let me just tell you right now, if the zip lines are exactly like they were in the first game, zip lines are going to do exactly what they just said. They're going to break the whole scale of the game. If you can just build a zip line that goes all the way across the entire map and not have to fight anything, done. Like, done. That's exactly why I'm building zipline towers. I am so tired of running back and forth on these across this giant empty map. Like, so I think if they give us a flying mount, it'll literally be at the it'll be like something you get before you go to New Game Plus or something.
And then, so when you release it on PS5? When's the next big update?
So, actually, our next big update comes along with PS5. So, in addition to our PlayStation announcement, we also announced the Into the Abyss update, which is the central piece of that is the pond area. So it's going to be underwater gameplay and underwater content, as well as a mountain and a bayou area. So it's actually our biggest update yet. It's coming alongside the PlayStation 5 launch on August 11th.
How do you make, swimming's always been finicky in video games. How do you make swimming fun in a survival game?
It's funny that you say that. One of the things we wanted to do with swimming is we call it, because everything is 2.0 because it's a sequel to the game, but we call it Swimming 2.0, where we've actually added a little bit more combat and traversal. So now in Grounded 2 we added like a dodge and a more timely dodge. We've actually put that in underwater so you can like dodge. We also added projectile weapons, so now there's like harpoons so that you can use underwater. And we're experimenting with a bunch of other things too to help make swimming better. But this is another big piece of, we have some initial ideas and we're going to have this baseline of underwater combat. This is where early access plays a huge role, right? A bunch of people are going to jump in, a bunch of people will play, and we'll learn and we'll iterate on that. And by the time we get to 1.0, I think we'll have pretty cool underwater combat. I'm pretty optimistic, pretty excited, having obviously played a good chunk of it already.
You know, everybody points to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as like, you know, kind of the default movie, but did you guys also pull from other things like TV shows like Rescue Rangers or The Borrowers? I can't even say the name. Have you seen the movie, The Borrowers? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
So the other big reference, in addition to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, are like the Goonies. Like from a vibe perspective, in terms of like what we want you to feel of like that, like on an adventure that's probably more dangerous than you expected it to be, but also kind of fantastical and fun. That's another big piece that we've always kind of pulled from, where we're the Goonies for a nostalgia trip.
Okay, well. Here's the video. Make sure you give it a like. I'll be honest, I didn't really I don't think that interview did not really give me anything that I did not already. What did that tell me that did I not already know? I don't know what it didn't really tell me anything that I already know. They may or may not add flying buggies. Okay. How about instead of flying mounts, you make a hot air balloon? Yeah, just make buggies more usable. I suggested that. I mean, I was like, I just want my red ant to go out and collect me resources. Spider, go kill stuff and bring back bug parts. Ladybug can go break rocks. And quartzite and marble. Like, you should be able to assign them with a task and they just go do it. That'd be fantastic. That'd be a great use of them. Let's rewatch it again. Yeah, let me watch it again. Yeah. Okay, so I just asked Grok, which is never wrong because AI is always 100% correct. How much did the original Grounded make? Here's what it says. Approximately 4.1 to 4.5 million copies sold on Steam. That would say so 73 to 112 million. PlayStation, 770,000 units sold, generating 24 million. Nobody there's, yeah, I mean, people probably bought it on Xbox, but it's probably a very small number. So if it was like 120, so maybe it made 125 million. That's in revenue. And they only get 70% of that. So if it's 125 million times 0.7, 87.5 million. That's pretty damn solid for an indie game. But it's not enough for Microsoft. Like if I funded this game, let's say the first game cost 30 million to make and it made 87 million in profit, I'd be damn happy with that. I'd double my money. But I mean, that's not good enough, I guess. I don't know. I haven't used the Ladybug since getting it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. How about instead of fly mounts, you make like a hot air balloon? Yeah, a hot air balloon would be pretty cool. I honestly think that the buggy, I think that the zip lines are going to just like completely break the game. Yeah, I suggested being able, I want to be able to fast travel between all of the other ranger stations, but I can imagine they're never going to do that either. I just don't think they're ever going to do that either. All right, let me try to finish building the zipline tower right quick. It's only black for a second. I had to load the game. Good now. Yeah, the Ladybug mount is pretty much useless. All it can do is break like pebbles, which you don't really need. Didn't want to get banned. Why not? They honestly just went a little too far with the size, and the mechanics in the game don't fit it. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game, but why would you get banned? On the flip side, what do you like about Grounded 2? What do I like about Grounded 2? I like the way they did. I think the way they do base raids is better in the second game than the first game. Like, substantially better. Because you just, like, there's no faction activity, which if they turn faction activity on, I'll probably change my mind on this. The raids happen, the raids attack you instead of attacking, like, a random base of yours. So you can control where the raids happen. So, like, if it says I'm going to get raided and I don't want to get attacked at my base, I can literally just go stand in the middle of nowhere and they'll just come attack me and nothing will get destroyed and I maybe die. I was hoping they give us more base defenses. I think it's crazy that so many survival games have base raids in them and don't give you a way to defend yourself. Like Valheim, you don't get the turrets until they're like in the Mistlands. I'm like, okay, I've beaten most of the game and now you give me a way to defend myself. I only played RuneScape Dragon Wilds for a couple hours, but I was watching somebody play it and I had forgotten. One of the things I didn't like about that game is, like, after you do like a certain, like after you do some, I think it's like once you complete some certain quest or whatever, you just start getting attacked at your base and you have no way of defending yourself. There's not, you in that game, you can't even, as far as I remember, you can't even like trench around your base. Like you literally just get attacked. Like if you're gonna if you want me to, I want to get attacked, that's cool, but I need to be able to defend myself. Yeah, the traps, like I want it to be, I mean, that's why I love Scrap Mechanic. Scrap Mechanic has raid mechanics and I can build my own traps from scratch that will let me defend my base. It's awesome. Ziplines don't break the game. It takes a fair bit to set them up. Well, if they had ziplines right from the start and we can go up and down them with the zipper, they will break the game. I do have a feeling they're probably gonna cuck us and not give us the zipper. I just have a strong feeling that we're not gonna be able to go up and down the zip lines. That's something that'll come later. Do I have enough to build this tower? I have 140. So just rate the archetypes, brother. The archetypes are a bunch of horse shit. Base raids in Grounded 1 were better because creatures spawned far away and marched up. You had nothing to defend your... The raids in the first game were bad because of the faction reactivity. Before that, when the game, like, let's just say this is the grounded map. We're just going to use this. The snack bar is the whole grounded map. When the game first came out, you could literally build anywhere you wanted and not have any issues. After they added faction reactivity, you literally could only build in a couple places because almost no matter where you built, if you built anywhere over by the, like, the water by the hedge or up on the retaining wall over there, mosquitoes would attack you. If you built near most of the oak tree, the spiders would attack you. If you built in the upper yard, somebody else is attacking you. Somebody's always attacking you. So it was annoying. Like, there was a very few spots I could build. You'll be able to go up and down zip lines when they're added. The zipper's coming right from the start. Is that confirmed by the devs? Or is that just how they're going to function? Because I mean, that's what I want. I would love to have that. I need to go get sticks. They're spawning in my base defeats the whole purpose. Well, I mean, there is some dumb shit in here that's probably carried over from the first game. Example being, I built this fence here to keep bugs out. And inevitably, it's not going to happen now because I'm saying something. Very frequently when I come back here, there is a larva, like, just walking around in here, which could not possibly get over here, except for the fact that when I get out of render distance, the fence disappears. So, like, this fence, I can just probably delete it. Because it doesn't keep anything out when I'm gone. Things can just walk through it. Like, where the hell did this ant come from? He probably walked right through this fence because the fence wasn't there. I need to build a... You see it? I said the other teams you see at the beginning run off. Then when you build a bed each, they come back to base to talk to you. You want NPCs? I mean, that'd be cool. They're probably going to limit the zip lines. Shh. What did I fucking tell you? There is no way this thing can get in here. I have a fence going from the ledge over here. The fence goes from the ledge all the way up here. All the way up past all the rocks up there. And the larvae spawn like over here somewhere. It literally just teleports to the fence. Work frequency posts you can put up, make it able to help with... I don't know what the hell, huh? They're probably going to limit the zip lines. Like, you can't go from one area to another. I mean, if they add them and they're not, like, fully functional, that'll be... I could see them make... Look how far this fence goes. I could see them making super expensive. Bro, this fence goes all the way up to the edge. There is literally no way anything can get in here. Except for the fact that the fence disappears and they teleport through. Because, like, the creatures don't disappear, but the fences... All your buildings do. The other teams collect for you while... With the more stronger armor, they're not adding more... They're not going to add NPCs that do stuff for you. That is so far and above what this game has. That is not going to happen. I don't want to burst your bubble. They're worried about trivializing tribal with flying bugs, but gave us teleporters. I mean, I think this game should have teleporters in it right now. Like, once you've explored an area, why do you need to go back and forth through it? What is there in... What is there in each area that I need to, like, go back? Like, I don't need bug parts anymore. What do I need? Don't need bug parts anymore. Have, I mean, like, look how many bug parts I have. Glue masher. 369 scorpion parts, and I've already made tons of glue out of them. 237 earwig. Like, this is insane. The amount of candies I have. The amount of upgrade rocks I have. I have like chests full of upgrade rocks. I have no reason to go back through any of the areas that I've been through before because there's nothing in it for me to go back and get. Like, I just don't need it. And I mean, I know I played a lot of hours on this, but I haven't played nearly as many hours as I'm sure other people have. And once I get zip lines, I'm literally almost... I can guarantee you I'm probably never going to go back through the places I've already been through. I'm just gonna go back and forth to my base. Like, you have to give me a reason to go back and forth through all the areas. You don't want all the gold cards? I'm not getting all the gold cards because I don't give a shit. I don't want NPCs, just useful buggies. Yeah. Every great open world game has fast travel. I can't think of a game that had such a great world that I didn't get to a point where I wanted to fast travel through it. Would you have rather they have not had early access and been working on the game the whole time and then release it in its entirety? Yes. I am tired of early access games. I think I said this last week or the week before. I've gotten to a point now where I will try early access games because honestly, a lot of times I get keys for the game, so I don't even have to buy them, which makes it even easier for me to try them. But even when I do buy some of them. I have played so many early access games where I'll play them at launch, and I'll either play them for a couple hours or I'll do everything in them at launch, and then I never go back to them. I don't. Like, I love Abiotic Factor. I've played it once since 1.0. Once since it launched. Didn't play it at 1.0. Never went back to V-Rising. I've never even finished the first Subnautica game. I've never finished the second Subnautica game. What else is there? I never finished Smallland. Like, I play them at launch. Like, I'm gonna play Valheim. That's 100%. Valheim's getting played. Scrap Mechanic I'm gonna play when it gets updated. But like, even Power World, I was like, I put 100 hours into Power World. Do I want to play that game? I know Power World's probably going to take a couple hundred hours to do everything, especially if you like try to min-max the pals and breeding them properly to do all the boss fights. Do I want to put a couple hundred hours into that game, or do I not? Same thing with Enshrouded. I played 70 hours of Enshrouded. I tried to play it a month or two ago, and I played it for a couple hours, and I was like, no, I don't feel like playing this. I just want them to be finished. I'm tired of playing games piecemeal. It's just like live service games. They drip feed you content. So you do everything and then you have to wait for updates. That's the same thing as live service. They drip feed you content and you wait for it and then it comes out and you do it. And even if you play it casually, you do it pretty quickly. And then you have to wait weeks, months, sometimes years for more content. V-Rising Smallland never finished, never played Power World, and Valheim is just weird for me for some reason. I mean, honestly, in the last couple weeks, I haven't played shit. I've not played... I didn't stream for a while. I beat... Did Ronaldo just score? No way he was offsides. No way he was offsides. From at the beginning of this year, so I streamed Grounded 1 at the beginning of this year. I played the update for this. After that, I got a copy of Outbound and played that, and I got a copy of Solarpunk and played that. He's on sides. That's got to get overturned. And then I played Graveyard Keeper, and I beat that. That took about 50 hours. Since then, I sit in front of my computer, and I'm like, I don't want to play shit. Like, I have all these games. So, like, the other day, I played Slay the Spire 2 a lot this year. But, like, since then, like, the last month or two, like, the other day, I installed Red Dead Redemption. And I played it for, I don't know, like 2 hours, and I was like, I don't even know if I want to finish this game. Like, I don't know what the hell the hype's about. Like, I'm playing it for a couple hours. I'm like, it's okay, but I don't know. It's crazy. Like, I have so many games, I just don't want to play them. Like, I don't have the motivation to play them. I'd rather just watch a YouTube video or watch, like, the World Cup. I haven't played games for a long time until a few weeks ago. Yeah. I mean, Slay the Spire, I played for, like, almost 200 hours. And that was fun. Any news for Under a Rock? They keep showing pictures on Twitter. Are they going to release anytime? I have no idea. Wait, I was supposed to be getting weed stems. Damn it. I got distracted. Like, I feel like I'm turning into everybody else where you're lost, no passion or motivation. I've been there. Well, that's the weird thing is I went through a period where I didn't want to play anything, and then I went through a period where I played a bunch of different stuff. I think you would like Subnautica 1. I literally tried Subnautica 1 twice and couldn't finish it. Both times I had... The first time I had game-breaking bugs. The second time was right after they put in a stability patch to make bases better, and my game was running at 2 FPS because whatever they did broke my base, and I was like, I'm not doing this. And then I played Subnautica 2, and it was fun for a couple hours, and I was like, this is literally just like... This is exactly like the first one. How is this different than the first one? Except I can't fucking kill anything. I have fish biting me, and I cannot kill them. I can just punch them to make them run away from me. Like, what? I want to kill the fish. Oh, we don't believe in having you kill stuff. Are we out of our minds? I can't kill something in a survival game?
Didn't even break a sweat.
Mutations. I always have the wrong mutations on. Oh, wait, I know something I like. I forgot. Passive mutations. So all these mutations are passive. That's a cool feature. And they do have buggy mutations. The buggy mutations is a good feature. They don't really... I mean, to be fair, they don't really... They're not that useful. Other than, like, cutting down grass. But at least a good... And you can upgrade your buggies. And the little buggy thing over there. So they can get better stats. That game won't be game preview? Wait, what game won't be game preview? Feels like 80% of the game industry is DI trash these days. Sometimes it's hard to enjoy games without only political shit. Even without that, though, it feels like a lot of games are just not... It feels like a lot of games are made to make money instead of made to... Like, it's like, how can we monetize this game instead of how can we make a good game that people want to spend money on? But no, what I was saying is, I feel like I'm turning into, like, everybody else. Like, if you look... Oh, Under a Rock? Oh, Under a Rock's gonna be early access, yeah. Under a Rock looks great. But the reality is it's gonna release. It'll be fun. It'll probably have, like, 20 or 30 hours of content. And then it'll be 3 years before it's finished. Am I gonna play it? I'll probably end up playing that. Because I've actually, like, want to play that. Like, I want to play Light No Fire. I do want to play Fable. I am interested in Fable. I think my problem with Red Dead Redemption is I'm going to play it for a little bit more before I decide to not play it, but it's like maybe it opens up more, but the little bit I played of Red Dead Redemption, I was like, is this like all open world game, but it's like super linear? Like, I go do a quest and then I turn that quest in and there's like another quest right next to it. And I'm like, maybe there's like, you can choose which ones to do, but it just feels, it feels really, I don't know. It looks nice and it runs at 144 FPS for some reason. I don't know why it's not, it's capped at 144 FPS. So it runs nice, looks nice. Fable is day one Game Pass. Yeah. Do you plan on streaming or doing videos on GTA 6? I am not playing GTA 6. If I play GTA 6, it'll be when it comes to PC. There's no way I'm playing a game at 30 FPS. Or even 60. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that in 2026. And I'm certainly not buying a $500, $600, $700, $800, $900 console to play one game. So, I will not be making any content on GTA 6 when it releases. One of my sons wants a new console, so he's probably getting one for his birthday. If he buys it, I might play it, but I don't plan on making any content on it. That game is going to be the most oversaturated game in the history of content creation. And I mean, I feel like it could be a good game, but I feel like people have hyped it up so much that it's going to be hard for it to live up to people's expectations. Like people think this is going to be the greatest game ever created. And I'm like, you need to rein in your expectations. Ronaldo's just a PK spot. Does anybody else besides me care about the World Cup? I actually hope he makes this, because if he misses this, he's never going to live it down. Come on, Cristiano. I watched the two... And he delivers. Did he hit the right up the middle? That's... I think he hit it right up the middle. That is super fucking ballsy. The budget for GTA 6 is like $2 billion. Yeah. You watch the US. US looked pretty good yesterday. But now they're the US road they've gotten to the point where they've gotten. Now every single game is going to be harder. They're going to have to play, they have to play Belgium, and if they beat Belgium, they're going to have to play Spain. And Belgium's a good team, Spain is a amazing team. Like Spain has, it's like a situation where it's like, oh, this team's worst player is probably better than our best player. Spain is just loaded, top to bottom. Oh my god, he literally hit it right up the middle in that PK. That is ballsy as hell. I gotta figure out where to put this. I don't know if I'm putting it on this mound or that one.
Let's see.
Oh, let me go sleep first. Yeah, I mean, I think the final's probably France-Argentina again. I filled out a little bracket and picked Argentina, but France looks like the best team so far. I mean, they literally have Mbappe and Dembele up front. It's going to be really hard to stop both of them. And then they have support. The supporting players around them can also score. Argentina's got Messi. They have some other players, but it's just freak. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to beat France. They've looked good in every single game. The budget for GTA 6 is $2 billion. What do they spend? Wait, do they spend on 10 plus year development? I think it's going to be live. Real world, meaning time continues when you're offline. What? The version that's coming out now is not the online mode. You know that, right? It's launching with the regular mode. It's not online, so you'll have, I don't know about that. And then they don't even have a release date for online, right? They just said it's coming some point in the future. I can't believe they're not releasing on PC day one. That is like, if you're going to pick one platform to release on, why would you not pick PC, which has the largest user base and the one that's going to spend the most money? Like, why would you not? Why would you wait like 6, 8, 12 months to come to the biggest platform? It's kind of weird. Modding? What, they don't want people to mod the game? Am I making Silk Rope for ziplines? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get as much Silk Rope as possible. Hopefully it's made a, hopefully ziplines cost Silk Rope and not some random material that I wasn't thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I watched like a little bit of people doing GTA RP stuff, and I'm like, that's just not my thing, man. Consoles sold more, so they want to recoup first. Well, that's because it comes to PC super late. Generally, if you release on one platform first, it's going to make the most there. So if they would have released on PC sooner, it might have made more money. I'm just shocked that if it runs at 30 FPS on some of the current gen consoles, that's ridiculous if anybody buys it. If you're willing to spend your money on when you were if you have a PS5 or an Xbox Series S or X, you were promised a 4K 120 FPS. Tell me which game runs a 4K 120 from the current gen, like new games. You paid all that money for the promise of 4K 120, and you're not getting that.
Need salt.
So now you're going to go spend $100 on a game that's possibly going to run 30 FPS, 40 FPS, maybe 60 FPS. But not even, like, maybe 60, probably not, though. I mean, come on. And to do that, you're going to have the How much is a PS5 Pro? Is it $800 or $900? Right. I can probably build the zipline tower right quick. Do caterpillars or snails fight back? No. They just die. I have never seen a caterpillar. I've never seen a butterfly attack you from killing a caterpillar. So I don't know if that's true or not. Are there even caterpillars near butterflies? They don't... I feel like they're usually separated out. Wait, if you attack a caterpillar near a butterfly, the butterfly will attack you? It's not like the butterflies are hard to kill. Nothing in this game is hard to kill. Like, the cockroaches have a lot of health, but they're not hard to kill. Why call off for story mode? Who's calling off? I'm not calling out for a video game. Are you kidding me? I took a week of vacation when Grounded 1 went to 1.0 because I knew it'll be worth it. But I will say that when it came to 1.0 and I streamed it, I got like okay viewership, but not great viewership. I actually got better viewership like a month later because I was after all the giant streamers that were playing and stopped playing it. There's a tree with a caterpillar near a butterfly and it attacked me after I killed the caterpillar. That's crazy. I didn't know that. I have 300 hours in this game. I've never seen that. Okay, where'd I put my sticks? Uh-oh. Oh, I put them over there. Let's grab some mushrooms. I need to make... I need flower petals and bug rubber. I told you, Milton, you didn't believe me. You just gave me a video idea. Back when scorpions don't attack your base? They have changed stuff. The first... there were never scorpions under that one log, and now there's a scorpion under there. There's a scorpion over there all the time. That is new. Alright, now where would I put flower petals? Fuck. Need flower petals, and then we need some sprigs. What the hell is walking outside my house? There's no way there's a scorpion over here. No, it's another larva. What the... Oh yeah, I like the snake. I'm trying to think of things I like. The snake's cool. What do I do as a job? I work in data analytics.
Yo, over here.
Yeah, when are we gonna start our only dad's channels?
Hey, let's become 10.
I got an OD channel.
Natural act.
People are like, what? You have an OD? Yeah, I have an OD channel. Hold on, I gotta see where. I gotta figure out which one of these things I'm building it on. You notice how I've gotten in like 0 combat tonight, other than killing. The only time I got in combat was killing a couple of spiders because I was trying to show you how to walk across the web. And then, like, I've literally been avoiding combat. Wait, Ryan, how far along are you in this game? Like, have you fought the story boss? Probably not. You just started playing it and didn't rush. This is the ghetto tower because I actually have stairs in it instead of bounce webs. Okay, so...
Let's see.
Yeah, I can probably build on the taller one. That's a straight shot. Where's my other house? See, like, you can see over there? You can see part of my build. I don't know what the hell that is, but you can't see the whole thing. Because it, like, renders... Like, look over there. There is the museum. And there's all the stuff that's in the museum and all the stuff that's in my other places, but the walls and the... So walls and fences... Literally, like, they unrender when you're out of the range. I streamed 6 hours on Tuesday and 3 yesterday. How the hell did I not see you stream? What was yesterday? Today's Wednesday. It was yesterday. I think. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I might have had meetings. I had meetings in the morning yesterday and today. You use your bearings first. What do you mean? Wait, you're actually gonna learn something about the game before rushing out a video and not knowing what you're talking about? How dare you? You do realize most people that play this game rush content out, just like the first one. They want to be first. They don't want to be right. Then they just leave those videos up with bad information in them. Actually, I like this too. This is a cool feature. Having these guys be able to fly. Wait, we already have a flying mount. They should have been like, you guys already have a flying mount. The spider. How many? Did you have a decent amount of people show up to your streams? I have to make sure I'm still subbed to you. Because when people stop making videos for like 3 years, sometimes I unsub. I've seen so many new creators pop in and make videos only to not touch it when there's no content. And Portugal shit the bed.
Who's a good bud?
Oops, I didn't mean to pet you. I meant to send you back
Hop on
because you're in. Oops. Can I place you for some reason? I cannot. That's weird. What is happening right now? I literally cannot place it. Huh? It was like stuck to me. Okay, we're just gonna leave you there because I can probably build off you. Right? I had like 100 or so views in the first stream and the 100 yesterday. Not bad for being AWOL for 3 years. Yeah, yeah. They subbed Ronaldo out. Are we being for real? That is fucking wild. I'm done streaming. I can't come contact, brother. I have 2 channels. I've posted 1 video in the last month. I should have been pumping out videos this past week with all the shit going on my second channel. With like all the PlayStation and Xbox stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just lazy. Well, I probably have grass over here. My aunt just died to a spiderling. Does that make sense? Yeah, the whatchamacallits they don't do any damage, dude. The buggies don't do any damage. They're weak. Pet your ant more? Yeah. Boost him up. Did you buff him? Yeah, but like I haven't been making... It's hard to make videos on this game when, number one, the updates are so spread apart. And number two, there's like 100 people trying to make videos. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably exaggerating, but remember when we were making videos on the first game, there was only a handful of people. Now there's way more this time around. And it's literally like everybody rushes to be first on everything. Like when I opened up Steam today and it said there was a patch for this, I was like, huh. Somebody probably made a video on it. It's like one sentence saying they did some kind of stability shit. But like there'll be updates for this game, and it's like a hot fix that has like 4 bullet points, and somebody makes a 10-minute video. I'm like, who gives a fuck? But I can't tell other people what to do. Also, because like the resource finder is right. Like one of the kind of videos I did the first time around was where to find stuff. Well, now the resource analyzer is available pretty early on, and you can just find everything. So it's like it's been trivialized. Like I had videos like best place to find clay with shit tons of views. The first to beat the boss or the fastest. I've seen so many random people making videos just going back to what I did before, make go videos and not be first. More people watch the child-friendly full playthroughs, not videos about content. The playthrough vids get consistent views. What channel makes playthrough videos on this game that are literally just playing the game that get hundreds of thousands of views? Or millions of views? Can you give me a channel so I can look it up? I'm talking about like literally like a let's play. Somebody starts the game up and just starts playing it. Who does that? Because I'm not joking, I was legit thinking about doing literally a playthrough of the first game and uploading it. Because I think I did it before. I know what'll happen. The first like 3 or 4 videos will do well, and then after that it'll just kind of fall off, at which point I'll just stop doing it. If they do. But that's usually what happens. Usually people do playthrough videos. Let's just use a baseline. 100,000 on the first video, 50,000 on the second, 30,000, 20,000, and then they're like at 10,000 or lower the rest of the way out. I have no idea what you just typed in the chat. What the fuck is that symbol? What the hell did you type in my chat? That's not even English. Something the line? Tips, tricks, glitches, or secrets get views. Yeah, like I said, my look up I Am Cade. I Am Cade does not do playthroughs, and he also makes videos for children. I've watched one of his videos for 5 minutes, and I know exactly what he does. His videos are tailored towards Roblox kids. Every 2 seconds, there's some kind of bell or whistle going off, and it's like super hyper energetic. It's literally tailored towards 8-year-olds. That is not a let's play. His videos are not let's plays. Next. And listen, I don't have anything against the dude. He gets a lot of views on his videos, but his videos are literally catered towards children. Gotta do this side. Gotta do... Sure, right? Alright, we need, grass. Markiplier? Brother, Markiplier has like 10 or 15 million subs. Neebs Gaming is highly produced. It is not a Let's Play. Neebs Gaming has a group of people. It's highly produced and it's scripted. Okay, sure. Like I said child friendly. He doesn't do Let's Plays. He is not doing a complete playthrough of the game. He's not starting the game from the beginning and playing it for an hour and uploading uncut gameplay day after day after day. That's not what he's doing. So I need you to give me an example of someone doing a little like you know how Minecraft used to do, or Minecraft channels would do Let's Plays where they would play through the entire game? Who does that for Grounded 2 and gets 100,000 views? I'll wait. Mushroom bricks are the best thing to build out of. You can get so many of them so fast, you can carry them in your pocket. There's like no reason to build out anything else. If you could, what perk or buff would you give players for petting their buggy? For petting your buggy? Should you get something for petting your buggy? I did playthroughs when I first started and they didn't do crap. Unless it's a popular creator with millions of subs and getting paid to advertise, no creators doing playthroughs. It's hard to do Let's Play. It's hard to do Let's Play in game preview games. No, it's not. People did Let's Plays in Minecraft all through its development. It's hard to do them now because they're not popular. I would give players a random item. You get a random item for petting your pet. Then more people would do it. I literally just checked IMCade's fully playthroughs last week, start to finish. I seriously have no idea what you're even saying at this point. I'm gonna pull up his channel. Okay, let me pull up his channel. I could be wrong. I don't watch him. All right, here's his channel. Oops. All right, here's his latest videos. Where am I finding this? Grounded 2. I tamed the red soldier ant. I murdered every bug. I fought the giant cockroach. I fought the orc bug horde. I fought the new wolf spider. I became the most dangerous creature. I made the perfect base. This is not a Let's Play. This is literally not a Let's Play. There's no fucking way this is a Let's Play. First of all, how long are these videos? 1, 2, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 videos on here going from the start of the game to the end of the first, like what was basically available at launch. There is no way that these videos were doing everything. This is not a Let's Play. A Let's Play is, let me see if I can find somebody. What the fuck was that guy's name that I used to, hold on. Guy's name. Damn it. The fuck was that guy's name? This is not it, is it? Oh, there was somebody I had an example of. Oh, black screen, my bad. Sorry. This is what I was just looking at. This is not a Let's Play. A Let's Play is literally... I played Grounded 2, Episode 1. Blitz makes the same kind of videos. They're for children. They also have like the exact... They probably have the same person making their thumbnails because their thumbnails look exactly the same. Like they're fucking identical. Both of them are made... They're literally catered towards children. You watch these videos and it is literally... It's like a fucking Mr. Beast video. Every 5 seconds there's a jump cut. There's constant noises. There's text on the screen. The person talking is like on fucking Adderall, like fully juiced up. These are not Let's Plays. A Let's Play is you literally just play the game and just play it while either not talking or talking over it. And it's like very lightly edited. I'm trying to think of that other... the fuck was the name of that channel? There was... I can't think of the name. Survival game Let's Plays. All right, here's a perfect example. I know who this channel is. These are Let's Play. Okay, this guy's literally doing Let's Plays. This guy's like, I think he was 7 Days to Die. Okay, this is what a Let's Play looks like. Can I survive Bike Club in 7 Days to Die? Day 1. 120,000 views. Episode 2. 63,000. 53,000. 46. 44. 43. 36. They're going down. Now, mind you, this channel is a 7 Days to Die channel. Let me see if he has other... I think he just... Okay, he's got Icarus here. Icarus is not his main game. So, what's he got for Icarus? Icarus... God damn, dude. Icarus Episode 1. Icarus 2026. 225,000 views. Is this Icarus? I think it's Icarus. By the way, these are all... A lot of these also... I don't know if this one is, but this looks like AI. Look like an AI... I can't tell if it is. It might be AI or not. A lot of these... Some channel... I don't know if this channel's... A lot of channels like this also use AI for their thumbnails. So this one... The first one in the Icarus has a 225,000. That's fucking great. The second one goes down to 72. The third one stays around there. The fourth one goes down to 57. Then let's scroll up here. 59, 43. This guy's actually doing pretty well retaining them. But let's find the last Icarus. 30,000. This one went up a little bit. 40. This is a 12-hour video. Oh, this is everything. But you see how they fall off. So then we got Soul Mask in here. Does he have other games? There's other channels like this. Sons of the Forest. 190,000 views. Then the next one goes to 60. Like, you see what I'm talking about? Like, the Let's Play videos, this is generally how they go. They have Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3, Episode 4, 5. The first one will get some amount. The next one usually gets half or less in this case. And then they trail off a little bit and flatten out. Now, I will say, I'd be happy to make videos like this getting 40,000 views of literally me just fucking playing the game. That'd be great. Last Caretaker. Episode 1, 235,000 views. Episode 2, 90. You've literally lost... So what happens is people get interested in the first one because they're like, oh, what's this game? This might be cool. And then they stop watching. They literally fall off. That's what happens with every game like this. My point was the views on his videos about future content of updates don't do as well as these type of videos because nobody watches him for future. Nobody watches I Am Cade for news on the video game. They're watching him because they like his style of video. My audience would not watch my video. Do you know how many? In very few videos have I put a little ding sound. If I'm doing, I think one of my Valheim tips and tricks videos, every time I put a new tip up, it had like a very light dinging sound. And I literally lowered it so it was like way less than the actual volume of my voice. And I literally have people complaining about it. His videos literally have that nonstop. Like it's nonstop. It's ADHD fucking content. It's like TikTok brain rot. Constant, like, gotta constantly have something stimulating her, or they just swipe off. That's what happens. My audience doesn't watch me for that shit. My audience is watching me for tips and tricks videos. Look, here's my best videos. Popular. Wish I Knew Sooner, 1.3 million views. 10 tips, 1.2 million views. Wish I Knew Sooner, 1.1 million views. Best building spot, 864,000 views. Wish I Knew Sooner for Valiant, 557,000. And by the way, these videos here are all getting like tons of views right now. Like they get views forever. They're evergreen videos. All my best videos are like this. All of them. It's all tips and tricks shit until you get down here, and then it's like I have a couple of review videos that did pretty well. Look here, best quartzite spot. This is when you could get like infinite quartzite. Then they changed it and it didn't respawn. Ask your viewers their median age. They never will because they know that that's not what they're getting. Yeah, I mean, I get it. You're proving my point? What do you mean I'm proving your point? My point is my videos that do tips and tricks get views. Do I have? Sometime this year I did. Let me see where the hell it is. Did I upload those? Oh, it was probably my streams. Actually, you can just look at my streams. Hold on. Oh no, I uploaded those at some point. I uploaded a series of grounded videos at some point. Unless I hid them. Oh Christ, this is like getting old. What are your concerns? Any? Not the vids that are talking about new updates? What are you talking about? Let's look at recent. Latest videos. Okay, so here's my videos recently. Okay, recent video. Huge update news, 11,000 views. My Subnautica video, only 2K views. Far, Far West, 3,000 views. Outbound review video, 1.9 thousand views. Tier list, 2,000 views. Wish I Knew Sooner, 15,000. Review video, 3,000. Best update yet, 16,000. Like, do you see? Everwin review, 4,000. I'm just telling you, like, during early access, like, here's a perfect example. Under a Rock, which is not even out yet. Big update news, 19,000 views. That's crazy. When this game comes out, it's going to fucking pop off because there's a lot, like, this game's going to pop off. But Under Rock, new update, new development update, 19,000 views. That's pretty damn good. Now, it's not like my other videos, but like reality is outside of my grounded videos and a couple of tips and tricks videos, my videos don't get 100,000 views. They just don't. Like right now, the only thing that people care about for Grounded 2 is when is the update coming and what's in it. That's why you see people making Grounded 2 videos on that stuff. Let me see. Can I do like filter shit? On Grounded 2 filter. Let's just do this week. Let's see what's new. New pond weapons revealed. Abyss update. Devs testing flying buggies. This is new shit. Pond update. All 3 biomes. This is like spoiler shit. Neebs Gaming. Obviously the exception, because Neebs Gaming has like, how many subs does this channel have? 5 million or some shit? 2.4 million. Ultimate Guide. 99 views. Unseen shit. This is spoiler stuff. New best bow build. Like this. Okay, here's an example. C Dinky's one of the bigger YouTube channels for this game. He's one of the best players for the game. He knows what he's talking about. Like if I watched his videos, I would generally trust what he's saying because he usually tests shit out. Best new bow build only has 9,800 views. 9,800 views. I just showed you on my channel the one where I literally read the patch, like all I did was talk about what the hell was like the new roadmap, like a 0 effort video has more views than that. My point is if you did playthroughs or engaging challenging vids, I'd enjoy putting them in the background. Well, I've been thinking about doing gameplay videos for sure. I would not do challenge videos because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't consider myself like, I don't think like C Dinky would be like, if C Dinky's a 10 at the game, like he's among the best players, I put myself like a 7 or something. Like I'm above average, but I'm certainly not going to go beat a boss with a fucking pebble or a no-hit boss fight. Like I'm not that kind of, like he's like literally half my age. Sorry. Like at this age, I literally I can't do that kind of shit, but I have been thinking about doing gameplay videos for sure. But I can show you on my channel. Like let's look at my live videos. This will tell you the like you'll see this, watch. You can see the streams where I have new update in the title. Okay, so I started playing Grounded 1. I was playing that mod. Okay. New update live, Grounded 2. 3,000 views. New update, 5,000 views. And then they're slowly trickling down. New update. They're still over 2,000 to 3,000 views. Winter update live. Then it goes back up a little bit. Then once I get up here and I take new update out of the video, out of the title, and I'm just doing my museum build, they just start falling and falling. And this is what happens with every update. Generally with the update, you're going to get a lot, like it happens with everybody. I see C Dinky, his streams, who have like a shit ton of people watching him the first day or two. Yeah, I'm watching the soccer game on another monitor. Did they just take a goal away again? That's the second goal taken away. I've never seen this many goals taken away in a goddamn in a tournament. They've taken a goal away from both teams. They took a goal away earlier from Spain, and it was 100% should have been a goal. It was bullshit. But anyway, back to my point. This is essentially like a let's play. If I like, let's say next week I was like fresh hardcore playthrough of Grounded 2 from start. The first day I'd have like, I don't know, 100, 150 people watching me. The next time I stream it, there's going to be less. And then each time after it's less. People watch new and then they generally fall off. Now, you might be in the case where you're the kind of person that is going to stick with the series all the way through. But the reality is it doesn't make sense to keep doing them because most people stop watching them. And like I said, if I could do gameplay videos and get 10, 20, 30,000 views on every video, I'd pump them out. I guess I can try it. I mean, we're going to see what happens. If Scrap Mechanic gets an update tomorrow, I will probably do tips and tricks videos on it, and I might do like a complete playthrough and make videos on it. I might do that and see how it does. I've been thinking about doing it for Grounded 1, honestly. Think about all the creatures that say new update or my best build. That's why the ones claiming I beat this creature first get views. Do any of them have more views than my top videos, though? Here's my best stream. Infected Broodmother boss fight. Final boss. 16,000 views. I think I had 500 concurrent viewers or 600 concurrent viewers on that stream. Here you go. Look, my best streams. Fresh start day 1. 12,000. Final fresh start. 10,000. Like most of these are are like that. That's what they are. Your top videos that have branding catch the eye. Well, I mean, that's because I have the best thumbnails. I'm not sure why people haven't copied my thumbnails. Like, they're retarded, honestly. Like, well, you're retarded. Like, literally, you should just copy my... When people come in, I'm like, literally just copy my thumbnails. Like, you need to have text that pops out, and you need to... Like, you literally have a game. You have a game that has an in-game photo mode that you can, like, use, and then you can just drop it into Photoshop or some other video editing software, throw some brightness and saturation on it, you have great thumbnails. Instead... I don't know what the fuck people use to make their thumbnails for this game because they look like, most of them look like dog shit. You copy my colors? You don't have blue in your shit. You have black and orange. I did blue as I changed my colors to orange and blue because they are complementary colors. You are black and orange. You have white, black, and orange. And this text on my thumbnails, I literally watched a video 5 years ago or whatever it was when I started making videos on this. How to make thumbnail text that stands out, and I still use the same one. I still use the same one. It still works. It's crazy. They're simple and not cluttered. Yeah, I mean, if you put a million things on there, I mean, you could put an error on there every once in a while, but you don't need to put a million things on there. It all depends on your audience. Like Milton said earlier, you can't please everyone. Yeah, I mean, my audience is not coming. Oh, Portugal won. I am not trying to... I understand that catering towards a younger audience, you get more views, but I just don't want to do that. I don't have the personality or the energy to make the videos that other people make. I'm happy for them. I'm not trying to... Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to, like, shit on them. I'm just saying that's not the kind of content that I want to make. I want to make the kind of videos that I would watch. And I can't watch a video that every 5 seconds I'm hearing a noise. Like, I can't stand watching a Mr. Beast video. They are so well edited, but I literally cannot watch them because it's every 3 to 5 seconds it's a jump cut to something. Switzerland or Algeria? I mean, Switzerland should win that game. It doesn't really matter. What's we got here? So France is going to be Paraguay. Morocco will probably win. Spain's going to be Portugal. I don't know if the U.S. gets past Belgium. If the U.S. gets past Belgium, there's no fucking shot they're beating Spain. Because, I mean, Spain's probably going to blow away Portugal. My Final Four was like the favorites. It was Spain, France, Brazil, Argentina versus France. And I picked Argentina to win, although I'm not confident in that. I think France is probably the most likely winner. I hate air horns. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other people who do Let's Play. Hold on. Here's a channel. This channel. This was a channel that we looked at. Now look at these. This guy's channel gets insane views. Okay, so this guy's got 1 million subs. Most of his videos are this. And I actually was like using this format. Like first of all of his thumbnails are AI. 100%, which is whatever. Because honestly, a lot of these games, Grounded has a good enough photo mode that you don't have to use AI, but some games like Valheim like looks like shit. It's a great game, but it looks like shit. But you'll notice this guy, he literally just does day 1 of videos. Every once in a while, he'll do a day 2. But whenever he does the day 2 video or the day 3 video, just gets way worse. So he literally just does day 1. He plays a game for like, these are almost completely unedited too. Plays them for like an hour or two and then just uploads it and gets a shit ton of views. I had so many complaints. I like hearing why. I mean, yeah. Sir Sim pops in every once in a while. He still streams. He kind of bounced around. After Grounded 1, he kind of, I don't know if he stopped. One. He's been in here. He was in here not that long ago. He probably streamed today. All right, let's see. Yeah, he's still been making videos. Has he streamed? Exploring the whole new update. Okay, so he literally only streams like... A lot of people for this game only stream like right when an update comes out. Because you can see here, Beat the Heat update, 3.8K views. I mean, these are other games, so he's like all the rest of us. If we play any other game, we generally don't get views. His most recent videos. What is Grounded 1 starter tips has more views than everything else. How to Lizard Boss location. This is all tips and tricks. And the thing is with these, even though they don't have like 100,000 views, these are evergreen videos that will get, they'll just get views over like forever. So like a year from now, they'll have more views, and a year after that, they'll have more views. The problem with the update new shit is the update are not evergreen. People come to you and look for the update video today, and like the chart for an update video literally goes like up and then it flatlines. Other videos, they'll go on forever. We did playthrough streams with factual friends and they are fun, but not like with tons of views. Yeah. I figure Ground 1 videos would do great right now. Yeah, I mean, if you went back and made a bunch of Grounded 1 videos, you'd probably do well now because there's a lot of people looking for them. But you'll notice his best videos are generally tips and tricks videos. Tips and tricks videos are evergreen. The update videos, I don't really like doing the update videos, but I do them because I know people are interested. So when people are interested, they watch. But right now, the reason I haven't made any videos in like a month is because there's what the hell am I gonna make a video on? I don't have anything. I'm not gonna force videos. I was gonna make a Solar Punk review video and tips and tricks video, but then I was like, you know what? How many people are actually gonna play Solar Punk? It's probably not worth it, so I didn't even bother, even though I 100% of the game. Solar Punk is one of the few games I have 100%ed. I got a review code for it, and I got all the achievements. And I was good, and I had it, and not only that, I got it like 3 weeks ahead of time. I finished it a week or two before it came out, and I was like, I'm gonna record a review video, I'm gonna record a tips and trick video, and I just didn't do it because I was like, realistically, looking at my other videos like Outbound and shit, I'm like, it's probably gonna get like a couple thousand views, and it's not even worth the time and effort to do it. My Forza Horizon 6 Reels and TikToks are getting more views than my Corvette content. There you go. They need to drop the animated series to bring the hype back. The animated series is never happening. It ain't happening. It's over. Sorry. This is the game that's coming out. We're getting the big update for this game tomorrow. It's happening. Finally. If tomorrow this says devblog 27, if tomorrow the update is devblog 27, I might punch a hole in my monitors. Forza 6 is fire. I looked at Forza 6 and then I realized that I would have to spend like $150 to get everything in it, because like they literally have like a season pass and shit, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I tried the last Forza Horizon. I thought it was okay. I was always a Gran Turismo fan. I thought Gran Turismo was better. Here, let me do a little sales pitch for, let me close this shit out. Because that game is over. Close. Thank you. You can buy the cars in the auction house. That's great. Is it got real money? The P's and Pass sucks. You don't need it. Hold on. I'm going to quickly show you. I'm going to show you why I love this game. I'm going to give you my sales pitch for this game real quick if you've never seen it before. Hopefully it works with game capture. Just real quick. In-game credits. Damn, I haven't played this in so long, I haven't even updated my colors. Actually, no, I guess this does. It has probably as close as you can get. Where is the one that has the most time on it? No. I'm trying to remember which one has. Oh, here, I did a let's play for this one. The Mediocre Mechanic. This one has the biggest shit on it, but I don't think it has. I'm trying to remember which one has the actual. I wanted to show you the builds and stuff. Maybe it's this one. Oh my god, it's running at 300 FPS. Holy shit. Now it's at 8 FPS. No microtransactions? That's crazy. Does it have PvP? Where the frick? Is this the right save? Shit, what's the logbook, L? Oh yeah, hold on. Is this the one with the raid base? Fucking guys in here. Shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? I have no ammo. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. What the fuck's going on here? There's a million of them. I'm trying to see if I can show you the base that's on here. I don't know why the fuck I'm over here. PvP in certain races? Hold on, let me do real quick. This is the one that I know has big builds on. I have one. I wanted to show off the different traps and shit you could build in this. Oh yeah, okay. This one has this has our house in it. I played this with a couple of people in stream. So this, you can build vehicles, and the vehicles drive, like you have engines hooked up and shit. So if I go to the, this kind of shows you the building. So you connect, like, you connect the wheels to the engine to the steering wheel and stuff like that. These lights are all operated by a switch. This one doesn't have too much stuff, but it has like an elevator in it. It's like a nice little elevator in here. That lags and takes me upstairs. Does this have the raid base in it? Oh, this might be the giant farm. I don't think this has any of the traps. The last time I played this, I played it with my kids. So I think one of my kids has it on their... Fuck, it's the zoom out button. No, it's on PC. I don't know what they're doing. It's supposed to be coming... They have not said anything since last December. And then today they posted a tweet that just said tomorrow. And it showed a GIF. So, either tomorrow they're going to disappoint everybody by just putting out an update blog, or they're going to actually put the fucking Chapter 2 update out that's we've been waiting for 6 years. I mean, I would imagine they'll try to bring it to console, because they did publish Raft, and Raft came to console eventually. Shit, killed that robot. I think this is just the one with my giant... I don't know which... One of them has, like, my super build that has, like, all these different traps on it. This one, I think, is... I did a video that has, like, the biggest farm ever in Scrap Mechanic. And I think that's this one. This looks like... A Terratech is dog shit. I played that. I tried to play... I bought the new Terratech game and played it for, like, an hour and a half and then refunded it. This is way better than that. It's better than Trail... There's another game called Trailmakers. It's way better than that. The only thing is... Like, I just dropped to 60 FPS. I went from a 200 FPS to 60. Because I'm getting near my build. Oh my god. Fucking optimization, dude. Okay. So this was... So basically, the gist of this game is you can build... Now, a normal person doesn't build this big, but basically you plant crops. And... When you plant enough, if you plant more than a certain number of crops, you get attacked at night. There are these guys, the orange hay bots. There's little green guys that are the tote bots. And then there's a couple of other ones. And what happens is you get raided, so you kill them. And then you get parts from them and shit. But you can also build less so you don't get raided. I built this just because I had nothing else to do in the game because we were waiting for updates. This one has something like... I can't remember if it's 4,000 or 5,000 plots. But it's like it's fully automated. So like, this turns the lights on and off. This waters it. I thought. Wait, where's the watering? Watering's here. So these are water cannons. They are hooked up to the water pumps down here. So when I plant the crops, I just press this button. And it has a sensor at the end of it so that it waters the crops automatically. And then I'll bring it back. This one just extends it out further. So it goes all the way down. So I can auto... Like, you can make it auto water. I had one that auto watered and auto planted and picked, but it kept fucking bugging out because the optimization of this game is absolute trash because they have it on their own engine. But yeah. So that's kind of the gist of it. The world's procedurally generated. There are points of interest that are static. So like you always start in this. You start in the same with a crash ship. There's a mechanic station that's on the map, and then there's a bunch of other POIs that they're the same place on every map, like the same coordinates, but the terrain around them is all procedurally generated. And basically you just have to plant. These motherfuckers are gonna break my wall over there. You also can get, I mean, you can get guns too, so I got guns. They're fucking breaking shit. I don't know, can I see any from here? Let's see. See, this shit's still bugged out, still watering, it shouldn't be. I'm looking for a warehouse. See if there's one in the distance. Okay, that thing over there, which might be hard to see off in the distance, that's a warehouse. Those are essentially the dungeons. That's where you get good loot. So the update that's coming out is supposed to be adding a boss at the top of the dungeons. They're also supposed to be adding underground areas. Like, the update looks amazing. We've just literally been waiting for it for like 6 years. So if this shit comes out tomorrow, I'm literally going to no-life this for like the next month. Like, that's all I'll play until the grounded update comes out. Is Obsidian actually shutting down? No. That was debunked. They debunked it. So no, they're not being shut down. No, but I mean, that game, if you have a PC, this game's amazing. It's my favorite game. If I go to my library, it's my most played game on here. 909 hours. Now, to be fair, Grounded, I have like, I think I'm at 2,000 hours on Grounded because I played I played up until 1.0 on the Game Pass version, PC Game Pass version. So, but this is my most played game on Steam. It's freaking crazy. But no, Obsidian's not shutting down. Obsidian, I mean, we don't know what's going to... There's going to be layoffs for sure. But they haven't said... they're probably... I think they're waiting till next week. I think that's the plan for Microsoft. Is they're going to be waiting until next week to say who's getting laid off and who's not, unfortunately. I guess I can finish the zipline tower real quick. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Imagine Microsoft bought Obsidian just to shut down the studio, brother. They bought Obsidian in like 2018 or 2019. They didn't buy anybody. They didn't buy anybody with the plan to shut them down. They bought them to fill out Game Pass. That's the unfortunate thing.
Didn't even
You buy people to fill out Game Pass, and then you wonder why their games aren't selling. Because they're on Game Pass. Yeah, they bought them before Grounded. They owned them before. Was it 2019? When did Grounded 1 came out in 20? Was it 2020? Wasn't it 2020? They bought them before that. They bought them in 2019, I think. The Grounded 1 would not... The first Grounded would not have existed if Microsoft didn't buy them. Was it 2022? Was that when it came out? No. When did Grounded 1 release into early access? Oh, I'll ask the computer. I'll ask my computer because that knows. When did... July 28th, 2020. Yeah, they bought them in like 2019 or something. What the fuck did I do here? Huh? I am confused. Wait. Oh. Okay, that's the door. Well? Wait. I'm retarded. Where's the bounce web? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Did it not save the bounce web when I super quit? I did put a bounce web here, didn't I? I thought I put a bounce web and built the second story. I guess it didn't save it. What is that symbol that keeps showing up? On my screen, it looks like... I don't know what the hell you put. Something is 28. I don't know what the hell that is. It's got some weird symbol. That's genius. Or you're not talking about the zipline tower, are you? I mean, this is literally from the first game. This is the bounce web tower from the first game. You didn't know you could do this? I swear I was on the second floor. I swear I built all this. I guess I quit and it didn't save it. You didn't know about this? There's literally like a million videos on it. I think I just showed one of them. I have a video that has like, it's like ditch the stairs, how to build a bounce web. I don't even know if it's this optimized though. This one's like better optimized. You just go 3 floors up. Oops. Go there. You put a bounce web. Can you show the proper bounce web placement? Oh yeah, you just do. So basically, you want to build the bounce web. You see where the unzip. So you see where the flat part is on the left side there. One side has a flat part. You want that to be on this side. You do snap to grid. So it snaps to the grid, and you just place it right there. So you want to have the flat side on this side. And then this side goes right here, snap the grid, and then you just bounce up. Just walk into it, shoot you up. Super, super easy. There you go. I can make, you want me to make a 10-minute video out of that? I can show it to you in 5 seconds, or somebody can make a 25-minute video explaining it. Here's how you farm the parts for the bounce web. Here's how you make the mushroom bricks. Here's how you make the floors. And then you make it as tall as you want. Like, I don't need this thing to be super tall. It just needs to be able to get to that. I'll probably make it one more up. wish you could copy. I wish you could do the... Here's feedback. I want to be able to just copy... If I copy an already built piece, I want to be able to have the option to place it as built. And not as a ghost build. Yeah, if you don't snap to the grid... I'm going to be honest with you, somebody told me that the other day. You can do it without snapping to the grid, but if you snap to the grid, it's perfect. Shit. So, you want to kind of snap it to the grid if you can. I mean, you don't really have to build this tower. If you don't want to. Is it true the game runs better now? Actually, I am running at 140 FPS somehow. Is the game optimized? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I have a 4090 and I have to run it on medium settings to get reasonable FPS. If I run it on ultra, I think it drops below 100. God damn it. They did smaller updates in Grounded 1, but it wasn't enough, so they changed to bigger updates every few months. Yeah, I don't like that. I'd rather have smaller updates monthly than bigger updates like every six... Like, the big updates... There's only been one big update so far. There's been one big update and two updates that added a boss. So, like, the game's been out for the game will have been out for a year, and a little over a year after it came out, it'll have had 2 major updates. I would prefer that they did smaller updates more frequently. Like, example being, so the first big update was the, let me hide everything. The first big update was the garden. Well, they added the boss, but the first update, the garden update or whatever the hell they called it, they added the veggie garden, the greenhouse, and the pumpkin patch. I would have rather they added the veggie garden, the next month added the greenhouse, and the next month added the pumpkin patch. That's what I would have liked. And just make them like a little bit bigger. I don't know. Because honestly, I thought the update that was coming with these things was also going to have like this giant area down here, which it doesn't. I have no idea what that block is. But the next update is going to be, it looks like bigger on the map because it's something like from like down here all the way down here, because I can get outside the map over to here. Took half a year break and then only had, no, they didn't take a break. They didn't take a break. It just took them that long to develop it.
Even break a sweat.
The crazy thing is, imagine if they had to do everything from scratch. If they weren't able to reuse most of the enemies and reuse like literally all the like most of the plant models, like the grass and the dry grass and all that stuff from the first game. Now obviously they had to place it, but like if they had to build this game from scratch, Jesus Christ, we wouldn't even be close to being finished. They're doing what they did towards the end of the first one. They said they were doing that intentionally. I don't know why that decision was made, but that's what they decided. Oh, you took half a year break and they only had one boss. Oh, that, yeah, I mean, I didn't play. I played at launch. I mean, to be fair, I got a copy of the game before launch, so I beat the game before launch. I started a new save for stream, and after a couple days, I was like, F this, I'm not playing through this whole game again. So then I went back to my original save, got all the stuff that I missed, because I mean, there is a good amount of stuff well hidden in this game. Like the mass stranger weapons and shit. That you... And if, I mean, you have to look really, really hard to find everything on your own. So I did all that. And then I didn't play... I stopped playing and did not play the... I didn't play the Axel update. I came back for the... I came back just before the Garden update. So I beat Axel, then did the Garden update. And then I came back for the Dozer update. And now I'm coming back because I was going to build I'm literally just, honestly, I'm just trying to build zip lines. Zip line tower, so when the zip line comes, I can immediately have my zip line set up. Like, see this shit? What I would love to be able to do here is I would like to be able to automate this process. So the game I was just showing you, Scrap Mechanic, you can kind of automate this stuff. Like, if you have resources you need to turn into other resources, what you do is you have there's like crafting machines, and what you can do is you can connect them to chests, because in that game, like, everything can connect. You can connect chests to machines. There's tubes you can connect things with. And what you can do is you can just set up like a loop of chests, and you can have, like, let's say I have a chest over here. So we'll just copy this. Let's say this chest is here, and I could put the slurry in it, and then I could set this machine to make the slurry, and then it would pass through to another chest over here and just be in there. And then you could just you just set up a loop like that. And then if, for example, you needed to turn the slurry, like, you could turn, like, let's say you needed to turn the slurry into you turn the chunks into the slurry, and then the slurry into the bricks, you could have that all in one loop, and it just does it for you. So you can just set it up and come back and the shit's done, instead of having to manually sit here and do it, which takes forever. I understand this game's not about automation, but that's the kind of stuff that'd be like, okay, that would put the game over the top. Now I can automate that shit, or I could have my pets doing it for me. Hooray, I'm getting raided again. I'm doing automation like that now in Rust. Oh, so Rust has automation? I have never tried Rust. I've been so tempted to play it, but I feel like I think it has like the most toxic player base. Came back when I'm coming back, it's meant to be. There you go. Still want my base robot? Yeah, I want my butler. That was the one thing they never... I'm like, can I get a butler? BUTL.R. A butler robot? So, like, basically you tame a robot and you just tell it what to do and it does that shit for you. Like, I don't know if you ever played... There was a game called Autonauts where you program these little robots to do shit. So, like, you go up, you program the robot, and let's say you want one of them to cut down stuff. So you basically click the robot and tell it to, like, mimic you. You go over here, cut down the grass, and then the robot would see you doing it, and then you could tell it what to do, and then it would just sit there and chop the shit down for you. And then you'd have another one that would collect it and put it on a pallet. And then you could have one that would take it off the pallet and put it inside, like, the grinders to make the, whatchamacallit, the plant fiber. Then you could have it take it off to make the plant fiber into rope. Like, you could automate all that shit. There was another survival game that did that too not that long ago. I can't remember what it was. I was gonna play it and I ended up not. They said they were exploring automation in Grounded 1. It's not gonna happen. It doesn't fit the theme of the game. Like, it's fine. Out of red amp hearts over here? Damn. Well, I mean, I have a million of them over on my chest. Oh yeah, we're getting raided. Hooray, my favorite thing.
Need salt and chili
Wait,
oil.
Ryan, you're gonna have to change the date on your PC so you can go back and get the stuff you missed. There's Easter stuff and Halloween stuff and Christmas stuff. The best part about the Christmas update was the Christmas tree. If you had the Christmas tree placed after January 1st, it literally was causing the game to crash, and they didn't know it. They could. I think it took them like a month to fix it because they didn't know what the hell was going on. Because what it was doing was trying to trigger presents to spawn after they were supposed to spawn, and then people's shit was crashing. And actually, the garden update, I stopped playing the garden update almost immediately because there was a bug where the grass side tables went from your base up into the skybox. and I had all of my trinkets in one of them, including the one of the kinds that you can't get extras of. And I was like, I'm done. And I waited for them to patch that. And then I played it again. That is one of the reasons I'm concerned about them not doing a public test for this next update, because the next update's going to be the biggest update. And if that shit drops and there's some kind of game-breaking glitch where all your shit disappears, people are going to lose their minds. Fuck, I don't have any grass. I guess I could call over, this dude.
Yo, over here.
First day, for whatever reason, my canteen kept disappearing, and I saw a snail go flying off a grass plank. Yeah, there's definitely still there is definitely still an issue with things with weird physics. Okay, this thing does one shot. That's crazy. It's actually hitting them there. Like, when this thing was first added, chopping the grass like this, actually, until, like, they fixed it. It was actually bugged out where you'd be sitting there chopping the grass and you could see yourself hitting it and it wouldn't actually chop it.
That'd be handy charging into the paint.
What else was there? When they added the lizard boss, if you put one of his resources you have to put on the jerky rack, if you put it on there, it would turn into something else. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Gone soft these last 2 years.
I have not gone soft. I defeat your raids with ease, my bitch. I'm like... That's like a massive concern. No PTB. Also, they changed my keybinds because I'm almost positive I did not have R as auto-deposit. Pretty sure I added something else. I don't think I need all this grass either. Guess I'll just fill it up. I like, brother. I love the Omni tool. Guess what? One of the biggest complaints been with the game so far. Most people hate the Omni tool. They're like, I want to have an axe in my hand, and I'm like, why would you want to have to carry around an axe, a hammer, a repair tool? Like, why would you want to have all those things in your inventory when you can literally just have one thing that doesn't take up any inventory slot and just auto does everything? But it's like so when there's good changes made, most people complain about it because it was like, that's not how it was in the first game. I love the Omni tool. I think it's one of the best additions. I hope they don't change it. But most people don't like it. Most people want to have something in their hand for some reason. What the fuck just happened there? Why did all that grass not deposit? Is it full? Oh, it's full. Shit. Well.
Hop on home.
I mean, you can change the color of it by you can change the color of it. I mean, yeah, I guess it could go up. It could go up. It could look different when you upgrade it. Like, it would be cool if all the weapons and armor... The weapons and armor don't change when you upgrade them, do they? I don't think they do. I don't understand what the hell is happening in my chat, but people are typing shit and some weird symbol comes up. What did you just type in front of? It shows some weird ass symbol. Omni tool trivializes survival elements of keeping your tools. Nobody likes durability. Who the fuck wants durability? Like, come on. I don't want to deal with durability. I like having to repair my stuff all the time is annoying. It's not like it's challenging, it's just annoying. Oh, amazing.
Done. That's gotta be a new record for me.
I like durability. I mean, I think durability is just done poorly in most games. That's the problem.
Let's see.
So there's the first floor of that one. This is probably high enough. I can just build it out from here. Gotta go to a couple wheat stands. Okay, these you can't do snap to grid because it fucks up for some reason. That is obstructed by this. Six weeds. Wait, are there not weed stems down there? PS5 release daunted. PS5 release daunted us with no more PTB. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. Their excuse was, oh, we want everybody to experience it at the same time. If you've never played this before and you're playing it on PlayStation 5 the day the update comes out, you're going to be behind by like 30 hours because everybody's going to literally be, everybody who's played it before is going to be straight into the new content. So there's no experience anything at the same time. I thought that was a weird. I feel like they should have done a PTB. Repair glue makes durability super simple. Yeah, but you don't get that right at the beginning. The way I would do durability would be your gear can lose effectiveness down to like a certain percentage, and then repairing it will let you repair it, but it should never break. Like if you want to have like your axe after chopping a bunch of stuff, it like gradually goes down from 100% effectiveness to like 50%, and then you have to use like a grindstone to get it back to 100%. Okay. But having... I've played so many games where I go out and I'm harvesting resources, and I literally have to make like 5 axes while I'm just chopping down a couple things, and it's like Solarpunk. Solarpunk had... One of the things I didn't like about Solarpunk was the durability, and it was ridiculous. Go out, you break a couple rocks, your pickaxe is broken, then you gotta make another one. Then you're chopping down a couple trees, your axe breaks, then you gotta make another one. Like, if you're gonna put durability in, fine, but make it where your stuff lasts for a long time, or it's super easy to repair. Wait, am I gonna have this go to my actual base? I probably could have put a zipline tower on top of one of these houses. Shoot, shouldn't have did that. I do these things even though you don't actually have to. I always put the supports up to make it look semi-real. At least early on with gear, upgrading it still makes it durability. I could agree with that. Maybe only tier 1s break, because most tools in real life don't just suddenly break. Yeah, they lose effectiveness. Like, I'm not opposed to any system in a game. They just need to be implemented properly. Like, a lot of games have hunger and thirst in them, and it's like, okay, what's the point? Is this adding to the game or not? I prefer the food system in Valheim and Shrouded, games like that where you don't starve to death. Eating gives you buffs. I feel like starving to death is annoying. It's like, okay, if you want to do that in like Green Hell, fine, but do we really need to do it in every survival game just because everybody else does it? I don't know. How the hell am I getting this down? Am I going to take... I'm not going to die from this, right? I'm just different because I come from playing games like Don't Starve and Long Dark. Yeah, if you play like a hardcore survival game, I think it makes sense, but... Most survival games, they put hunger and thirst in them just because like, oh, it's a survival mechanic. Okay, well, what's it add? Is it adding to the game, or is it just like there because it's a feature that you think the game should have? All right, we need to do enough walls. I did play Don't Starve. Wait, didn't I play Don't Starve with you, Ryan? There's a new Don't Starve game coming out this year. Okay, so this one I can have to go there. This one can go there. I think we good here. I just need to bring the sticks up. I'll need to build... How many sticks are in here? Okay, that should be more than enough to build. How many does it take to build? I guess I could just fill it up. Hold on 1 second. Don't Starve elsewhere? Yeah. Have I played Dune Awakening? I have not played Dune Awakening. However, Dune Awakening is supposed to be doing some big-ass update in October that is going to make it more... have like a single-player mode, so... I may try it then. The only problem is they're releasing it like a week after Entrada 1.0. Everybody's trying to avoid GTA 6, so they're all shoving everything in together. So I was not interested in that game because it had PvP endgame, but now that they're doing a single player mode where you don't have to engage in PvP at all, then I may try it out. Because I've heard it has a really good campaign. Like leading everything up until the end game was like really well done. It's just the end game was kind of fucked because shit. Because like every other game, it's kind of like V Rising. One group takes over the server, and then nobody can beat them. So, yeah. So I'll probably look at it then. Which one do you like more? Grounded 1's better because it's finished. It's not fair to compare games that are... It's not fair to compare a game that's finished to one that's not. So I mean, right now, if someone said, which one would you play, I would recommend the first one. Because you get a complete experience. Where the fuck did all my sticks go? There's no way that only dropped 4 sticks. Did they go through the ground or something? Did they fall in the pipe? I'm getting scammed. I wasn't paying attention when they fell. There was an issue where a lot of my weed stems were falling through the terrain. But it was usually the dandelions. It was friendlier than... They dialed back a little, like all PvP, but it's insanely PvE friendly on official servers. Oh. Where did those weed stems just go? Did they just disappear also? One second. The whole map is PvE. Other than like 2 POIs in the end zone. You cannot raid people unless you're on the end zone. Do you still have to maintain your base? I thought to get like all the hot. Okay, these sticks didn't disappear. Son of a bitch. I want somebody needs to make an RPG mod for this game. I wish the RuneScape game was better, the RuneScape Dragon Walls, because that has like a good skill, like you basically can level up your skills to level 99. That would be sick. I think that's enough. No, the remove taxes, you still need power, but that's it. You can also pick up your base and save it in your inventory until you get back on. I mean, if you play single player, though, I think you don't have to do any of that shit, right? Yeah, like, B Rising had that bullshit. You had to put in blood or something to keep your base from decaying, and I'm like, bro, I'm playing by myself. Why do I need to do this? I understand doing it on a multiplayer PvP server, because you don't want people just building shit and leaving it. It was actually, like, Once Human did that crap. Having the, whatchamacallit, the, having to maintain your stuff. It was actually quite annoying. Okay, stay there. What was I gonna do? I need grass for something. I need to make grass stairs. Or wait, I could make mushroom stairs up to this thing. Pine cones. Actually, I do have 1 trillion pine cones.
Done. That's got to be a new record.
And you kind of have to have that in Share World. Yeah, I get it. I played a bunch of Once Human. Then it got super repetitive. The new stuff was literally like, they're like, here's a new part of the map. And everything's basically exactly, felt like everything was the same to me. Like you basically just did the, it was the same exact, oh, go to this POI, kill this guy, go do, it was, I don't know, it got repetitive. I need 6 pine cones. Are you just streaming whenever you got schedule? I've been streaming on Thursdays. It works out for me right now because the baseball tournaments are usually Friday to Monday. And we were having practices on Mondays and Wednesdays. And also, I think I have to go to meetings for them on Wednesdays. Like once I get past July, like when the update comes out for this, I'll probably stream a couple days a week, unless I have something else going on. But the reality is, like with this game, the first day the update comes out, like I said, people will be interested, and then it does not take long for people to be like, okay, I've seen everything and done everything, and then they just stop watching. But my plan is, I mean, if the scrap mechanic update drops tomorrow, I might stream, because I have off tomorrow, I might stream that tomorrow if I'm not doing anything else. I may, like, if that drops tomorrow, I might stream that a little bit. But the plan was to stream, I'm probably not going to stream Power World because it literally comes out and I have a baseball tournament that week. I'm probably not going to stream Power World. I just don't think it's going to happen. What am I doing here? Looking for pine cones. Well, like, I'm gonna stream... I'm gonna stream this in August. I'll probably stream Valheim 1.0 in September. Enshrouded and Dune Awakening get updates in October. So, there's stuff coming up. Thinking I'll try to do 3 times a week until I get through all the stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm actually... This is, like, decent right now. Decent viewership. But, like, when the update comes out, it'll be, like, 2, 3, 4 times as many people. Well, like I said... I mean, the next update's probably... Especially because there's no public test. It'll probably take longer to get... It'll take a while to get through it. Why will you not build? Are we fucking for real right now? Okay, that's weird. Yeah, the no public test is super concerning. They've never done an update like that without a public test except for the 1.0 of the first game, which fortunately did not have a bunch of problems with it. Oh, damn, we gotta do some kind of railings up here. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I forgot about you, dumb bitch. No, I'm not ready yet. I don't want to get raided. I gotta do the mixer.
No, over here.
How much raw science do I have? 13,000? We're not there yet. I'm not... I think you get 3,000 for the mixer. So I need to get to like 17k. I want to have at least 20,000 extra raw science going into the update. You didn't do New Game Plus?
Too much, too fast.
New Game Plus was okay. Like, going through New Game Plus once was okay, but then after that I was like, nah, I'm done. I can't. It's you basically have to do the story over every time. You have to do the story every time you enter the New Game Plus. The only things that are randomized are the Milk Maulers are randomized, which you kind of... You don't have to get them, but it's... You probably should get them so you can keep fully upgrading yourself. And then each time there's the bugs are... There's going to be bugs that are randomly... Not randomly, they're... Example being, like, the first New Game Plus, I think there's a black ox beetle near the mysterious machine. So they they move... There's bugs in some different locations. And the Milk Maulers are randomized, but there's only a certain number of Milk Mauler locations, so... They're not, like, fully randomized. And then there's infused bugs, which range from slightly challenging to extremely annoying, depending on the modifiers they have on them. And you, like, since you go into it, if you leveled up, like, if you go into it, like, level 9 armor and weapons, all the other creatures are basically the same. They have, like, basic health, so you just shit on them. So you can blow through the story super quick. Like, you could theoretically get through multiple New Game Pluses really quickly if you don't care about getting all the Milk Maulers. Because you can just shit on everything. Like, you can beat, like, the assistant manager in, like, 5 seconds. If you have, like, a salty club of the Mother Demon or something like that, you just beat his ass and he's dead. I mean, I did it. I didn't do it right when it came out. Because I'm not a big New Game Plus guy. I've been one-shot by infused red ants, yeah. Like, they'll get, like, health bars that are, like, the size of, like, the infected broodmother times 2. And then they have, like, depending on the modifiers they have together, they can, like, they will literally just shit on you. But then sometimes they're just easy, so... It just depends what you get. Like, New Game Plus was supposed to be the, oh, this is the forever mode for this, and I'm like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like, I would rather have you... I want, like... I wish there was more mods there's only like one actual mod for each game. And the Tiny Tidbits mod that Apex made, he was in here earlier, that he made for the first game, I tried it. That's what I was streaming at the beginning of this year. And after I played it for like 4 or 5 days, I was like, I'm not really noticing any difference between this and the base game. Like, it's really not that much difference. So I just stopped. And he's got one right now for the new game. For this one, it's called like the Omni. I think it's called Omni Bits or something. And it's pretty similar. Where it's basically just changing a lot of numbers around and shit. It tries to like rebalance the game. And I think they might have added some new items, but I was like, it's not enough for me to play through the game again. I want like a full-blown... I need like a Calamity mod or RL Craft or what the hell does Valheim has Epic Loot in Valheim. Like, I need something that completely changes the game to want to play a modded game and mods. But this game's not easy to mod, so nobody mods it. Procedural generator maps. Yeah, I don't know. I'm good with just playing a game one time and being done. Like, this is not a forever game, man. The first one was not a forever. That little interview I literally watched a little bit ago. Neither game's meant to be a forever game. They're meant to be story games. You play them, and then once you're done, you're done. If you want to keep playing them, great. If not, move on to something else. Like, the average person is not putting 500 to 1,000 hours in Grounded or Grounded 2. They're gonna play it for 30 to 40 hours, beat it, and then go play something else. Nice, I didn't kill any of them that time.
Great. That's what I wanted.
The bosses would hit you once on NG plus 2 and 40 spicy orbs and 30 sours would shoot out everywhere. Yeah, that sounds not fun. Any infused, like Black Ox or Ladybird or anything like that was like a damn mini boss because it was so hard to kill. Yeah, it's... But like, you could run into like an infused Lawn Mite and they would be insanely hard to kill depending on the buffs they had. Like, they could have like extra health and their shit was like, and be like resistant to whatever, and it's like their health's double.
Filling up the tank.
Where's my fast travel?
Let's go! Let's find something to web up.
Ryan, have you ever played Warframe? Like, I've been looking, I'm like, I need to find a game that I can just be like, okay, this is the game that I play when I've played everything else and I don't have anything else to do. And I thought about Soulframe, because that's the new game from Digital Extreme. But it's still in, like, fucking alpha. So, I don't know when the hell it's coming out. What do I need to do here? I need railings. But Warframe is free, and it's got pretty good reviews. Obsidian did a better job of balancing New Game Plus, but it's still... Yeah, I mean, I mean, they're used to doing New Game Plus, because that's what you do in RPGs. Where the hell are the fences? Pinecone fence? Pine needles, rust, and pine cones. What a dumbass. Elite Dangerous is my go-to. I mean, Fortnite Save the World was my go-to, but they literally just don't update it anymore. They made it free to play, and I'm like, okay, when it goes free to play, surely they will add a bunch of new stuff. No. Free to play comes out. It has like a lot of players for like a week, and now it's got the same number of people that had playing it before they went free to play. So it is not going anywhere.
Better than most protein shakes, actually.
Can I deposit? What does this cost? Why can't I deposit the larva spikes? What? What else does that need? Yeah, parts. Any concerns outside of them adding it to PS5? The TLDR, if you're just coming in. Well, I am concerned. I am concerned that they're not doing a public test. So that's for this game. The TLDR of what I talked about earlier was, I believe the reason they added, I believe it's coming to PS5 now because they need money to justify finishing the game. And that my concern is if the game doesn't sell well on PlayStation 5, that somebody at Microsoft or Xbox is going to say, here's the deal. We're going to let you finish the game, but you need to have it finished by, and they just pick a date. And that means they might not be able to get everything in the game they planned on getting in there. So the next update, when it comes out, if a lot of people buy it on PlayStation, and maybe they get some sales on Steam or Xbox, then they're like, okay, you're good, you can finish the game. If it doesn't sell that well, or it doesn't meet their expectations, then they might just say, finish the game by the end of the year. I think in any case, it's probably unlikely they're going to get to do everything they originally wanted to do. Unfortunately, I think that's just how it's going to be. But I don't know, it is what it is. All right, I need these. What the hell did I need? Needles, rust, and I have almost no rust. That's crazy. Yeah, that was kind of the gist of it. I mean, I think also, and the other sounds like a lot like the Grounded 1 scenario. Yeah, but Grounded 1 was because they literally could not do everything they wanted to do. It had nothing to do with the money or anything. It was because they literally stretched the game to its limits on what they could put into it without breaking it. But I also said that I think it's, even if the game sells okay, I think it is highly unlikely that they are gonna let them support the game after 1.0. And I certainly don't think there's gonna be a Grounded 3. I just think that's like super unlikely at this point. Okay, so that's good, and then I just need to build like a... I can just put one over here by my house. It was still pretty great too. Are there any new smoothies? Yeah, there's new smoothies, because there's smoothies that use some of the new bugs. Afternoon? Uh-oh. This game's literally unplayable. That rock is floating in the air. The rush order for no reason? Oh yeah, I don't know why Grounded 1... I have no idea why they were like, this game must come out at the end of September. I'm like... It felt so rushed. I don't know. I don't like the inventory placement on your person in the hot box. Doesn't work. What do you want? You don't like the hot deposit? They didn't even have the extra hot bars at launch. That was added later on. Mega Mansion making Milton. Oh, you want to see what smoothies do we have in here? There's a bunch of new meals and smoothies. So there's like s'mores, cheese and fries, fall feast, scorpion skewers, muscargo. I believe beetle bites, I think, is new. Then smoothies. Sandy blossom, pumpkin pie, scorpidote, manito, blazing brew. Lady in red, I think, is new. The rest of these are from the first game. Like, you actually need some. Like, there are situations where you do need some of these, because There's spots where like you need to have the cooling stuff and the heating stuff to not freeze to death or burn to death. Although some of that was because of bugs. They may have changed. They may have fixed it. This stuff's not even cleaned up. There's a random shit thrown in here. It doesn't put where I want it placed, and then when I die, and then when you die again, everything is moved. Oh, the stuff, yeah, stuff jumbles. That's never gonna change. That's never gonna change. You need smoothies in WoW mode. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna torture yourself and play with the artificial difficulty of WoW mode, where you do less damage, the enemies have more health and do more damage, sure. I'm waiting to play Grounded 2 after 1.0 so I don't have to wait for more content. That's a smart idea. Alright, so zipline towers are complete. Yeah, if you've never seen this build, this was my completely unnecessary museum, which is dropping frames a little bit. I gotta put some more lights in here, I guess, 'cause it's super dark. It's got one of everything, I think. It's got all the creatures, all the weapons. All the stuff thingies. Got our boss stuff up here. I think I have everything in here. All the special weapons and stuff up there. Only thing I like about WoW is when your buggy dies, it's gone. Oh, I don't know if you... So Pal World is going to have hardcore mode at 1.0 where if your pal dies or gets knocked out in a fight, it's literally dead and never you cannot revive it. And also, if you die, you just your character gets deleted. So it's got like built-in hardcore mode if you're down for that. Pretty sure we might be able to get out of the park as there is a tree breaking through the wall in the southeast section of the map. How the hell do you know that? That's already in Power World? Oh, I haven't played it in like a couple years. I just saw somebody talking about it today. Do I need anything else? I mean, I think I have everything. I know a glitch to get through and inside the stone wall. Do. I just found out you can pose the armor dummies. That was in the first game. I think we're getting a whole outer park section. You guys are really optimistic. Come on, guys. What did we just talk? Were you here when I gave my speech about how they might not be able to do everything? There's no shot we're going outside this border. Like, we're not even going to go over here or over here. The map is going to come straight down and probably like this is the section that's getting filled in. Roughly a straight line down to here, a straight line down to here, and like over to here a little bit. Like, there's no way. You guys are really, really... Found you because I watched your base location vid. Did you do a video about that build in the log? You want to see it? I mean, this thing took forever to build. I think in one of my streams I might have showed how I built it. Did I do... I thought I showed how to build the one in log. Right, now I gotta figure out where the hell am I going? I'm going... I know where to go. Oh, it's right here, right? Come hither.
Let's find something to
Are
web
certain
up.
resources locked behind the story?
We could base a whole sport
Are you
on this.
missing something? Why would they put the border in? It's a placeholder. The border is moved. It was like, it's moved. It used to be right up against... The border used to be right against this. They moved it out here. And I think they moved this out. I don't know. It's just a placeholder. The map's not... The map... that would be like the end of the game. Like, I don't even think we're going in that building that's at the south part of the map. And if we do, that's like the end of the game.
Shoot! Too much, too fast.
Can you please have infinite stamina? That'd be great. I just can't find certain required resources. I mean, if you tell me what they are, I can tell you if they're locked behind something. I won't spoil where they are. They were the same in Grounded 1. It's a certain spot. One in the wall with the Ore Weaver. Glitch through. I mean, if you're glitching through, you're not meant to do that. Okay. How is this larva inside of my fence? All the gates are closed. See, the shit's just... It, like, spawns inside of here. Yeah, so, like, this is where this is the, like, original base I had set up, because I had the turret in the center here, and the first set of raids you could kill everything. It was super easy. But this thing, I mean, I just set up... How many floors is it? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 floors wide, and I just set up the foundation, the wooden foundations under there. Just lined them up. There's actually more room under here. I just never used it. So, like, yeah, this is a pretty good spot. It's pretty small, though. The problem is, like, eventually you get so much stuff that that you start running out. Do I have glue in here? I think I moved everything out of here, though. Got all the storage up there. I'm pretty sure they're all empty. What's up, Ice Figurine? How's it going? Ice Filigree? How's it going, dude? I get that, but you can fly under the barrier in playground mode? I'll keep playing by and I'll figure out as I play and stream. I mean, if you tell me what it is, I can say yes or no, it's locked. I don't think there's anything... I don't know if there's anything locked. Are these gonna rot? They're not rotting. I thought they rotted on there now. Yeah, this was a nice little build here. Good spot. I think all these are empty. Quite sure, yeah. Problem is they just keep adding more and more stuff, so you run out of room. You do also have this larva that's always over here. And for some reason, when I originally built here, there was no scorpions. And now the big scorpion is constantly like, up there against that fence or comes over here against this fence.
Ready to break up a sweat.
Really want to back to Grounded 2, but my computer really struggles to run it. I mean, you could drop it to like I don't drop it to low settings or something. It doesn't even look that much different between medium and epic. I've openly explored the west and southern areas. There are a couple resources that I nearly quit when I was playing it before release. I nearly quit because I couldn't find enough B resources. Because you need B fuzz for some stuff. Like, you literally need B fuzz to... B fuzz is a progression blocker. Because you need it to go through one part of the map. For, like, one of the things you have to craft. And the bees were literally not spawning, or they were... It was, like, impossible to kill bees. And that was a bug. They fixed that. But there was also... What the hell else was there? There was something else. The berry chunks were also... Berry chunks can be a progression blocker. But they can be... Everything can be found. I don't think there's anything... Like, you're not going to not be able to progress because something can't be found. The only stuff behind the story boss is, like... It's stuff that you don't need to get to that point. Think more rust nodes should be added. There's probably rust everywhere, and I don't have a lot of rust. That's one of the things I can farm. Just had the ultimate gamer food, frozen pizza. Wow. Blueberries you cannot find. I have a video on that. I actually did a video on... I didn't do a lot of videos on this game. I did a video on the different berries that are in the game because, honestly, they are a progression. People, you could play for a while and not find them. So, you'll find them eventually. But if you know where they are, like, if you know where they are, it's way easier to progress. Now, he literally doesn't want to know where they are, and you're telling him where they are. Do I have to ban you? He literally just said, I don't want to know where anything is, and you're telling him. Yeah, if you follow the story, you'll eventually get this stuff. But if you just go wandering off, it's better. I hope you're disappointed in my scrap mechanic analysis. Here you're forced to poll us. Who wants me to do a ground in one playthrough? You don't have to leave. Just don't post spoilers in the chat. I mean, he literally just said, he just said a couple minutes ago, I don't want to know. What the fuck? I need red ant parts. Where's the larva? Larvae? I'll leave that. If you are really concerned about the future of Grounded, why don't you learn to code and be a dev for the Grounded team? So you want me to, between now and the time this game is finished, learn how to code video games, which I've never done before, and I've tried coding before and I don't like it. You want me to try to do that, and then theoretically, even if I become super good at it, by the time I learn how to do it, the game will be finished. And then I will go work. Then what? Then I'm gonna go work for Microsoft so they can lay me off because they don't want game developers working for them. Like, are we retarded? I think that's a retarded take. That is like actually the dumbest thing I've heard in quite a while. Why don't you go? I love when people are like, if you're so smart, why don't you go? Okay. Why don't you go make your own game? I never said making a game was easy. I certainly wouldn't want to work for Microsoft. I can assure you that. They're about to lay off thousands of people next week. So, no. If you were here earlier, I don't think this game's going to have another... I don't think... Once this game's finished, everybody working on it is either going to get put on another project or fired. That's what's going to happen. Literally, that's what's going to happen. They're going to be... Obsidian's going to be a support studio. They're not going to be making Grounded 3 or 4 or 5. They're going to be making Fallout 5. We're helping Bethesda get Elder Scrolls 6 done faster. And that's what they're going to do. And they're probably also going to lose people. Like, they're literally... Every studio is going to lose people next week. Are you concerned about Grounded or not? I literally just told you my concern. I'll repeat it for... This is the last time I'm repeating it. If anybody else asks, you're going to have to go back in their stream. The only reason the game is coming to PlayStation 5 is because they need money. They need to justify finishing this project. So they're going to put it on PlayStation 5 now, which, by the way, I didn't mention this up to this point, is going to slow down development because now they're developing it for 3 platforms instead of 2. So now they have to make sure it works on 3 different platforms. They also have to go through the stupid-ass console certification process on 2 consoles instead of 1, which is another reason it takes forever to get updates out. Because if this shit was only developed on Steam, they'd have a bug patch the next day. Instead, it has to go through certification, which takes like a week or 2 sometimes. So that's going to slow down development. So if it doesn't sell well on PlayStation, then they're going to be told, you need to finish the game, and they're going to be given a deadline, and they're not going to be able to finish. They're not going to get all the stuff in they wanted into it. So they'll rush the finish of the game, and then they'll move on to another project. That's like literally the concern. I think even if it does sell well, it doesn't matter. Once they're finished with this game, there's not... No, Grounded is done after this. Microsoft only gives a shit about massive IPs. And Grounded's not selling 30 million copies and making them hundreds of millions of dollars in profit. So, even though I love the games, and I think they're great, and I wish there was more of them, that is reality. And if you want to help, yeah, if you want to help instead of playing it on Game Pass, go buy the game. Because I bet you most of the people playing it on Xbox played it on Game Pass and didn't buy it, so you're not helping. You're not helping with the situation. I'm literally having flashbacks from Grounded 1 stream conversation. What's up, Unk? Holocraft MC. What is that? Is that Master Chief? The development is made on dev kits normally. The hard part is for PCs, not PlayStation or Xbox. Development's normally done on PC and then put on console. Most developers are working on a PC, as far as I know. There was a Chinese man named something. His child suffered from some disease. No cure. He was a high school grad, taught himself chemistry, a home lab, created some chemical, and cured his son. If my kid was dying, I would do anything I could in the world to save them. I couldn't give two fucks about any... I don't give a shit about any video game enough to stop my life to learn how to code and not get the job. That's not happening. I'm not going to get hired. First of all, they wouldn't hire... Even if I was the best coder in the world, they wouldn't hire me because I would get fired in the first 2 days for speaking my mind. Like, what? What do you think about pineapple on pizza? It's delicious. I love pineapple on pizza. It's my second favorite topping. On PC using dev kits, not the same as coding on a normal CC? Uh-huh. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Developing for a third platform is only going to slow down development. Grounded 2 already sold 3 million copies? No, it didn't. That's a lie. I literally just watched an interview earlier today on stream that said it had 2 million players. 2 million players. Did not say 2 million copies sold. It said they've had 2 million players. It's at best sold a million copies. Also, your math's somebody said they thought it sold 1 million copies on Steam, which would be 30 million, but Steam takes 30%, so that's 27 million. That's not covering the cost of 60 or 70 developers. It hasn't broken even yet. It probably won't. This one probably won't break even because they have a bigger team working on it, and a lot of it's outsourced. Also, pineapple on pizza is not my it's probably like my 12th. I would eat pineapple. I don't mind a Hawaiian pizza, but I certainly don't. I wouldn't choose it. Obsidian doesn't protect the game from piracy. It's way easy to get the crack game. If somebody pirates a game, I don't like. That's not that many people. Why would you pirate a game you can literally play on Game Pass for like $10? Or $12, whatever the hell the cheapest game. Is this on the cheapest Game Pass? I know it's on the PC Game Pass, which is not that expensive. But yeah, you want to make you want to help support the game? Stop playing it on Game Pass and buy it. Do you think they will shut this game down? No, I don't think they're going to shut the game down. I think they're going to finish it, but I am gravely concerned that they're not going to do everything they wanted to do. I'm not joking. Like, before that bullshit came out today about they're going to shut down Obsidian, and when that came out, I was like, that's plausible, but I don't think that would happen because I think they can be useful for supporting other studios. As soon as they said they're putting it on PlayStation, I was like, they need to they need a cash infusion. That's not good. So they're not gonna. This is it for this game. They're not making a Grounded 3. There's not going to be a television series. And if it doesn't sell well, you bet your ass their 1.0 is going to come way sooner than everybody thinks. And then the devs from Obsidian that are working on this, they'll either be sent over to help with Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6, or they'll send them to some other studio, or whatever. Who knows what'll happen. But what's your take on Minecraft? Minecraft is boring. It's outdated. Even modded Minecraft gets boring super quickly. Like, every time a big update comes out for Minecraft, I play with my kids for like 3 hours and we get bored of it. It's a sandbox game that was awesome when it came out, and it has not aged well. They've not modernized it in any way, and honestly, at this point, they really need to make a sequel with more modernized features in it. It has horrendous combat. It has... I mean, literally, I don't know. If you went into a blind, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to figure anything out. Like, there's nothing logical in it. I don't know how you're supposed to figure out the progression. Like, I'm not trying to get my hand held, but like, how the fuck are you supposed to know that you need to go to get to the end, kill these Endermen, kill this portal and all this shit? Like, the game doesn't tell you anything. And it's super basic. Like, within an hour, I can have diamond gear, which is like, what, the second best gear in the game or third best gear in the game? I don't know what it is now. But, like, you can literally get diamond gear, trivialize everything, and just slaughter everything pretty quickly. You didn't even think there would be a Grounded 2? There wouldn't be a Grounded 2 if Addis Montreal didn't ask for it. Game Pass is €13 a month. I don't know a single person who uses it, because it's shit. I saw the new part 2 of the game, but not sure when it will be added. What are you talking about, part 2? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. If there is a television series, that's just a cash grab. It's not. They're not doing the television series. It's canceled. You don't promote a television series and then 5 years later not say anything about it. That is done. It ain't happening. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. You probably feel like I'm coming off as being like super negative here, but I'm literally just being. I'm realistic. When there's reason to be optimistic, I'm optimistic. When there's not, there's not. Where can I get rust? I don't think I need it, but that's like one resource that I don't have a lot of. Yeah, there's a bunch of rust up here on this fucking rock, on these wood token things. Could be Granite 3 depending upon huge sales. Eidos is going to shut down. I have never heard of the series. Yeah. Love Minecraft, but I mean, Minecraft is also dog shit on console. They literally charge you for mods and skins and everything. And if you play Java, you get everything for almost everything for free. I mean, there are people that sell shit, but generally most mods are free. Where is there rust on here? Oh, it's on the nails. They said in an interview they will try to make other grounded games, but they might not be full survival games. It could be mobile style. Well, fucking great. That's just what I want, is mobile games. If someone hypes Grounded to Elon Musk's son, he can single-handedly fund Grounded? Okay. He's got to buy the IP from Microsoft, which won't be cheap. And he's going to pay a fortune to make a game that's a niche game that's probably not going to make like a shit ton of money. I mean, can we be real here? Are there nails or something that I probably can't reach? There must be nails over here that have rust on them. They still haven't patched out the dead bugs not despawning, by the way. If you need rust, check the wrenches on the stone wall. Oh yeah, I could go over there. I don't need it, I just don't have a ton of it. Yeah, but Mixtape was fully funded, so they don't give a shit. They weren't doing it to make money. Was this a tier 2 rock just in the middle of the ground? I think the likely scenario is a completely different survival game. No, they're not making any more survival games. They don't make money. Unless you get lucky and make like a Power World or a Valheim with like 4 people. Or I think Power World costs like $8 million. I just got scammed out of a piece of upgrade. Oh, there it is. Yeah, unless you get lucky and do something like that, it ain't happening. All you have to do is look at Steam and see how many survival games come out every year, and very few of them actually sell, like, extremely well. Now, this is it. This is it. And I'm telling you right now, if it doesn't sell a shit ton of copies on PlayStation, it's over. They're just gonna rush the finish. They might actually try to finish it by the end of the year. They're not gonna give them a huge runway. Microsoft is ruthless. Asha Sharma is the fucking Grim Reaper. She is coming in to clean house. If you're not meeting the targets they want, you're cooked. It's over. Unlucky for you. I'm gonna buy it. That's great. Everybody should buy it. Like literally everybody. If you want to support the game and see it reach its full potential, then you need to buy it. Stop playing it for free. Or whatever the hell you want to call it on Game Pass. You need to buy the game. I can't wait for Grounded 2 to come to PlayStation. Yeah, well, you have to buy it on PlayStation. I wonder how many people are playing it for free on PlayStation versus how many people purchased it. A Grounded TV show could turn the situation. It could. But it's been 5 years. They missed the boat. They should have had the TV series released when this game released. Then they could have dual hyped them. Forget Game Pass. I'm going to get it. Everybody needs to cancel Game Pass and just start buying games. If you want to support, if you want to keep these studios alive, you got to start buying their games instead of playing them on a sub service. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. It's 10 a.m. I guess I can go up on top of the wall. Game's running like shit. Hold up, wait a second. Restart the game. Every time it starts doing that, it crashes. Oh, by the way, Ryan, this game 100% has memory leaks. If you haven't had any crashes because of it, I would restart the game every like 2-ish hours. Maybe every 1 to 2 hours, you probably got to restart. Now, fortunately on PC, usually if you crash, it auto-saves. But like, why is it compiling shaders right now? Why would it be compiling shaders? It should have done that the first time I loaded it today. Jusant. There's a lot of really good games that not a lot of people bought. Borderlands took 9 years. Fallout games are way too far apart. And the Elder Scrolls games are too far apart. Bethesda is an ancient studio. They need to start making shit faster. They need to get out of their dog shit engine, move to a modern engine, or upgrade their engine, and they need to start making games faster. I can assure you that if Bethesda's to stay in existence, they're not going to be doing one game every 5 years. They need to be doing like every 3 years needs to be either Elder Scrolls or Fallout. You save every couple minutes? Okay. There's 100% memory leaks, though. That seems to be common in games today. For some reason, like, a lot of games have memory leaks. I've heard of Jusant. I cannot remember what it looks like. Alright, we need the spider so I can parkour up there.
Yo, over here. 8 legs to come.
There was also an issue where if you have too many saves, it was also causing the game to crash a lot. Which was kind of crazy. Did I build up to this damn thing? I can't remember.
We could base a whole sport on this.
How do I get up there over here? What type of music do I listen to? I kind of listen to pretty much everything. I think I just die too much for that stuff to happen. How are you? You're playing on normal? This game's pretty similar to the first one. Holy shit, look at all these rusty nails right here. Oh yeah, that giant nail dropped me 4. Oh, where's Mr. Wolf Spider? Fucker in one of these pots. Where is this thing you're talking about? I don't see any wrenches. What's my favorite mechanic? Where are these wrenches you speak of? I have been out for 3 years? I mean, if you perfect block everything, you can't die. I don't have all the buggy molars. What the fuck, is there one in this crate? There's probably some of these caves under these damn wall that I don't want to go in. Are you inside this crate? What's my favorite mechanic? I don't... What the hell is inside of here? This dumbass beetle. It's these dumb shits.
See ya. Let's
Resistance
go.
hill. Weakness is water. You have water in you? Get fucked, bitch. God damn it. I'll just fucking pound his ass with this thing. My keybinds are fucked up. Why do my keybinds change every time there's an update? Get out of your defensive mode, bitch. Ow. Smoke molar in here. Use the scanner. There's this thing, it's gotta be inside one of these containers or some shit. What the fuck is in here? I have no idea if I've ever been in here or not. Don't use the sour mutation if you max out the pucker, you insta-die. That's cool. Nice bug. I don't plan on stepping in there anyway. I was looking for rusty nails, but I don't know what wrenches you're talking about. What the hell is that? Is that on the ground down there? Or says there's some right outside of this box. Your favorite survival game streamer? Do you watch? I don't watch anybody. I don't watch any survival. I mean, I don't watch any of those people you just named. I don't even know who some of them are. As boring as Hollywood sequels and remakes are common, yeah. It's easy. Like, why make a new IP when you can just copy an old one? Where is it saying there's rust? I know it's not saying it's in that box. It's literally telling me I'm standing on it.
Let's go. 8 legs become 10.
Okay, it says there's a bunch. Right past the lattice here. There are wrenches on the way up to the first spot. Oh, there's a shit over there. Is there a bunch on the ground down here or something? Or what the fuck's in here? You're trying to glitch your bow for multi-shot? I don't know if that works or not. I can't remember. Who the fuck is trying to attack? Is there more up top here? Is there a wolf spider in one of these pots? Or is... God damn it. Or is there... There's wasps up here. I do not feel like fighting. Fuck's the wolf spider? Oh, that sucks my dick. Why would my perfect block make this fucker fall? Get shit on my guy. Also immune to you, but fuck. Basically immune to you because I have this armor on. After the success story, YouTube content creators turn movie directors. Should see a small spike in movies that are unique. That'd be cool. I mean, I usually watch people stream. I don't usually watch people make videos on games. And for survival games, there's plenty of like medium to large channels that I watch that play survival games time to time. But I generally like to just do shit myself. What the fuck just happened? I was gonna say. Wait, is that a rusty nail? Surely this stuff won't explode, right? Here's my feedback since they listen to feedback. I would like to have everything that I break go straight into my inventory instead of flying around. I think that's a pretty reasonable ask.
That'd be handy charging into the paint.
Wait, there's wrenches over there? Oh, this is the part where I always fall and have a tantrum. Oh shit, they do have rust on them. That gave me a hot 1 rust. 1 rust. So what are my concerns? All right, since you asked, and I'll tell you, I've said it 17 times, but my main concern is the fact that it's coming to the reason it's coming to PlayStation 5 is because they need a cash infusion to justify finishing the project. Because PlayStation doesn't do early access games, and no other Xbox games have come to PlayStation before they were finished, so the only logical reason they would put it on PlayStation right now is because they need to make money to justify finishing the game. And then my other concern is going to be that if it doesn't sell well, that they're going to scrap a bunch of stuff and just tell them to finish the game as fast as possible. Like, I fully expect the game to be finished, but I do not expect... I feel like it's not going to get everything they want to get into it. Because Xbox just literally just does not give a shit about games like this. They only care about large games. This game's not going to be a COD. It's not going to make hundreds of millions of dollars. So while Phil Spencer was interested in these kind of games, which was awesome, the new regime is not interested in this kind of game. So it's going to get what it gets, and then they're going to move everybody off to help Bethesda make their games. That's what's going to happen. More funds, more feedback, better game. It's not going to sell enough copies, though. Like, what's like if it sells a couple 100,000 copies, Microsoft's not going to care. What they need to do is they need to have everybody who's played it on Game Pass to buy the game. That's what needs to happen. Like, the 1 million people that played it on Game Pass need to step up and buy the game. That would help. Then everyone needs to get mad about... Wait. No, I just gave my response. I think if you want them to keep the game, then say it. Brother, I bought the... Well, actually, technically, I did not buy the game. I got a key for it, but I did buy the game and I gave a copy away. I bought a copy of the Ultimate Edition and gave it away since I got a copy for free. I actually did buy the Founders Pack because they gave me a Founders Pack code. Ryan, did you buy the Founders Pack? Because I have a code for it. They gave me a code for the Founders Pack after I'd already bought it. And it's just been sitting in my email for like, I have no idea how long. They get money for it being on Game Pass? They do not. That's not how it works. They're owned by Microsoft. They don't get anything. They get credit for playtime on Game Pass, but I mean, yeah, I've seen a spike in I have like 4 times my revenue this month is 6 times higher than the previous month because all the people playing it for free on PlayStation. But they're playing it for free. That doesn't help. I'll send you the code for the Founders Pack since I'm not using it. I mean, what do you mean? They don't do it for free? Obsidian is owned by Xbox. Xbox is not paying them for being on Game Pass. They're paying their salaries to develop the game. They're funding the game. Why would you pay a licensing fee to the fucking company that owns you? Are you retarded? You don't pay a licensing fee to the company that owns you. Hello? That's not how it works. Xbox pays third-party games to be on there. They're not paying first-party games to be on their own That's like, that'd be like Netflix having a studio and Netflix is paying the studio to put shit on. No, they're paying your salaries. You're a fucking retard. I'm not crying. You're just retarded. Like, you don't know how business works. Jesus fucking Christ. Yep, Xbox pays all their studios to put their games on Game Pass. And they pay their salaries on top of it. Jesus Christ. It must be great to work for Xbox. It's okay, though. Next week, when they lay off like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5,000 people who are getting paid by Game Pass, yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, we got a bunch of rust. Why am I going to stop playing? I like the game. You reported me for saying what? For saying retard? Are you out of your mind? Okay, you can report me for saying retard. I'll keep saying it. If you don't like the word, then don't say it. The layoff is due to politics, error, whatever, you know, yeah. I never said the game... Why are you... Like, I'm not... Who said the game was bad? Never said the game was bad. I wouldn't be playing it if I thought it was bad. I'm just giving my opinion on what's going to happen. Yeah, here they come. They're coming in. I bought the game even though I could play through Game Pass. That's awesome. Go tell everybody else that you know to do the same thing. My autistic son and wife don't like the word? Then don't say it around them. I didn't say your son was anything. I'm not calling somebody... I'm not saying it like you have a disability. I'm saying it because you're, like, thinking slowly. Jesus Christ. Bro thinks games are made for free. You are actually brain dead. How old are you? You have to be, like, in elementary school. You don't know how business works. I just said it? Yeah, I called that other person a retard, not you. I don't want to keep saying it. I don't give a shit.
See ya.
I can say whatever I want. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch. It's very simple. I'm trying to explain to you how business works, and you're being dumb. You're being dense. Microsoft owns Obsidian. Microsoft owns Xbox, who owns Obsidian. Microsoft gives money to Xbox to pay the salaries for Obsidian to make games. The sales from Obsidian games go to Xbox, which goes to Microsoft. That's how it works. I'm 14? Okay, so you don't know how business works. You're 14. I wouldn't expect you to know how businesses work. You look really successful at business. I made more on my YouTube channel that I made one video last month, and I made more on YouTube than you probably would make in a year with a part-time job. Steam. It's on Steam? Yeah. Great. And the money that this game made from Steam goes to Xbox and Microsoft. It does not go to Obsidian, who are owned by Xbox and Microsoft. That's not how it works. Like, what? So calling somebody a moron is different than... I'm not arguing with you. You can use the words you want to use. I'll use the words I want to use. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch, bro. I'm not making you be here. Yeah, I'm done explaining business to dumb people. I don't understand. You're the one who's upset. You're calling me a crybaby, telling me not to play the game if I don't like it. I never said I didn't like the game. I'm literally just giving my opinion on what's going on right now. And what's going on is Xbox Studios are in a bad position.
Better than most
There's going to be
protein shakes,
thousands of
actually.
people laid off next week. Unfortunately, I don't want anybody to lose their job. I wish everybody that played this game bought it instead of playing it on Game Pass. That would if you're playing it on Game Pass, go buy the game and help justify letting the studio finish the game the way they want to finish it. I kind of get how you're worried on Grounded dying off because nearly all your proper content generated off Grounded. Yeah, it does negatively affect me. But YouTube's not my job, so it doesn't that affect me. I have a full-time job. This is just for funds. But no, we have the good news, if Scrap Mechanic releases tomorrow, I have a lot of people that watch me for Scrap Mechanic, and that game will probably pop off for a little bit. Also, Valheim's going to pop off when it 1.0s, so there's plenty of other games. Why don't I buy the game 100 times? Why would I do that? I already bought it once. I don't need to buy it twice. How are you playing the... G-Money, how are you playing the game right now? Did you buy it or are you playing it through Game Pass? I would like to know how you're playing it. And Gloopy Syrup, how are you playing the game? Did you buy it or are you playing it through Game Pass? Just curious. I support developers I like. I bought this game. I bought the first game. I bought the first game for both of my kids. I bought like Deep Rock Galactic. I don't even play Deep Rock Galactic anymore. If they drop a supporter pack, I literally just buy it. Like, I support developers that I like with money. Yeah, Scrap Mechanic's been in early access forever. Why else would I buy Game Pass? I have 2 kids and other... Oh, so you didn't buy the game. So you're not helping... So you're part of the reason the developers are going to go... You're part of the reason the layoffs are happening. Because you didn't buy it. Did I buy the Founders Pack? Yes. I bought the Founders Pack. When this game releases, I'll buy that and the Founders Pack for both my kids. Or they'll buy it themselves. If they want to buy it themselves with their money. Like, what? Yeah, I have the Founders Pack. You want me to show you all the Founder stuff that's in here that I've built? Here's all the Founder stuff. Where the hell is it? This thing, this thing, this thing. I don't know how you got in my house. I think that table's from the Founders Pack. Now we're the problem? Yeah, playing games for free on Game Pass is the reason why Xbox Studios are getting closed down. I don't know what you're talking about. I literally email them and send reports daily instead of crying about going to PS Online. I don't know what the... I have no idea what you're saying. I'm telling you, if you want the game to be successful, to buy it and stop playing it on Game Pass. I don't know, like, why is that hard? I don't get any kickback from it. There's not a creator program where I'm like, here, use code Milton in the store to get money. I'm literally telling you to buy it to support the developers. I don't know. But what do you, I mean, if you're a broke boy, just say so. You gotta get Pokemon in here. She can be the, I'm about to start building my Java-Matic defense. There you go. Java-Matic's cool. I wish there was more stuff like the Java-Matic. Like, I wish there was more mixer stuff. One of the things I wanted in the first game was repeatable mixers. Unfortunately, they couldn't make that happen. You play on Steam? So you bought the game. Great. I thank you for buying the game and supporting the developers. Instead of playing it for free on Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass is, well, it was a great deal until they, what, double or tripled the price of it? If you want Grounded 2 to do well, purchase the game. Don't have to sacrifice your soul to wish a game to succeed. Okay, I'm reported. Okay, well, we'll just do this. We'll just shadow ban you from the channel, retard. And you can report me all you want, because I don't know how many other people I watch that say that, and they've never been banned. I don't really give a fuck. You can report me all you want. Who gives a shit? What's my gear? I'm not going the mage route. I literally use the pinch whacker with the mantis armor. I just have the staff there to cook food. Like, aren't we past? Didn't we get past the point where people can't say things like 2 or 3 years ago? Like, aren't we past that? Like, you can. I don't give a shit what anybody says. You can literally say whatever you want. I don't really care. Minotaur and Myrmidon maze, where it's endless fights.
8 legs become 10.
For this game, for the first game, instead of New Game Plus, I wanted 7 Days to Die mode.
That'd be handy.
No story, endless game mode, increasingly difficult base raids, but they would have had to add a bunch of traps. They decided to go New Game Plus. I'm using the Orweaver gear. No, there's certain words I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say anything racist. That's ridiculous. There's a couple words you're not allowed to say, and I'm not saying those. I play for free on Game Pass, but now I'm going to buy the game. Well, you're not playing anything for free on Game Pass. You're paying for the game. The problem is, okay, the people that are watching this game are like the super fan. Like, if you're playing this game right now, you really like the game, and you're probably putting a bunch of time into it. The average person that has Game Pass, and maybe you do this with other games, you're going to go on Game Pass. There's 500 games on there, depending on which tier you have. There's hundreds of games on there. You're going to try a bunch of games, play them for an hour, and move on. That is what the average person does. This game, they said, had 2 million players. I can assure you, however many people played it on Game Pass, probably 75 to 80% of them played it for an hour or two and never played it again. So they're not getting any credit for that playtime. Like, what really matters is game sales. Has this tennis ball always been here? What the hell? Has this tennis ball always been here? Probably had the waft emitter. Yeah, I'm sure. Americans are super sensitive? No, only some Americans are. Like, I'm not going to call somebody with, like, Down syndrome that word. But if you're acting stupid, I'm going to say it. What is attacking me? Oh, we got Scorpion. Wait, that's the first Scorpion I've seen today. It's amazing. That tennis ball is always there? I don't remember. I don't care how old people are. If you come in here and have a reasonable conversation, fine. I don't expect younger people to understand how business works. The way that Game Pass contracts worked are, if your game goes on Game Pass and you are not owned by Microsoft, they either paid you an upfront fee and said, your game's on here and we're going to pay you this much and it'll be on here for this long, or they're paying you a monthly fee to keep it on there. The worst deal would be they're paying you to buy playtime. Like, that would be dumb if you're a third-party game. If you're a first-party game, they give you some kind of credit for hours played. The reality is, if you look at the games that are on Game Pass that are the most played, it's all the ones you would expect, like Minecraft and the sports games that come on there like a year after they've released. That's what's on there. Most Game Pass games are played for like a week or two, and then people are done with them. The whole West went super sensitive? Yeah, well, I don't care. I'm gonna use slappy as a southern term that points out people just slapping their gums. My European, Caribbean, Latino friends don't cry about words because they're not dumb. You cry about a word, you're dumb. You can literally call me any word you want. I don't really give a shit. It's not gonna bother me. I don't know what else I'm doing right now. I've built all my zip lines. The only thing I haven't gotten is all the milk molars, which I honestly don't even care about. I'm missing Wait, how many can I do? Can I upgrade anything? I'm still missing 3, 6. I'm missing 7 of them. To be honest, like these really don't even make that much. These are like this. The whole molar system is like. I wish they would have. I wish they would have went a different route with this game. I wish they would have done. I wish they would have just. Like Obsidian makes RPGs. I really wish they would have just done RPG route instead of having molar. Like oh, you go find this like fucking tooth, and it just upgrades your stats. Like literally just level your character up and upgrade your stats by doing shit. This is like a, I don't know. It's like a quarter of the way to like an RPG. It's like they put some RPG mechanics in it, but they didn't fully go out on it. Which part of the map were you scared to venture into? None. None. What's funny is the last couple of times I streamed this, I didn't have any idiots in the chat. It was actually pretty chill. Actually, most of the time I've been streaming that this year. Haven't had idiots. And the mutations, yeah, the mutations suck. I mean, like, these are cool in theory until you realize that, like, ambush is, like, still, I think it's super broken. It does way too much damage. Like, an ambush level 3, you have 100% crit chance and you do, like, a crazy amount of damage. It's stupid. But, like, a lot of these are just, like, melee damage increase while enraged. So you deal increased damage and regenerate while enraged. How do you get enraged? So this one gives you more damage. It's probably like 5 or 10%. I don't even remember. But you also can't... It makes it very hard to perfect block. So it's like there's a negative trade-off. Most of these are like, do extra... Like some certain amount of... Like, they're mostly... Like this one, coup de grace. It's plus 2% crit chance. Like, why would you ever use that? And this is going to be like plus 4%. Like, this is literally dog shit. This needs to be 5 and 10% or 10 and 20%. And honestly, it shouldn't be found by finding a 4-leaf clover. Like, you should unlock it somehow. This one's okay because it does, like, you can actually carry more stuff, so it's, like, noticeable. Like, Trapper Peeper is, like, plus 20% and plus 40% crit damage. But your base crit chance is terrible. And the only way to get a high crit chance is to do some, like, super stupid build where you have, like, low health. There might be other ways, but somebody, like, was mentioning that the other day. It's like, you can do a low health build. Why would I do a low health build in a video game where I can't have, like, a mana shield or, like, 90% damage reduction? Well, 2 retards banned tonight. That's a record. I used to keep track of it. I used to have a little count. Ryan, you missed those streams. I did streams where I would go through my... I don't think you were here. I would go through the comments on my videos and literally ban the dumb comments. And I think one night I had 100. Like, literally 100. It was crazy. There was that many people that were dumb. Saying dumb shit. But you know, it's not like this game's the only one. It's like literally every game has apologists. Like, they can't... Like, I'm just pointing out the facts. This gives plus 2% crit chance. Who the fuck would ever use that? Like, why would you ever use this? When you can eat a food that gives you 5%. Like, so I can eat a piece of food that gives me 5%, or I can use this to get 2%. I mean, you can use them together and get 7%, but that's still dog shit. Like, and most of these are situational. You need to use spicy safety when you go in cold areas. You need to use the sizzle reduction when you go in... you need to use sizzle reduction when you go in hot areas. This is useless in solo. Although I actually can use it to revive your buggy. So you could actually use this in a boss fight. Like, literally most of these should just be passive. I mean, thank God, like, they did make these passive, which was a cool change. But then there's people complaining, like, Parry Masters, and, like, people don't want Parry Master to be passive. Why would it not be passive? You unlock it by doing perfect blocks. Like, if you go do 20 pull-ups every day, you're gonna get stronger. If you do 100 push-ups every night, you're gonna get stronger. Why would you have to, like, press a button to make that? Like, you don't forget how to do it. So, like, these all being passive is great. But honestly, most of these mutations should just be passive. I get it though. My wife just told me I'm mean when 30 minutes before she said I'm happy with you because I can't stand dumbasses. I mean, yeah, this game and Minecraft has some of the worst, best as well as some of the worst, stupidest communities. No, it's every game, bro. Go on Twitter and read the shit that the dumbass people playing Marathon are saying. Their game's dying. Sony's retarded for stopping development of Destiny 2 to support Marathon. So all Bungie's essentially going to not have a job. Like, that's what's going to happen. And you got people like, they'll defend Marathon. I'm like, your game has like less than 10,000 players on Steam. Less than a month after the season started. As soon as the free weekend went away, it was dead. Like, and I'm not saying you can't like a game. I don't even think the game's bad. But it's stupid to defend a game that's like you can see the numbers. I mean, to be fair, this game probably has less players. This game absolutely has less players than the first game right now. Because it's free on PS Plus, but it probably has less players on Steam. Chasm mutation was a nice feature, yeah. Most people are idiots, even if they're competent enough to navigate gaming. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that I've streamed like the last 3 weeks and didn't have more idiots in here. People just devoured what it had and left. I mean, it's a game nobody wanted, dude. They should have known. They should have known after the free playtest when like literally it had 0 retention. Like after 2 days, almost everybody stopped playing it. Like, why are we making this game? Be a shrewd business person to say, this game sucks, I'm not going to release it. Like, they should have learned. Concord was a catastrophic failure. Marathon literally had all the hallmarks of having the same problem. And now they're still funding whatever the hell it's called. Fair Games, which I think they changed the name of to like Break-In or some dumb shit. That game is 100% going to fail. And the Horizon Hunter Gatherers game is 100% going to fail. So they're going to have enough, like, more live service games that are fail. And then they came out this past week and were like, yep, we're going to do more live service. How much money are you burning? Like, you just have a pit with money you're just burning in it? Like, how stupid can you be? You're really good at making single player story driven games, many of which have been nominated for or won Game of the Year and win all kinds of awards and shit. And you're going to go out and keep making failed live service games, hoping that one of them wins you the lottery. And the only one that's done well is Helldivers 2, which you didn't even make yourself. And the studio said that the next game they make, they're not going to be published by Sony. They're going to self-publish. So like, and they fucked that up by forcing PSN accounts on Steam, which then they backtracked on, but it was too late. I'm doing awesome. Grounded 2 is coming next for PlayStation. Yeah, it is. I said retarded the other day on stream and no issue because I'm smaller and it was during the day. Probably, nobody cares about that word. They can report me all they want. I didn't say anything. I know which words I'm not allowed to say and which words I would not say on stream. Which words I would never say to people. Like, I'm not here to, I don't go out of my way to offend people. But if you're stupid, I'm going to tell you you're stupid. Sorry. If you're naive or like you just don't get it, like if I was a 14-year-old, I wouldn't go into some adults, like go up to an adult and try to explain to them how a business works. They have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And I've done videos on Game Pass and shit. It's crazy. I have a business degree. I work in data analytics. Like, I understand, like people get mad when you look at Steam charts. Steam charts are a data point. If you want people to stop looking at Steam charts, then start publishing how many people are playing every game on every platform. I don't know why they don't, personally. I feel like Xbox and PlayStation should be publishing how many people... I should be able to go on Xbox on a website right now and see how many people are playing this game on Xbox right now. Why can't I? They used to do that shit. I remember logging into Halo 2. You log into Halo 2, it'll tell you exactly how many people were playing and how many people were playing every single playlist. As much as I hate Epic Games, you can go on Fortnite right now and see exactly how many people are playing in every playlist. Now, assuming they're, I mean, I don't think they're fudging the numbers, but you can see it. Why are you jumping again, bitch? I have no stamina. I'm swinging a fucking Omnipole. Y'all. Can you show me how to buy Grounded 2? What? What do you mean, how to buy it? Helldivers 2 is already dead. They're just milking the war bonds. I mean, Helldivers 2... PlayStation fucked up by forcing the PSN account. They should have known better because... Let me tell you right now. When I loaded up Red Dead Redemption the other day and it made me download the fucking Rockstar launcher, I'm like, why do I have to download the Rockstar launcher to play a game I bought on Steam? I don't want to do this. I want to just play the game on the platform that I bought it on. Forcing PSN accounts? Bad. Microsoft does the same shit though, so it's not like Microsoft, like if you want to play Grounded multiplayer, even if you're playing with somebody on Steam, you both have to have an Xbox account and be friends on Xbox to play it on Steam. Ryan can attest to this because we played the first game together and I'm like, why can't we join each other? We had to be friends on Xbox, which neither one of us were playing on. Cheap, there's a platform called Steam. Are you playing it on PC or console? I don't know. What are you playing it on, bro? If you're playing it on Steam, you just click buy now. If you're playing it on console, you go to the store and just buy it. If you don't know how to buy a game, probably don't have the money for it. Casually Grounded, that's never... They're never going to invite me on there. Too controversial. That's not happening. I honestly wouldn't want to go on there because if I get to talk to a developer, I would like to be able to be completely honest with them and have them give me honest answers, and that shit's not going to happen on there. There is no way. Because, like, right when the game came out and I saw... And I was like, wait a minute. One of my first questions was like, why is the game director, Adam, from the first game... Why was he in, like, the initial trailer for this game and then he's not working on it? Why would you get a new game director? What is he working on? Why is he not working on the game that he literally created? Like, he came up with the idea for the first round and he's not working on the sequel? That's kind of weird. Crickets, nobody would answer that. Then come to find out, most of the people that worked on the first game weren't working on it. And then come to find out, most of the work was being outsourced to Eidos Montreal because they're the ones that pitched it because Obsidian didn't want to make it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, these are questions I would love to be able to pick somebody's brain, but they can't. I wouldn't ask it because I know they're not going to answer it, and I'm making them uncomfortable because they're not going to answer it because they can't. I don't know who is Nog. I don't even know who that is. And anybody who's doing that, it's not like they're unique. Most of the people that make content on this game dick ride it because they want to have good grade. They don't want to give honest feedback because they want to portray to their audience that the game is perfect and nothing's wrong with it. And that doesn't make for a good game. Now, I did not go about it. I publicly apologized to Obsidian for the way I handled the first game because I was overly negative when I was critical, I did it in a like asshole way. I don't do that this time. I'm much more, I choose my words much better. Like, I'm not coming here and being like, well, this system's retarded or dumb or whatever. I'm like, example being, I go here, I say, this only gives me a 2% crit chance. I can't even feel that. Like, this needs to be 5 or 10%. I'm not going to tell you what to make it, but a 2% is useless. This is useless. Like, I don't understand the point of this. It makes no sense to me. If you're only going to give me a 2% chance, why am I ever going to equip this? Like, 2% versus 0? Like, okay, I guess, like, that's 1 out of every 50 hits that's going to benefit me. That's the, like, I give feedback. I didn't say everybody, I didn't say all of them dick ride, and I didn't say all of them don't give feedback. There are some people who literally will not say anything negative. And there were people with the first game that did not say, you weren't around for early access to the first game. There were some big dick riders the first time around that literally would get mad if you pointed out, and you could literally point out like a bug and they're like, stop complaining. I'm like, it's literally a bug. Like, please fix this. Now I just joke about it now. I don't like earlier when that rock was floating, whatever. Is part 1 of the mutation is meant to stack with foods and other weapons? That's what allows the build crafting? There's no build crafting in this game. You don't... There's no... That's the thing, though. Okay, so I have... if you want me to do a build, I need more than a 2% crit chance. Like, if you look at games that have crit chance in them, you can generally get your crit chance consistently at like 50%, 60, 70%. In this game, you have to do like some super unique build to get that. Like, just make coup de grace 5 and 10%. In the first game, I believe they were originally 10 and 25%, and they nerfed them down to like 2.5 and 5. But I believe, I'm almost positive they were originally 10% and 25%. You give me a 25% crit chance, I'm going to be able to feel it and notice it. If you give me a 2%, yeah, I can stack it with a food. But if I could stack it with a food and I'm starting at 25 instead of 2, then I'm going to notice it. Like, I'm going to notice a 50% crit chance versus a 7%. You can't even test stuff in this game to see if it's broken because the percentages are so small that you can't even notice it. Like, how am I supposed to test if that's even working properly? I'm going to go hit a creature 5,000 times and see if it's doing it 1 out of every 50. You can't even test it. Like, they don't give you damage numbers. If they gave you damage numbers, then you'd be able to see if shit was working. You make use of crit trinkets and crit foods and a weapon with a high crit and armor. You basically land a crit every other hit. I use the pinch whacker and I stun things and then I can kill most of them. And then if I take damage, I heal myself. So I didn't even go into this making a build. I just put it together and it just happened to be good. Yes, they nerfed the Fabulous Femur. The Fabulous Femur trick, it was great, and then they nerfed it. But okay, so it's overpowered. So that's fine, it's overpowered, it needs to be taken down a little bit. But instead of like balancing it a little bit, they like nerf it into the ground, so then it becomes like, it's not worth using. Also, the game doesn't tell you anything. The only reason I know that this is 2% is because it's on the wiki, because somebody data mined it. Like, the average person's going to go in here and be like, okay, this increases my crit chance. They have no idea what percentage it is. And if they nerfed it or buffed it, you wouldn't even notice it. If they made this 1% or 5%, you wouldn't even notice it. Like, you would not notice it. You can look at your stats in your inventory. Okay, so I'm supposed to go... Every time I put something on, I'm supposed to go in here, and then I gotta... What do? You have to examine something. Actions. Where the... Explore. Oh, wait, that's not it. Is it the character? You gotta go to the character screen. So my crit chance right now is 3%. Well, let's see what happens when I put on coup de grace. Whoops, how do I get back to that? Do you think I'm going to notice going from 3% to 5%? That means instead of every 50 hits, every 33 hits. No, sorry. Instead of every 33 hits, every 20? Like, you're not going to notice that because the reality is you're going to kill stuff before you notice this. Like, the only time this would even make any difference is if you're fighting a mob that has massive health or a boss. Like, you're not going to notice it. Also, what it doesn't tell you is, okay, if I'm using ambush, you can't see that ambush does 100% crit chance. Like, an ambush attack gives you 100% crit, but it doesn't tell you that anywhere. Deal critical hits against angry creatures unaware of your presence. Okay, it does tell you that, but it doesn't tell you what these other things are. Ambush attacks with daggers deal extreme damage. How much? What's the percentage? That was something I asked for in the first game, and they refused to put it in there. Like, I can't see how much the ambush is doing, and because if you do the ambush attack, it's over. Put on black ant sword, and then look at the crit chance? Okay, I understand that. But why? I have to go into a menu to see it, and then I have to go back and forth. You basically have to go... We asked for numbers in the first game. Like, why can't I see right here what my health bar was? Why can't I see this? I don't want this shit. I want numbers. If they put the numbers over here, why can't they put them right here? Why are these bars here? Do you know why they did this? There's a reason they did this. There's a reason everything is vague. Who knows why they did that? I think I have the black ant sword over here somewhere. No, it isn't. It's not. Okay, here's the black ant sword to retrieve it. Okay, Okay, my crit chance with this in my hand is 3%. Now I equip this. And I go over here. And now it goes up to 5. It went up 2%. Do you understand that the average person's not going to notice that? It went up 2%. Also, how much damage does it do? It has attack power 40. What does that mean? The amount of damage dealt by your equipped weapon. Okay, so that does 40. Okay, so hold on. That does 40. I equip this. And I go in here. This does 45. That's like more than 10% more. So this already does more damage. It also stuns higher. Guardian is correct. It is because of the minuscule improvement of each stat. That's why they do that's why they obscure it. The reason they did bars instead of actually doing numbers is because if someone saw that coup de grace only had a 2% crit chance, they'd be like, well, this is stupid. I'm not using this. Like, that's why they did it. If you stand on a cookie, you get a flying rate. Okay, well, that's good. I don't have a cookie near my base. That is exactly why they did it. Black Ant Sword has really, really fast charge attack time. Level 1 weapon versus level 5. Okay. Fair enough. I'm just telling... Listen, if you guys want to do builds, that's awesome. You don't have... You can do them if you want to. When they say there's archetypes in this game... They're not. They're just not. They're just not. There's no archetypes. I'm using a rogue armor with a hammer. A smashing weapon. I'm literally using a rogue armor with a smashing weapon. I should be using rogue weapons. Being a rogue in this game, you can do an insane amount of damage, but you still have a lot of health and defense. Rogues are supposed to be glass cannons. You're not in this game. The speaker and fertilizer bags will work. I'm not trying to get a flying rate. They also said that cooking and meals are the most underutilized feature in the game. Yeah, because the only time someone came in like last week or the week before and said, "What's your favorite smoothie?" And I was like, the only smoothie I use is the one that I have in my inventory for healing. I don't even know where the hell this came from. I probably got it out of a chest. I use this for healing. I only use smoothies for boss fights. And if you're good enough at the boss fights, you don't really even need smoothies for those. The food, same thing. Like, you don't have to min-max even the boss fights. You can do all the boss fights without min-maxing. I am a rogue and getting wrecked. Well, I think they fixed this, but before ambush... Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't ambush only work with... Does this only work with... Does ambush attacks with daggers greatly increase your critical damage? Does ambush still work with any weapon? Ambush worked with... like if you have ambush on, you could use a bow and literally shoot an enemy that's resistant to bows and still chunk them for like half their fucking health. It was ridiculous. I feel like full bulky rogue is only 15% worse than fighter bulky. Only in aggressor reach. Ambush gives you crit on angry creatures, but only bonus damage with daggers. And it doesn't even say that. It literally said, if you read the description, deal critical hits against angry creatures unaware of your presence. At one point, it definitely worked with bows, because I would literally start every fight off by shooting shit with bows. So if that only works with daggers, it should say deal critical hits against angry creatures unaware of your presence with daggers. It says it does increased crit damage with daggers, but are you still getting 100% crit chance with a bow? Because you used to chunk the shit out of... Like, every fight, you could literally just start off by hitting them with a bow. There's only daggers for the max? The rogue dagger build was so fucking broken, and they did not... Like, it actually needed to be super nerfed, and I'm pretty sure they didn't. I don't think they super... Like, ambush is way too strong. Because you can ambush most things in the game if you just sneak up behind them. I remember one-shotting a mantis with ambush. Yeah. You can do so much damage with it. It's insane. Did I put all my food away? I want to be able to put something on and I can like walk up to a bug and hit it and be like, holy shit, that's so much different than what I just used. You don't get that because the reality is because you kill most things super quickly, it doesn't matter if you crit or not. The crit might kill it one hit faster if you get lucky. But if you only have like a 20% crit chance, so like every 5 hits, if you kill the creature in 3 or 4 hits, then what's the difference? It's like you're only going to notice it against a boss and if you crit frequently. They need to be arc. If they want to do archetypes, they need to have a skill tree. That's the only way you can have archetypes. You cannot have archetypes with mutations that have almost no impact and gear bonuses that have almost no impact. I don't know how many times I've said this. They make RPGs. They know how to do archetypes. I was like, go look at Avowed. You go look at Avowed. I mean, Avowed's not even a good RPG, but it has skill trees. Here's a mage. It has these different abilities. Like, you literally just need a branching skill tree. You could use an example being like the Diablo 4 skill tree, which is like a twig compared to other ARPGs. You need to have a branching skill tree where you pick different skills that differentiate your playstyle from something else. And if they want to make it so you can automatically change between them, that's fine. I'm not saying you have to spec into one and you're locked into it, but like, you need to have a rogue build where there's like 10 or 12 or 15 skills and you pick the 5 that you want. And that's what you do, and it gives you those, like, it needs to be a noticeable, there's like not a noticeable difference between any of the archetypes. Would ruin the build combos for sure? What? Mantis gear effects only work with daggers. You're telling, what do you mean Mantis gear effects? Critical hits with a melee weapon have a chance to increase attack speed. You're telling me my attack speed doesn't go up if I'm using this weapon? Where's my set bonuses? Critical recovery. Critical hits recover health over time. Okay, I'm at full health right now. Let me go take damage and see if I can recover health. Oh, you're saying what if? I mean, then that just forces you to use... That means if you like a certain armor, you're forced to use a certain weapon with it. Which will be fine. But it doesn't. That's why I'm saying I'm using a rogue armor, and I'm using, like, which would be normally a fighter weapon. Because I'm using a smashing weapon. Oh, shit. I missed the first half of the soccer game. You guys are fucking me up here. God damn it. I literally did builds for Ground 1 with the same mutations, but they tried and failed at the archetypes. Switzerland's winning 1-0. If they did what Cyberpunk did and revamp skills and make the effects noticeable, then builds would be 10 times better. I 100% agree. I mean, I don't even know if it's still... I might have unlisted it. I did a video a long time ago, or I talked about it a long time ago. The game doesn't have archetypes. It doesn't. They're in name only. A mutation plus a armor set and a weapon is not an archetype. There's really not that much difference between any of them. Where's my bomber class? Who's playing right now? Switzerland and Algeria. Explain to me why this game is on at 11 p.m. The schedule for the World Cup, I mean, it's been more convenient because they're mostly on during the daytime, and like sometimes, like if they're in like Korea, when it was in Korea, shit was coming on at like 5 o'clock in the morning. But like they had no morning games. Like they could have did a game like in the morning, and then like afternoon games. Like what was it? What the hell is it? On Sunday they only did 1 game, and then on Monday they did 3. I'm like, why wouldn't you do 3 games on Sunday when people are off instead of? But then like today the games were on at 3 o'clock. 7 o'clock and 11 o'clock. Yesterday they were on at like 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and like 8 o'clock or something. So it's like every day they're different. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I forgot the game was on. I mean, this game's honestly like, neither one of these teams is going to do anything. It doesn't really matter who wins this. Bomber class will be heat, imagine. Most things are resistant to explosive though, I think. Like any of the tough creatures are resistant to explosives. Try full black ant. I have to level it up, put it on. What does it do? Look. When the data mine information came out for this game, I went through the spreadsheet. I looked at all the different armor combinations and mutation combinations and weapon combinations, and I came to the conclusion it doesn't matter what you use. That was my conclusion. I was literally looking. I spent hours. I'm like, there's got to be some kind of cool, unique, broken ass build in here, and they all were just like, okay. They're builds. There's nothing like super interesting in here. I don't know what the fuck my shit got broken. I used to have dodge on middle mouse button and they busted my keybinds, which I haven't fixed. You have to use dodge on some fights because there's unblockable attacks that you'll probably get hit by a bunch of times before you realize they're unblockable, because the game doesn't really give you a good indication of it until you realize what the indication... The fuck? Why does this have no collision box? But this one does... Nope, that one has no collision box. Does this have any collision box? Do you have a collision box? Wait. The Sprig has a I don't know what's going on right now. What the hell is going on here? There's an invisible wall right there. This has a collision box? I mean, that... Nope, I can pass through that. Whatever. Moldy Matriarch could return for the bomber builds. How many and where did you put the towers? I put... Let me say it here. On the photo
Let's
mode.
see.
Well, I mean, my base is back there, so I put a tower here, which can... I'll probably put like a... I'll probably put something down here so I can just go back and forth to the tower. Then I have that one over there. So the plan is to connect this one to my base. Then this one will connect to that one. And I have one more. Yeah, I don't really care. That's whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of... It's weird. Alright, they gotta fix... They have got to start making these bugs despawn. They're everywhere. I don't even know how they're there. I clean them up, and like every time I come back, there's more. That literally just... What the fuck's going on here? I jump on this leaf every time I go across here. So this has... This leaf is like this, and then you just fall through it. Have I played Cuphead? Yeah. Cuphead is the last game I played where I broke a controller. And my kids remind me of that all the time. Like when they're smashing their controllers because they're getting mad, they're like, "You broke a controller playing Cuphead." I was like, "Do you know how many years ago that was?"
Filling up the tank.
Why are we still talking about that?
Doesn't beat Grandma's recipe, but
That game infuriated me. Gas weapons will be good. They made gas weapons and gear. Listen, we have lots of good suggestions, but like I said earlier, you can make all the suggestions you want. They might make the game better. However, I should probably just... I'm probably gonna put bounce webs in here because this is annoying having to go up these steps when the other ones have bounce webs. There's one more zipline tower, which you probably can't see from here because I think it's too far away. The other zipline tower is...
let's see.
Right where I'm pointing. There's like some stuff from the build because it's orange is right there. What time is it? I can't make it down there. So I have 3. So that'll let me get across that. So this one is the one down here. Oh, I think I have map markers. Yeah, this one's right here. So it basically would let me get from my house. I got to put one on this one. So right there. I gotta put a trail marker there. So it will let me get across the map super fast, assuming we... Allegedly, we can go up and down them. The zipper's gonna be there. We're only tier 3, yeah, but they said the next update's not even adding tier 4. There's probably... I'm gonna guess the boss gear is gonna be tier 4, but nothing else. There's no tier 4 Omni Tool upgrade, so it should be mostly tier 3 enemies. I went higher dealing venom for my build. Remember when there was a poison build in the first game that was super broken and they nerfed the shit out of that too? All the good... They're like... It's like every developer, somebody finds a broken build and they nerf it. Instead of making the other builds better, they're like, nah, we're gonna take the fun ones and just destroy them. It's like every game. Maybe Salt will be good, because we never had tier 4 except for NG+. Watch them move back ziplines. No, they said ziplines are coming. So the ziplines are coming. If there's no zipper, tier 4 armor was shown at the Summer Games Fest. They also changed the color, the icon tiers, but they said no tier 4 Omni Tool upgrades. So the tier 4 armor is probably like a boss armor. They can't add tier 4 creatures if we can't get tier 4 resources. That'd be pretty dumb. Blue, I mean, it should be green, blue, purple, gold. It's usually gray, green, blue, purple, gold. That's usually the colors if you do the 5 color scale. We had tier 3 gear in game preview. Yeah, I know, but we're not... I don't know what the hell they're doing. I guess the whole I guess everything that's getting added is going to be tier 3, mostly tier 3 stuff. I bet the boss is tier 4. Maybe there's like a tier 4 enemy. What's all the tier 3 stuff that was in the all the tier 3 enemies that were in the first game are probably going to be in this update, or most of them. We got... What the hell time is it? Oh, let me change... I don't even know why I changed the mutations, because it doesn't even matter. Black Ox Beetle. Ladybird. Ladybird Larva. Green Shield Bug. Black Widow. Termites, maybe? Fire ants. Then they need to add diving. These will be tier 2 probably. Diving, unless they make them tier 3. Diving bell spider, water boatman, tadpole, water flea, spiny water flea. They're probably gonna add leeches because they were cut from the first game. Maybe they had silverfish. And then whatever the hell that toe biter thing is they're adding. Just reskins for the new area. Did anyone answer your how does salt end up in the park question? I mean, I don't know. There was salt in the first game. It was literally in mines. I mean, there's some weird progression stuff in this game, like the example being to craft the Mantis armor requires black ant parts, which makes absolutely no sense because you can run into a Mantis pretty early on and you're unlikely to run into a black ant unless you know where they are. That makes no sense. This did not used to cost this. I think it was like berry leather or something or whatever. It did not cost this.
Are you ready yet? I'm getting impatient.
Which other ones did they change? Wolf spider? The wolf spider requires lint. Did not require lint before. You can't even get lint until you go to the garden area. Like, you can't unlock the Omni Tool upgrade, I think, until you go to the garden area. Yeah, like, you can't even make... Oh, that's black ant. That makes sense. Where's the mantis? Like, these are only tier 2. These are tier 2. Well, this is a tier 2 resource. I don't know. None of it make... They just change shit around. I think because the mantis armor is pretty good, they just made it so you can't get it early. So, like, you'll get all these mantis parts and not be able to craft the armor. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Why would you change the crafting recipe so that now you can't make the helmet piece? Wait, this requires crow feather? What's the feet require? Yeah, black ant parts and lint rope. You literally can't make this until you go to the second part of the map. Makes no sense. But the snail armor is also tier so the wolf armor, the wolf spider armor and the mantis armor are tier 3 and require parts. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Why does this, hold on. Silk rope and berry leather. This requires lint? And this require, what the fuck? Why would you require, I don't understand. It requires both the tier 2 and the tier 3 resources that are turned into ropes. I do not understand that. Like, this literally should just be made from killing wolf spiders. You kill wolf spiders, wolf spider fangs, spider venom, and some other wolf spider part. That's it. Like, they've made, like, but the snail armor can all be crafted using stuff you can get. Actually, that's not true. You can't break the snail shells until you upgrade the Omni tool. You can find enough snail pieces to make the armor, but you cannot break the snail. Well, let me just tell you, at launch, there was enough snail shell parts that you can find around the map in chests to make like one set of snail armor. But it required snail shells to repair, so once it broke, you were out of luck. Because there were snail shells around the map all over the place, but you couldn't break them because we couldn't upgrade the Omni tool. Now you can upgrade the Omni tool, but you're not gonna be able to upgrade it. Like, you can kill a snail right now early in the game, and you won't be able to break its shell for a long time. Some, but none of them are. There's no early tier 3 because you need to go to the new part of the map. You must go to the garden to upgrade the Omni tool to break the parts. It doesn't make sense for wolf spider armor to not be made of just wolf spider parts. Like, why are there black ant parts in mantis armor? How does that make any sense? It should just be mantis parts. And they changed those. They literally changed them so you couldn't get them early on. So like I said, people are going to get wolf spider parts and they're going to get mantis parts and they're not going to be able to make the armor for possibly 10 to 15 to 20 hours after they get them, depending on how long it takes them to get to the new area. Now, I mean, if you know where to go, yeah, you can go get black ant parts pretty quickly. But if you don't know where they are, you're not going to. And you can't upgrade the Omni tool. I don't even remember what the hell. What's the Omni tool cost to upgrade to level 3? Like, you have to go to the garden to upgrade the Omni tool. I have so much unlocked, but I can't get the gear because of the lack of getting the resources from not having things. The progression is completely borked right now. The Omni tool upgrades.
Every second you spend in my park.
The way they designed going to and from the garden area was really poorly done. And you literally have to go back and forth like 3 or 4 times to get all the upgrades. Like, if you don't know exactly what parts you're going to get, you're gonna you have to go back and forth. It's very poorly designed. Hopefully they fix that at some point in the future. Dead. Come on, despawn, please. Can you despawn? I don't have the right staff for this. You need to upgrade one Omni tool to upgrade another part on it. During the public test for the garden update, raw science wasn't spawning in the new part of the map on existing saves. If you did not have a bunch of raw science coming into it, or why are they taking so long to despawn this time? Or you bought the upgrades and you bought the stuff from the science shop in the wrong order, you literally would get progression blocked. They did fix that, but it was like, I don't know. I've told them, they don't believe me. I'm like, there's not enough raw science in the game to upgrade everything. Why are they not despawning this time? They usually despawn pretty quick. Because I'm pretty sure I got all the... When they fixed the raw science spawning in the new area, they also respawned most of the raw science in the starting area. And I still struggled to get everything. Prove that you plus chat is not AI. No. Oh my gosh. Can you please despawn? It never takes this long. Did they do a hotfix where I can't... You guys saw me cheese this earlier. And now it's not working. Finally. I'm just giving my opinion from basically a year later and starting new from what I've experienced. It is, as you said, borked. Yeah, the progression is completely borked. I don't know what... I've never played a game before where you get a bunch of resources and you can't use them for like a dozen hours. Like they just sit in a chest. I do not know what we're doing here, but I'm just here. There you go.
Better than most protein shakes, actually. Ready to break up a sweat.
Like you said, one of the issues... So when I played it before release, and obviously I had to figure everything out on my own, the bees weren't spawning properly, which was infuriating. Because like I said, you have to have bee fuzz for some shit, to like for progression. They were not spawning. And then I couldn't find berries. I was like, where the fuck are these blueberries? I need blueberries to build shit. And then it's like, after you figure out where you are, they're like, well, this is kind of dumb. Like, yes, if you do follow the story, which I did, I didn't rush it, but I followed the story, you'll get to the blueberries. Like, you'll eventually get there.
Yo, over here.
But at the same time, I had unlocked the ability to craft stuff that required blueberries so much earlier than I found the blueberries that it was, like, ridiculous. But now that I know where they are, like, you can go get blueberries way earlier than you're probably intended to. If you know where they are. But you won't know it if you've never played the game before. So there's, like, stuff like that. Like, the progression needs a lot of work. And honestly, I mean, I don't know if they're going to fix it or not. Every stream... Who was coming at me? Every stream, I prepare, explore, get wrecked, and do it over again until I get frustrated. Well, the bee fuzz, like I'm not joking, because I couldn't find bee fuzz, I literally almost quit playing it. I played it for, I was so mad. I'm like, why the fuck are these bees not spawning? Why can't I find bees anywhere? Now there's bees everywhere. They fixed it. But the berries was like, I mean, it wasn't... You'll eventually find berries. And then you'll have so many berries. Like, they also made the farming system in this game. You can grow so much... Like, you can grow so much stuff that you'll never... Like, once you get berries one time... Well, actually, I'll give you an example here. The scales you get off the snake's back... you can't break till you upgrade the hammer, which again, you have to go to the other area, I'm pretty sure. The snake only has 4 scales. You can only get 4 scales. I think it takes, like, at least 24 hours in-game for them to respawn. If you look at the cost of crafting stuff, like the roof pieces, unless they changed it... Did they half these? Maybe they used to be more. Nope, that's a peaked down. Okay. Well, anyway, this, like, each roof piece costs 2 scales. You can only get 4 per day. That means every day you can build 2 pieces of roof. So if you want to build a giant thing out of the snake roof pieces, it's going to take you fucking forever, unless you dupe them. Which you can't do in the game without exploiting right now. Like, that's the kind of stuff that's not balanced. Like, that's... The snake should drop way more scales. To craft the armor is, like... It's pretty expensive, too. Serpent Hood. 1 scale. 4. Six. So to make the armor, that's 2.5 days. It's 2026. What did you say? Yeah. It's you're talking about 2 in-game days just to make the armor. There's also, is there a weapon? No, there's a trinket that you can make out of its pieces too. Actually, I guess I could just look up the resources. Hold on. Yeah. It took me... Yeah, because, I mean, it's like the first game had low... Some of the body parts have low drop rates. Like, the snail eyes have, like, an extremely low drop rate. And only the... I'm pretty sure only the large snails drop them. But you can't, like... You can't, like... Good luck farming them. It's like the black ox horns in the first game where... You would farm them. Like, you'd have to kill... You'd go days just to get enough to make, like... A little bit of upgrade stuff. Trash. Petition to make this fuzz be able to be turned into glue. So, like... Damn, Switzerland scored again. So, like, that's what I'm saying is, like, there's a lot of... This is what early access is for. Is to figure out balancing. But like I'm concerned, like they move, like changing the crafting recipes just to make it harder to get stuff is just dumb. Like, I don't know how else to say it. It just doesn't make any sense. I've never played a game where I could kill a creature and not be able to use its stuff for like literally 10 hours. Like, I cannot think of another game where that happened. There's games where like, maybe like Power World, you see like a level 50 giant elephant thing. Okay, well I'm not gonna fight that because it's gonna shit on me. But if I could kill that thing right away and couldn't use its parts for like, or couldn't tame it or whatever for a certain amount, like for 12 hours, that'd be pretty dumb. So like, yeah, you get like, they only change it due to the area expansion. Yeah, but they change, it doesn't make sense. If that's fine, if you want to make it that you need to go to the garden to get the stuff for the mantis stuff, then only put mantises in the garden. Don't put them in the rest of the park. The lint used to be pine needles. Yeah, great. So now it needs lint. That means that if I'm going to fight those enemies, they should only be in the part of the game where I can get the resources to get the lint. I mean, I don't remember the first game doing this. Like, I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was anything in the first game where I would kill something and I got the parts from it, and I couldn't almost immediately make the parts out of it, make the resources out of it. Like, you didn't need lint rope in the first game to make wolf spider armor. Why would you need lint rope in this game? It's the same freaking armor. Like, it should cost the same. What the hell did it cost? Now I'm curious. Grounded. Key. Oh. Armor. They required spider fang, spider chunk, and berry leather. Spider chunk, berry leather, silk rope. Spider chunk, silk rope, berry leather. It was tier 2 in that game, so it cost all tier 2 resources. If it's a tier 3 enemy in this game, then put it in the garden area only and not in the rest of the park. That doesn't make sense. Also, it doesn't make sense why it costs... It's like the crafting recipes from the first game, if you've used the same thing in the second game, should be the same. Like, watch them make the fucking zip lines be something ridiculous. Like, not the bee parts in the silk rope. Watch it be something ridiculous. Run 1 messed it up later. That's why we talked about setting up zones in terms of progressing. I mean, this game should be pretty simple. You progress, you start out down here, you progress through each of the zones, and then like basically this whole area over here didn't exist. So like this didn't exist. So they threw a bunch of shit in here, and now that they've added a new part of the map, they're like, oh, well, we added this new part of the map. Let's take stuff that you run. You can, there's like literally a mantis in the first zone. You could kill a mantis and a wolf spider in this area, and you won't be able to make their armor. And you won't be able to make it for a long ass time. Because you're not upgrading the Omni tool to tier 3 until you come over here. They also made it, like, maybe they can fix this in the future. Getting to this new area is absolutely just insanely annoying before you unlock the fast travel. Like, I've unlocked the fast travel to get over there now, so it's not bad. But, like, the first time to go, like, going back and forth before you unlock the fast travel, because you don't unlock the fast travel until you're super late. Like, that's, like, one of the last things you unlock is the fast travel to get back and forth. You can at least craft one piece of the armor, but why can't you craft it all? Like, can you agree that it's dumb to have stuff locked behind, like, a different zone? Like, what other game has zones in it and you can't, and you get stuff and can't craft it till you go to another zone? It doesn't make any sense.
8 legs become 10.
It's like a tease. They're just gonna sit there and blue ball you on it. If they remove all the tier 3 bugs in the picnic area, there will be so much tier 1, tier 2 creature bloat. Well, they could add more diversity to the tier 2 creatures. Like, why was a wolf spider tier 2 in the first game and tier 3 now? I don't understand. Yeah. I literally had a clay staircase getting over there before I got the fast travel unlocked. It's like you give us fast travel to the new area, but it's like the last thing you unlock. So, Ryan, when you get to the part where you have to go back and forth between the garden, it is infuriating. You go over there, you're like, okay, I need to upgrade this thing. You go over there, get it, and then you're like, God damn it, I need this, and you go all the way back. And it's back and forth over and over and over again. And it gets super frustrating. They did not design that very well. It's kind of weird. It's like the only part, it's the only, like, anywhere else in the map you can get around super quick, but that over there, for some reason, just dumb.
This bug's a natural athlete.
Should I convert this thing to bounce webs? Again, this is what early access is for. I hope they fix this kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know. Part of the problem... God damn it. Part of the problem is the map is so big that they had to fill it with stuff, so they literally just... Like, if it was me, I'd be like, okay, let's what can we do here? Okay, we're gonna take this map, and we're gonna shrink it by, like, 25%. Okay? We're gonna shrink it by 25%. Just literally take a little thing and just go zzz, and shrink it by 25%. Okay. Now we're gonna take all the scorpions and all of the larvae, and we're gonna delete them, and then we're gonna place them strategically where it would make sense. Because you're gonna find that there are scorpions in, I think, every single zone. I'm pretty sure there are scorpions in every zone. You will have so many scorpion parts that you'll never have to use anything else for repair glue. They did list that. Actually, that is one piece of feedback they listened to. A lot of people were like, can we just turn scorpion parts into repair glue? And they let us do it. I played the spring update for a week or two and haven't touched it since. I mean, yeah, they said it was on purpose, but I don't remember why. They said what was on purpose. Well, they made the map. I mean, the interview I watched earlier, they basically said they made the map big because they needed to be big for buggies. Because if the map was like half the size and you have buggies, you'd be flying around back and forth. So they made a huge map that has a lot of dead space and copy and paste in it. Like this map, I don't think anybody can disagree that the map in the first game felt so much better. The map in the first game feels really, really well designed. Especially the lower yard. Upper yard, they kind of threw that shit together to just finish the game. But the lower yard is like a masterpiece. This game, it's like... It's just big for the sake of being big. And there's like how many creatures have I even fought tonight? Is there lint on the picnic table? Yeah, but you can't break it until you get the Omni tool upgrade that's over here somewhere. There's rust over here too. There's candies over here. There's pine cones over here. You run into a pine cone. Is this the ranger? Where the fuck's the ranger station? Is that here? There's a pine cone right here. You run into the pine cone in the first like 20 minutes of the game, and we couldn't break it until the spring update, which was like, was it 6 months after release? Longer than that? But yeah, there's lint everywhere. There's rust everywhere. There's a tier 4 resource in one of the caves. We can't even break that. We're not going to be able to break it in the next update. Why is that in there if we can't break it? Like, why are we I don't know. It's like they're teasing future content. Yeah, the upper yard was, I would say, like, the lower yard in Grounded is an A+, and the upper yard is like a C. A lot of change around the yard, if I wonder, will be a resource. I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, we don't know the full picture, so waiting until the game is done, it might feel a lot better because it's like a work in progress. But some of the changes they made right now are just kind of weird. It's like I don't know. I haven't started over yet. I feel like if I started over right now, I would probably be less positive on the game. I'll do my review at the end of the month. After a few days, I have complaints and some good stuff to say, but I'll hold off. I've seen the caps, pine cones, I can't touch. Yeah. Like, it's okay. I didn't mind having that stuff in the game because it's like, okay, now there's a reason for me to go back there. But when we found out we couldn't, when you find out you literally could not harvest them because you couldn't upgrade high enough, that's what made people mad. It was like all day sucker tier 4. Yeah, there's a, well, it was a candy apple. Now I think it's something else. That's tier 4, and we're not getting tier 4 until the update after the next update. So at best, the end of the year, probably not till next year. Like, the coins that are laying on around them, the coins are almost surely going to be tier 4 or 5. Because there's coins everywhere. There's a jawbreaker now. What the hell are these? Pump and sprout. This is another, like, this is another like quality of life thing. Instead of chopping this, I wish I could just harvest it. Because when you chop it, sometimes you can start breaking the thing that it's in. Also, the things that you get, look, they shoot everywhere instead of going straight into your inventory. Why wouldn't the next update be in the fall? The next update after the summer update will probably be just a boss that they add. That's the cadence. That's this, unless they change it up. They've been doing they've been doing, wait, hold on. They did release, boss update, content update, boss update. And the next one's a content update. So it's like every other one. So, oh yeah, the other thing I was saying to you was you can grow the different berries in the game in the farming things. So, and like you can grow them. You can get so many of them, you never have to go back and farm them. So like once you get enough berries, you just start planting them and you just like multiply them exponentially. Because like if you really want to min-max this, you could put fertilizer and shit on it, make them grow faster, but I just don't care enough to do that. Instant harvest. Yeah, like this should be instant harvest. Like, it's not as bad in this game, but goddamn, in the first game, when I was growing the muscle sprouts, because you had to actually swing your axe, I would do so much damage to those goddamn farms. I don't even know why I'm growing these. I think I have tons of them. So I just planted, what, 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I planted 10 and I have 14 left over. So I basically doubled. Every time I'm growing, it's doubling. They need to fix the worm graphics. Oh, yeah, the yellow filter. A lot of people don't like that either. I don't know why there's a yellow filter. I think Apex removed the yellow filter in the mod thing. It's weird because sometimes when I take a picture, there's not a yellow tinge to it. Another time there is. So where's my berry? Yeah, so like I can plant these berries and just grow infinite berries, basically. Not all of them. These two can be grown. This one can't. But as you can see, like I'm never going to use all this. Like I have so many. Look how many crow feathers I have, and all of my houses have crow feather roofs. Like I have so many resources, I can't use them all. Survival games make complex ingredients, 2 or 3 stages, so you feel like you're accomplishing something. Yeah, that's fine. Like harvesting a toadstool, turning it into slurry, turning it into a brick to build out of. That's cool. I'm fine with that. It's multi-stage. But it was kind of weird being able to harvest the toadstools and just literally having a chest full of them and not being able to turn them into the mushroom bricks, which were in the first game. Like, a lot of the stuff that's coming in the future was literally in the first game and should have been in this game from the start. Like, anything that's going to be in this game that was in the first game should have been in there at release. Which is why they should have delayed the release for like 6 months. Until the most recent, they should have waited till the garden update to release the game, in my opinion. And then also had everything in it from the first game that they were bringing over, like all the systems and stuff. Do it a linear? Yeah, I mean, it should be linear for sure. I don't have anything to do right now, except farm raw science. Water buggy should be cool. Yeah, we'll see. Trying to ride the hype train? Who? Look at this auto aim shit. It's like, I feel like I'm playing on a controller. Except now I can't hit anything. How is the progression now? I mean, the progression at the beginning was probably... At launch, progression was okay, but I feel like it's gotten worse over time. It definitely feels worse. Like I just said, you can't make mantis armor or wolf spider armor until you go to the garden, which doesn't make any sense because there's a bunch of mantises and wolf spiders in the main area, or whatever the hell it's called, the picnic area. I think it's way too easy to kill creatures 3 times your level. I mean, honestly, the only thing in the like, what are we calling this? The picnic area? What the fuck is it called? Yeah, the only thing in this picnic area that was actually challenging was the mantis, because they can do a shit ton of damage to you if you're not careful. Everything else is relatively easy to just kill. Is it worth trying to max Trapper Peeper? In my opinion, no. Farming gold cards is like the least exciting thing I would want to do in this game. This is not an MMO. If you want to have 1% drop rates, go play World of Warcraft. I'm not playing World of Warcraft. I'm playing a fucking survival game that looks like it's made for kids. Excuse me? Thank you. Brian, the first time I played this and I saw a cockroach, I almost shit myself. I was like, oh my god, the thing's gonna wreck me. I didn't realize they were neutral. I literally stayed away from it because I thought it was gonna kill me. I love the progression of the first game, but when I tried this, I felt like they gave too much up front. And like you said, gatekeep stuff long. When did you play it at launch? What is that noise? I guess I'm not going to do it now, but I need to find the rest of the molars. Is this dumbass going to kill himself? Or he's 100% dead. There's no way he makes it out, right? He's got to die to the Tang. I got 2 Weevil Roast? Wait, what? You did? Yeah, this game felt way easier than the first game did. The first game was like fucking brutal. Before they changed shit, like when there were mosquitoes everywhere and the mosquitoes did a shit ton of damage and then there's wolf spiders everywhere, that shit was hard. Just if they turn on faction reactivity, it'll probably be harder because then you'll be getting attacked nonstop because you'll probably not be able to build anywhere. I've got thousands of hours in Grind 1 and loved for the most part. This so far with about 20 hours is just messy, just my opinion. I mean, it's made by a different team. When I first played it, I was like, okay, I think it's pretty good. I thought it had a decent amount of content at launch. I said I recommend it if you like the first game, and it felt okay. And I honestly thought that at that time, it could be better than the original. The longer I've played it, my confidence in that happening is diminishing. I still think it can be better, but my confidence is diminishing. The game is easy, but it's so much grinding. I mean, like, I guess upgrading shit is grindy. The thing is, if you play the game between, like, I haven't been doing this. If you play this game nonstop between updates, like, if there's people that have been playing this since, like, if they've never stopped playing it, you will have so many resources that when a new update comes out, you don't have to do anything. You literally just have everything. And then you blow through the new content, and you're like, God damn, this sucks. I just did everything in, like, 2 days. Well, yeah, because you've been playing the game for 1,000 hours. What do you expect? I hate cockroaches. It just needs solid direction. The content is great, but it feels stretched, if that makes sense. Like, how far have you gotten? Like, how many zones have you explored in here? Like, have you gone to the ice cream cart or the picnic table? Are you only, like, in the first, like, 2 areas here? Literally, like, one team does things and another does things with no connection. I'm not sure what the way Obsidian has like 10 people and Eidos Montreal has like, I think 50 or 60. And I think Eidos Montreal is doing the bulk of the coding. And it sounds like Obsidian's doing most of the project management. So it's like they work together, but they're also like, one's in California, the other one's in Montreal, which is like Eastern Canada. So they're like 3 time zones difference. I mean, I'm sure they see each other. Like they meet, or they can meet virtually and stuff like that, but not that that really matters. But the first game was made by a small team and they knew what they wanted to do. This game, it feels like they're flying by the seat of their pants. Like they kind of know what I'm sure they know what the whole map's going to look like, but they don't know exactly, like they knew this was going to be a garden area, but they didn't know exactly how it was going to look. Like, this area was actually, it looks pretty small, but because of the verticality of it, it does take a decent amount of time to get through it. But people still blew through all this in, like, 2 days. The resources are way easier to get. Yeah, you can get it. I mean, I have so many resources, I don't really need to be farming anything. I'm only doing this shit because I'm talking. The progression of Ground 1 was bloody hard, ended up with bags everywhere. Progression is far easier, but the difficulty curve slowly ramps up. Still easy, but worried next update. It feels disconnected. Yeah. It's kind of weird because, like, the garden area just feels so much... It doesn't feel like it makes sense. Like, the first game they had the center, whatever that... What was it? I can't remember what it's called. The grasslands. You have the grasslands. Okay, that's like this sprawling grasslands. Then you got like a hedge next to it and a pond next to it, and it felt cohesive. This feels like they just took a fucking puzzle and put random pieces next to each other. Like, if you look at it from here, it doesn't look that bad. but it just, I don't know. Like, how the fuck is this a park for humans? Like, it's tiny. I Platinum Grounded 1 and could still keep playing. I play this for more than an hour and I'm bored. Yeah. This doesn't feel connected at all. Like, you're literally gate kept. If you go over here and go right to the ice cream cart, you're gonna die. You're gonna freeze to death. Like, you can't go in here or you're gonna freeze to death. And then there's another place you're gonna burn, the fire pit, you're gonna burn to death if you don't have the proper shit. And this was actually bugged out of its fucking mind. And you were burning to death even with like full protection from burning. It just, I don't know. There's also like in this area, just in the entrance, you literally see everything that everything in the first zone, I'm pretty sure is down here. I hope you're right and wrong about it. Yeah. It really does feel small for a park for humans. It feels small for a park for humans, but at the same time, it feels like it's twice as big as it should be. But if you just think about down here, I'm assuming you've explored this whole area. You have literally almost, I'm pretty sure every creature that was in the game at launch, you can see down here. There's cockroaches, there's scorpions, there's all the kinds of spiders. There's definitely a moth. There's caterpillars. There's bombardier beetles. There's lawn mites. There's larvae. There's red ants wandering around. What the hell else was there? There's a mantis. There's stink bugs. Am I missing anything? I'm pretty sure every creature I'm pretty sure every single creature that is in the game that was in the game at launch, you can find at least one of them in here. I can't think of one of them I'm missing. There's snails. Okay, there's wolves. There's wolf spider, snail, praying mantis, bombardier beetle, ladybugs, bees, orb weavers. What the fuck is that made out of? Scorpions, butterflies, roaches, mites, red ants, grubs. Like literally every creature that was in the game at launch is in the first you can encounter everything in the first thing here. Everything. Right? In Grounded 1, you didn't see every creature. Did you? No, you certainly didn't. Because when the game launched, it literally only had the grasslands and it didn't have shit in it. Like it didn't even have, I don't even think the fireflies were in there. But it's like it's like they took everything, everything is literally here. So you experience everything new in the first, like, you could experience everything new in the first, like, 30 minutes to an hour. And it's like, damn, man. Like, why the hell are the butterflies down here? Why can't the butterflies be, like, up in some, like, the butterflies should be up here by the flowers. That's what I'm about aggression. It feels like everything is up front. Yeah. Feels like they don't play their own game and completely forgot about past updates. Yeah, I'm assuming they're playing it, but I think the proper term is it has a lack of cohesion. That makes sense. And then it's like this stuff over here, which you'll experience at some point. This is like just feels like it's stapled on. It's like a totally different game. It's like going through a teleporter and it's just a totally different game. I mean, you saw a little bit when I was over there. Like, this area is really cool, don't get me wrong. Like, I thought this update was pretty good. And I like the new areas. But it's like, this was just, like, stapled on. It does not make any fucking sense to have a pumpkin patch, a greenhouse, and a veggie garden in this. Like, it doesn't make sense. If Grounded became their first game. Every creature need remapping. Yeah, they need to... I was hoping they would just get rid of the scorpions and just put them in like one place. That would be something like, I was like, maybe they're just doing this for filler and they're going to add stuff in the future. Like, it'd be cool if in a future update, like the next update, if they added like some new tier 1 and tier 2 creatures and scattered them around here and replaced the freaking, like, there's infinite lawn mites, larvae, and scorpions. They're everywhere. There are scorpions in every single zone. Every single zone over here. You will run into scorpions. It's crazy. Looks like Switzerland's going to prevail here. They're up 2-0. I don't know. I mean, this is the stuff we're all talking about too. This could easily be fixed. Like repopulating the map with creatures, that can be fixed. Rebalancing the progression, changing the crafting recipes, that's like an easy fix. You literally just go in and say, instead of this. Right? Like, why not just have this be the tier 1 and tier 2 enemies, and then you start introducing tier 3 over here? So if you want to make wolf spiders tier 3, then they're over here. If you want to make a mantis tier 3, they're over here. Snails, I don't know why snails and caterpillars, or caterpillars tier 3? They should be tier 2. They're fucking passive. They don't even do anything. I assumed a community-funded garden in a state park. Maybe, but like, I mean, I didn't do any of this. Ryan, you weren't around for this either. We did measurements. We did measurements on the stuff in this game to see if it was actually to scale. I never did it over here, but Jesus, the measurements were like, the only thing in the game that actually was to scale were the coins. Like everything else, if you actually looked at it, was either grossly over, like too big, or way too small. Like this picnic table, for example, I think it's way too small. Like it should be like way bigger than this to be a normal picnic-sized picnic table. And the hot dogs are like, I think, massively oversized. Scorpions need to be localized? Yeah. Like, there's a place where there's a bunch of scorpions, and that's where they should be. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, the concerns I had earlier are only gonna... If they have to start rushing through the development of this, that's gonna make all these things, like, even harder.
Doesn't beat grandma's recipe, but
like they already have to deal with the fact that like every time they add something new, it's gonna break something. That's just inevitable. And every time they make the map bigger, the game's gonna run worse. So they have to do like a ton of optimization because Unreal Engine games just don't optimize well. They rely on buggies too much. That's intentional. You probably weren't here earlier when I watched the Why is that not in here? The video I watched earlier where they did an interview, they basically said that the entire game is designed around buggies. You ever seen an ant on the ground compared to a freaking picnic table? It's tiny, but I understand. I understand it's a video game, but it was like, when you look at it, it's like, damn, they didn't scale anything properly. It's freaking wild. Because I set up, I gotta put a trail marker up. I set up trail markers and like calculated the size of things, and it was like, because we know, I think our size, are we like 4 centimeters or something? We know what the size of a coin is. Like a quarter is whatever its size is. So when you measure it in centimeters, you can be like, okay, the quarter is actually correct, and almost everything else is scaled wrong. And you're right, it's a video game, so it doesn't really matter, but then when you think about it and look at the scale of stuff, it's like, I don't know if it was like that in the first game or not. I don't know if I ever did that test. But here it's like blatantly obvious. Like a lawn mite? Actually, in the first game, I know for sure. The first game they had... Oh, I forgot about dust mites. Dust mites are in the first game. Dust mites are microscopic. In the first game, they were not microscopic. Like, you would literally not be able to see a dust mite. But in Grounded, you could see a dust mite, so they were way too big. I did finish this, right? Hold up. Uh-oh. I'm trying to hurt myself. The biggest thing I noticed, the amount of BS bugs just everywhere, like I said, about what they did in the upper yard. Yeah, they absolutely... Hello?
Didn't even break a sweat.
They absolutely were just like, they made a giant map because they were like, okay, we're gonna make the map big because of the buggies, and then they were like, oh, I bet you this is what happened. They're like, there's a lot of dead space in this game. Like, we need to fill it in, and they just started filling it in with. They just started like they put scorpions everywhere, and they put larvae everywhere, and they put lawn mites everywhere. The first game where stuff was placed felt intentional. In the lower yard for sure. The upper yard feels this game feels more like the upper yard, where it feels like it's too big for its own good. Like, it has a lot of there's a lot of dead space. What did you just die to fall damage, you bot? Yeah, there's a lot of dead space for no apparent reason other than there's dead space. If Grinding was ever to surpass all non-survival games like Madden, COD as far as sales, you still won't support because no zipper? Wait, what? Who wouldn't? I support this game. Are you talking about the zipper for the... Bro, listen, if they don't give us the zipper for the zip lines at the beginning, I'll literally just make 2 zip lines on each place to go back and forth. I'm not like I just think it's I think it's dumb. Like, the fuck is that noise? Like, for me, if they were like, okay, how would you incorporate the zip lines? The zip lines would literally already be unlocked. Like, we would have unlocked them before now. They'd be unlocked by like either one of the earlier chips or by analyzing B parts, and then we would already be able to, like, I think we should retroactively get them. I have a feeling they're gonna lock the zip lines behind the new area and like super late, like maybe even putting them behind like the story boss or some bullshit like that. Like, there's a recipe for them, like the chip, the whatever the hell it's called, the disc you get from the boss, or there's a recipe in the last room. Like, I think it'll be something like that. I think that's what'll happen. Between the raids right off the rip and Orb Weavers all over and Mites and Spirings, I could use a break. Oh yeah, this game's, I mean, it's not been stressful for me tonight because I've been staying like where I've built. But yeah, if you're just wandering around, if I go from here back to that tree over there, what the fuck is going on with that lighting on that building? It's nonstop. It's nonstop with the danger music. Like, there's no break. I've not played Grounded 2 since completing the garden update. Should I play through once the game is at full release? That's up to you. I mean, the big update's coming out in a month. If you want to play it every update, great. If you want to wait till release, then play it at release. That's a personal choice. With this game, I mean, I play updates because I make YouTube videos on it and because I actually don't mind playing the updates. Most games, I'm like you. I'll try them at launch and then I don't play them again until 1.0 or not at all. But if like you don't want to get burned out, then for sure wait. How many likes are there? Do we even have 100 likes? What else do I need to do? I'm just gonna start farming shit just to fill up my chest. So wait, Ryan, you said your schedule's gonna be what now? You're gonna stream 3 times a week at like 1 o'clock my time? You doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday? I'll most likely wait and enjoy the full game. Yeah, there's no harm. The reality is the best version of the game should be the final version. Early access games are a work in progress with things where things are supposed to change. So you're likely to get the best experience if you wait till it's finished. It should be less buggy. It should run better. It should be balanced better. You'll have a complete experience. Progression should be better, theoretically. Resources are fine, but insects every 4 feet. Yep. Yeah, when I played Solarpunk has no combat in it, and Outbound has no combat in it. It was so nice to just play a game where you go around and gather shit, and you're not every 30 seconds being assaulted by something. Like, it was nice. It was a nice break from regular survival games, because it's like, okay, I can just go around and collect stuff, and I'm not going to be constantly being harassed by some type of enemy everywhere I go. For summer break, I plan on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. We'll see how it goes. Now that I have a high schooler. Oh. What happens once you, are you 5 days, are you full-time during the during the regular school year? Subnautica has no combat? Yeah, I don't like Subnautica. Subnautica 2 has no combat, except you can get attacked by stuff. So, like, you'll be out there just breaking up some minerals and shit, and then all of a sudden here comes a fish biting you in the ass, and you just have to punch it and can't kill it. You hit it with your tool to get it away from you, or like show a flare to it, but you can't kill it. That is retarded. Subnautica 1, you can kill stuff with a knife, can't you? And there's also guns in it later on. You can kill stuff. You can definitely kill stuff. You can kill them, remove them, or whatever. Right? Isn't there a knife in the first game? I pick my days to teach, so it's nice. Oh. This was a positive change. They fixed the clay exploding. The clay used to shoot up in the air. Is this gonna do it? See how it has, like, it's got, like, low gravity? I don't know if they made it low gravity, they made it super heavy. But when you break clay, that shit would explode. And you'd lose, like, half the pieces of it. Same thing with rocks. I think these do the same. Nope, that thing still exploded. Why is that exploding? I thought they fixed rocks, too. Is it only clay that got fixed? I wish items would go to your feet. I wish items would go right into your inventory. Why do they not auto-collect it as long as there's space? They should go into your backpack, unless you don't have room, and at which point they should drop to your feet. In a nice pile. Yeah, that's great. I don't know why they don't just make it go into your inventory, though. Yes, all those pieces that flew up in the air there, they used to literally, they would fly like 50 meters away. You wouldn't be able to find most of them. But the rocks are still doing it. See that shit? Look how far that rock just flew. All the way over here. From over there. I don't know why the rocks are doing it. I don't know why they don't do auto-collect. A lot of games have auto-collect. Right? You harvest it, it goes straight to your inventory. There's a fine balance between a game and real life. I mean, if I'm tapping a rock with my hammer, it shouldn't be exploding like that. It's like I hit it with fucking TNT. Oh yeah, the lint nodes were so small you couldn't see them. Actually, what else was there? There were, like, I think there were some mushrooms over on the snake path. When you broke them, like, every time you broke them, they got smaller and smaller. There was some crazy shit. Stream tomorrow and see how it goes. Nice, nice. Once this soccer game's over, there's like 2 minutes left plus stoppage. I don't know why I got... What am I doing? What do I need? Do I need anything? What the fuck is a stankwurst? I don't even know where to get rotten eggs. I got one of them. 300 hours. I mean, here's another progression thing that's weird. You can get the upgraded torch, but you can't get the upgraded canteen, even though we can get charcoal. What is the charcoal used for? So, when the game released, you could make the Everchar torch, but you can't make the Everchar canteen or whatever the hell it was called. So like you can't upgrade your canteen yet. And literally getting thirsty is one of the things that's actually like a pain in the ass to deal with. I did not play The Long Dark. I watched somebody stream it for a little bit. It didn't look like it was my kind of game. I think I have it. Ryan streams on YouTube, I think. You don't stream on Twitch, do you? Well, I guess if, we'll see what happens. Like I said, I've been streaming on Thursdays, so if Scrap Mechanic gets an update tomorrow and I'm not doing anything, I might stream that during the day. But, otherwise, I'll probably stream next Thursday. Couldn't collect corn dogs, cactus petals. Oh yeah, there's cactus petals. They weren't spawning. There was the garden update had a lot of game-breaking bugs. Well, there was one game-breaking bug. The grass end tables flying up into space where you couldn't get them was game-breaking, but it did have it had progression breaking because the raw signs not spawning. It had some other, like, yeah, there was definitely some, like, you couldn't craft shit because it wasn't spawning in. They still didn't fit. Actually, they just fixed this mallet over here. If you knocked it down before, you would knock it down and then it would be back in the up position. They fixed that finally. But there's another thing that you can open over in the garden area, and that thing's closed back up and you can't, it's not fixed yet. Maester Salt Morningstar? 11 or 12, damn, bro, that's like the middle of the day. You might like the survival mode of Long Dark. Is it super realistic? Let me tell you the things I don't like about survival games. Managing hunger and thirst. Durability on gear. That's probably about it. And does it have those things? I still got to deal with 4 fur babies and a human teen that I have to force to do things. Well, those were all your choices. Shouldn't a teenager be able to take care of themselves? Lack of fast travel. Yeah. No, you're supposed to ride around on your Ampa. Oh, they changed. Didn't they make it harder to get the Orb Weaver buggy as well? I think they changed that. If I remember correctly. I don't even remember how to get it now. I think they made it harder to get. It's 2026. Lazy? Yeah. You don't have to tell me. My kids will wake up and then go... They wake up and then they go lay on a couch. I'm like, did you not just wake up? What the fuck are you doing? Why are you laying on a couch? Like, get up. Go do something. Move around a little bit. Looks like Algeria is going to be going home and Switzerland's going to be moving on. I'm going to close this game and Steam's going to tell me Scrap Mechanics updating and it's the Chapter 2 update. And if that happens, I'll literally stay up all night. Probably not, though, because they are in Sweden or some shit. Or where the fuck? I think they're in Sweden. So what time would it be in Sweden? Like 7 or 8 a.m.? I'm gonna doubt that they've updated the game. Have not updated it. Let me check Twitter and see if they posted anything. What the hell? They posted it 14 hours ago. So 12 hours ago was noon. They posted at 11 a.m. my time. So that'll be an 10 hours from now. Let's check SteamDB and see if they've been doing any work. Updates. Nothing. Okay. Gonna happen tomorrow. I'm still liking the game, just being a noob again. Progression is my biggest issue. There's no consistency. Yeah. Once you get the hang of it, finding food and water is easy and the same with keeping your gear durability up, but it is a grind. What the fuck is it? Can somebody tell me what's going on in my YouTube chat? What is this symbol right here? Oh, is it translating it? Is that what that means? It's being translated? Vamos, vamos, Argentina, let's go. What does that symbol mean? You guys see that symbol in front of it? I don't know what that means. I guess that means it's translated. Oh my god, what the hell time is it? It's 1 o'clock and I started early today. Then I started 6. Bro, 7 hours. What the fuck's wrong with me? Keep saying it even with the numbers, but I have no clue. Come on, Argentina. It says it's being translated. I don't know. All right, anyway, I'm going to go to bed. That might be a browser add-on that translates. Okay, it could be. I don't know what the hell I've added on. I appreciate you all being here. Make sure you guys all smack that like button. I guess I'll post that. I'll have to look at what I recorded and post that thing tomorrow, or maybe I re-record it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. If Scrap Mechanic actually gets Chapter 2 update tomorrow, and I am able to, I might stream it for a bit. I'll be pleasantly surprised if that happens. I have a feeling they're just gonna be like, here's a dev blog, and the game's coming out. The game will be. We're gonna be doing the update this year, which is what they said the last 3 years. Otherwise, I will be back next Thursday. I guess I can go find the rest of the milk maulers. That's the only thing I'm missing is the moldy milk maulers. I'm missing a couple of them. I'll just cheat and use the map and figure out where they are. Yep, thanks for stopping by, Ryan. Make sure you guys are following Ryan. I will be, I'll stop into your stream tomorrow. I'll check right now to see if I'm still subscribed to you. Let's find out. Well. Why, when I type your name in, does it immediately say Original Ryan Grounded? I am not subscribed to you. Probably, let's see, when's the last time you posted a video? 3 years ago. Ah. 3 years ago. Subscribe. Hold on, home. Wait, why doesn't it let me just go to your... Here, I'll put... Ryan will be streaming tomorrow. There's his link. Go give him a subscription. It's free. Damn, bro. He's popping off over here. What the fuck? Okay, this is pretty solid here. Oh my god, what the fuck? 6.7k subs, 668,000 views on this video. Oh my god, you should have made this 8 minutes. You should have made this 8 minutes. Oh my, 154,000 views. If this was 11 more seconds, you could have been making, you would have probably made 5 times as much money by having that mid-roll in there. All chess keys. All chess keys. Damn, you got Core Keeper stuff on there too. My second channel had Core Keeper on it and I hit all of it. And now I stopped uploading to it. There you go. Wait, is this new? I don't remember this. There's no way. This is new. This was not. This is new, right? This banner and the logo? I do not remember that. I don't remember there being trees in it, and I don't remember there being a forest back here. I could be wrong. Because like literally I said, you haven't posted, you didn't, that's not new, it's old? Okay. Damn, bro, I didn't know you were live. You should have sent me a message. 5-hour banger there. Okay, guys, let's do this. I'm going to watch his entire 5-hour stream and react to it. So we're going to do a 14-hour react stream where I just watch somebody else's 6-hour live stream. We'll react to his first impressions of the game. No, wait, where's the rest of your streams? I know you have more streams than this. You have them hidden? I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. Okay, that's... Are you an English teacher? Coming up, things could get messy. I should go... I gotta go to bed. Go to the live? I was on the live. What do you mean? Hold on. I was on the live. It said you only had 4. They're not on the live tab? Yeah, you only have 4 live streams. I'm down the watch. You watch me watch a 5-hour video? Let me tell you right now. I've said this before. If you didn't hide anything, I don't know. Did you put them in playlists? Maybe they're hidden. Maybe they're hidden, buried in a playlist. You don't have any playlists? Do. Valheim, hold on a second. What the fuck? What is this lie? Valheim full playthrough. You beat Valheim in an hour and a half? You beat Valheim in an hour and a half? Wait, did you stream Hogwarts Legacy? Damn. I don't remember that either. Done? Yeah, you're done. Rounded base build showcase. Wait, are these your builds or did you look at somebody else's? What are these things? Did you build these or did somebody build them and you went into their world? There's no way these are these. Other builds I showcase. Bro, everybody copies everybody. Fucking Tim started doing that shit. You know what's crazy? Is I guarantee you people are gonna be like, let me see if I can find them. Videos. Search. Myth Busters. Everybody thinks Paralyzer started doing grind and Mythbusters, and I'm gonna call a fucking hard cap on that. I started grind and Mythbusters. You can see how far back these go. I was making these probably before he had a YouTube channel. Does the Ant Annihilator work against black ants and ant lions? Can you use the Dandelion Glider with no stamina? Do ant head totems have any effect on ants? Does Daredevil prevent dying from fall damage? I literally have a Discord channel for people to showcase bases. Yeah, like I started doing this. I mean, they didn't do that great. Actually, this one did pretty well. 44,000. Why I stopped building zip lines. There you go. I did the What If series too. Yeah, but I straight up did Mythbusters and then somebody copied it. You did the build you did the sharing builds and other people copied that. I think it's pretty funny. Does the gas mask lose durability in the haze? Yeah, so I'm gonna bet you anything you see people have done, I probably did it before them. How to tame pet. Oh, if you actually, one thing I don't know if you're doing, are you doing shorts? Bro, look at this. Oh my God, it's up to 7 million. How to get, this was originally titled How to Get Inside the, what the fuck was it called? because I don't even say storage bin in this. I think I say like toy bin or something, or toy. I can't remember what I called it. This is how to get, and it's also not even right anymore. 7.2 million views. This is actually the new one. Grounded 2 secret phone code. There's a phone in the game. Do you know how many people watched this and commented? Because I said the secret code is 8675309. Do you know? I called it the compost bin. Do you know how many people commented on this and said, how do I get it to work? The phone number won't enter, because they literally did not get that this was a joke. It was fucking hilarious. That's my best new one, huh? And then this is a good one. You'll never find this scab. So this is the scabby that's on top of the, it's on top of the laser that you cannot get to by, you have to build up to it. And there's probably 1,000 comments or 2,000 comments. Oh, joke's on you. I got this one by parkouring up the whatchamacallit, up the plant. And I'm like, I stopped replying to them like, nope, that's a different one. No bet. It's not worth doing shorts. Yes, it absolutely is. This short's made a lot of money. I bet this one's made like I think this one's made like $1,000. God, look how less fat I was back here. I look so, this shirt doesn't even fit me anymore. This jacket I have on here, a bunch of these, this jacket doesn't fit me properly. This doesn't fit me. I look like I weigh like 100 pounds less back then. God damn. Now you can see where the new ones are. This is a newer one. Look how fat I am. Sounds like a scam. My shorts dominate my post. The if EA grounded, yeah, if EA developed grounded. What's worse than a wolf spider? I'd rather focus on merch. Bro, you're not going to push merch with like... Oh, wait, here it is. Look. Grounded Lizard Boss we didn't get. This got a bunch of views after they added to the second game. Although it doesn't look... It looks a little bit different. I found the troll's weak spot in Valheim. That's literally me shooting it in the dick. And it got like a yellow crit when I hit him there. When I made literally 2K on merch. Wait, you made two? How the fuck did you do that? What is wrong with me? I don't get people. I've made probably a total of $100 in my lifetime on merch. I mean, I did stop pushing it a long time ago. I really didn't push it. I very rarely get super chats or channel members on YouTube. Like, there's a couple people in here that do it. And then there was a time where there was some people gifting a little bit. I literally open up somebody else's stream and I'm like, the fuck, $100 in super chats in like an hour. And I'm like, I have more viewers. Why? It's just weird. Shit's weird. But I don't push it for the money. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you how much I made. I'm gonna show you the stats on that short just to show you. Shorts. Come on. Content. The how to get inside the storage bin has made $1,000. It gained me 2,800 subs. And it's gotten 13,000 views in the last 48 hours. This is from like years ago. You subbed, you're a channel, you become a channel member. You've also gifted before. I think it's crazy. Like, I think I had like 1 or 2 people buy merch from me in all those years. I have more merch stuff for myself than anybody else. Now, to be fair, what's the next one have? The second one is, the Scabby one is made way less. $450. Yeah, you don't make a lot of money from shorts, but they do gain you a lot of subs. That's the thing. 1.8K subs. I've gained thousands of subs from whatchamacallit. 300 subs from the Jenny thing too. Damn though, if you're able to push the merch, I have 2 meter. Yeah, so it's like you and one other person bought it. And they're probably like old. I think you can still see them on my channel somehow, but I don't even know how to like delete them because like I don't use them. I mean, I don't push them anymore. I don't even think you can buy them. What's my best video? Yeah, videos make way more money. But long tail. My #1 video has gotten 3,000 views in the last hour. It's like 4 years old, 5 years old. I don't care about whoring for subs. Oh, I don't ask for... How do you support? Hit the like button. I never ask for money on stream. I don't stream for money. I stream for engagement. And because I like doing it. And because I can get clips out of it to make YouTube shorts. Brother, my daughter loves your shirt. Which one is it? It's probably my old... Is it one of my old logos? I gave it to her. You liked it so much, you gave it away. Now that you're on Steam, can you show me how to buy Grounded? Are you serious right now, dude? What do you mean? Grounded 2. Store page. Add to cart. You literally click add to cart and purchase it. I'm not clicking that because it's going to show my banking information. You click add to cart and then literally it just lets you buy it. It lets you buy it. Something about just being 100% mediocre, maybe. You hit the like button like 3 hours ago. There you go. Everyone should get this. It's a great game. Yeah. Before I forget, I'm going to DM you the Founders Pack thing. Hopefully it still works. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, this was actually pretty cool. They sent... The Grounders Pack came from Wolf Sloan. Or Sloan... Yeah, Sloan Wolf, who's one of the characters in the game. I don't think this expires, so you should be able to just literally activate it. Wait a minute. There you are. Damn, I haven't DM'd you on Discord in like a fucking year. Grounded 2 Founders. Code. Hopefully it works. That gets you the free Founders upgrade. I'm sure you know how to just I think you've probably done this before. You hit activate product on Steam, copy the code there, and it should just give it to you. I'm sure you've done that before. It's been a while, yeah. It's just the basic 100% mediocre shirt. Yeah, I don't even have that shit anymore. Oh, this is fucking sad. It came from Assembly. Assembly Inc. They just lost a bunch of people because Microsoft, I don't know if they're cutting back work with them or not. How many hours do you have when just game's over? I have no idea. A lot. I just went into an underground place under the greenhouse. It's a mini pond of green acid. Anything at the bottom? No. There's nothing at the bottom of it right now. It's probably something in the future that can be drained or something, or there's going to be a way. If you go down there, you're just literally going to break your armor. So, as far as I know, there's nothing down there. You found me from the compost bin. There you go. I'm not joking. Shorts do have conversion. I've seen people's shorts and then end up watching their content. I do stuff for the 3 moments too. I don't know if my merch is showing on my channel anymore. I had a merch shelf, but I don't know. I never updated it with my new stuff. That's cool though if you get people to buy it. Some shorts can be addictive, yeah. Like you can go down a rabbit hole. It was all Reggie Rolls gear. Oh. Nice. There you go. All right, I'm going to stop yapping. I do need to go to sleep because I want to wake up in the morning and download my Scrap Mechanic update and be happy. Or I'll be sad if it's just a devlog. Actually, I probably won't be sad as long as they give some kind of information because they've literally been quiet for a fucking year and a half again. They're assholes. Or 6 months, whatever it's been since the last time they did it. December 2025, they released this shit. And that was... Look how these motherfuckers... They did a dev blog. They were doing dev blogs, not regularly, but like often enough. This was a bullshit update. They did a bullshit update here that did absolutely nothing. And then it took them a year. In 1 year, the only thing they posted anywhere was this. And it shows off some of the cool stuff they're adding. And then they've literally been quiet again for 6 months until yesterday. I still have Beyonce gear and or gear set to... Oh my god, damn, dude. Yeah, happy 4th of July. 4-day weekend's gonna be cool. Well, not cool because it's hot as fuck here. It's like 100 degrees today. I think it's supposed to be 100 tomorrow also. But yeah, I'm going to stop yapping. I'll be back. Like I said, if Scrap Mechanic gets an update tomorrow and I'm not doing anything during the day, I might stream it for a little bit. If not, I'll jump into Ryan's stream. And then I'll be back probably next Thursday. And I'll be probably looking for the rest of the Moldy Milk Molars. Or maybe I stream Scrap Mechanic. I don't know. But that'll be the plan. If I don't talk to you guys, have an awesome weekend. Make sure to hit the like button. I'm sure you're probably all subscribed because otherwise, why would you be here? Watching me at 1 a.m. on a Thursday evening. But anyway, I appreciate it. And I will see you guys next time.